Good morning and welcome to another edition of the Zombie Dance Party. This is Hive Tyrant 424 and this is my 7 Days to Die stream for YouTube. Good morning. I am just still waking up. Had a bit of a late night last night. I was playing 7 Days to Die for quite a while with a friend of mine. I mentioned her yesterday. She's somebody that was looking at some of my recorded videos, and she got in touch with me and said that she would like to play in a multiplayer game with me. She was brand new to 7 Days to Die. Her name is Purple Flower, and with some luck, at some point she'll be joining me on the stream for a multiplayer game. I think she's still a little shy. She's still learning how to play the game, and so yeah, we won't pressure her. She'll show up if she shows up. It's all good. So here we are. We are in the morning of day 7. We have a blood moon tonight, and I did manage to get the base prepared for the blood moon. Unfortunately, I was too tired to, to actually run through the blood moon yesterday. And as I explained there yesterday, I got injured at work 2 years ago, and the injury ended my driving career. So I don't get a lot of sleep. I sleep only 3-4 hours at a time because the pain in my leg doesn't allow me to get comfortable and stay comfortable for more than a couple of hours. So I end up getting up, doing stuff, and then I need to rest. I need to take a nap, and so I'll sleep. I basically live full days, but I only get to live them for 7 or 8 hours at a time, and then I need to rest again. So that is where I'm at, and I do apologize to anybody that was watching yesterday that didn't get the opportunity to see the blood moon for day 7, but I assure you that I am wide awake now, and the blood moon will happen. But we've got some time, and oops, didn't mean to do that. We've got some time, so I'm going to check my bags and empty out some of the stuff I don't need to carry with me all the time. And then I'm going to go and I don't know, maybe do a job for the vendor. Seems like a good idea. To put my bike down. Normally, I would say it's safe to leave your vehicle, your bicycle or your motorcycle out in the game. You don't actually have to pick it up. But I've had, and it hasn't happened in a while, so I'm probably just being paranoid. But I've had vehicles disappear. I'd log out, come back to play later, and my vehicle was gone. So it's just Pavloved into me to pick up the vehicle before I go before I log out for the day or log out for the game session, whatever the case may be. So this is going to be our Blood Moon Tower. It's a pretty straightforward tower. I've been using this design now. Oh, sheesh, I don't know, for quite a few alphas. I've had to make some adjustments and changes to it because they improve the zombie pathing and make the zombies more intelligent. And so with each alpha that they improve the zombie pathing, you have to make changes, you have to adapt. And this design started out in water before zombies could swim, long before zombies could swim. And basically, that part right there that I'm pointing at was the only part that wasn't in the water. It was right on the shoreline of a lake or, a big pond. They didn't. There weren't the map wasn't an island like it is now. Which, by the way, I do like having the map as an island, but it wasn't an island, so you had the irradiated zones in the middle of the land, and you drove into those by mistake, and believe me, you knew it. So anyway, this part of the apparatus would be in the water, and the rest of it would be built all the way down to the bottom of the lake or the pond or river or whatever. So the only access the zombies, dry land access the zombies had was right there, and I mean that worked really well. But I came to realize that I could build this design anywhere on flat land or ground, as long as I made it elevated so that the zombies had to come up this ramp with stairs to get to me. So I adapted my design some and I moved it to dry land. So the zombies will converge at the bottom of the ramp there. I've got the stairs rounded so that hopefully they don't try and break the bottom of the ramp too much. And then they run up this path here, and then they get to here, and then they gotta cross this bridge right there, and then up the ladder. And if they're successful in doing that, they get to snack on Hive Tyrant. But I'm going to be up there shooting them. I'll actually go down there and show you. So I'm a zombie. Raw, brains. Okay, and this is where I'm going to be. And I close this hatch to give myself a little bit of extra time to, if I see zombies make it across this here and they're climbing up the ladder, I can still shoot them. I can shoot them through the bars here. And basically I'm just going to stand here like this, and it's kind of like fish in a barrel, truthfully. It's not terribly sporting or challenging in the first one or two blood moons, but it does start to get more intense after that. So I've got some bars right there to keep birds from coming in out of my field of view, but they can still come in, and I'm going to have to shoot them. Eventually, I'm going to have a junk turret sitting right there, maybe to take on the birds as they come in. I can shoot the birds if I know they're coming, or I suspect they're coming. Sometimes you can see their shadows on the ground. I can look up and, oh, there's a bird. Boom. I can shoot him through the bars there, and that's good. That does leave me a little open and vulnerable to the birds that can spit later on, but that's okay because I mean you taking some damage in a blood moon is not the end of the game. You just got to roll with it. Be prepared. So that's where we're at. That is the Blood Moon Tower. It's very very simple, and eventually as the blood moons get more difficult and I progress in levels a little bit and I get some more resources. This wall here is going to be a step ramp or a set of step blocks that the zombies won't be able to get onto, hopefully, and access, and they won't really have any reason to, but it's going to have electric fences that string across the stairs to slow the zombies down and, injure them and kill some of them, yes. But for the most part, it's going to be just to hold them still so I can get shots on them. And when I've spec'd up into the sniper rifle some, and I've got a good sniper rifle with some good mods, I'm going to be using AP ammo all the way down this ramp and killing multiple zombies in one bullet. That's the goal. I don't know if it's going to work. But I'm confident that it will work because it's well thought out, I think, if I do say so myself. So let's see what the vendor has for jobs today. I believe it's Joel. Yeah. Hey, Joel. How's it going, buddy? Oh, let's see. He's got a tier 2 job that's 96 meters away. How do you say no to that? Fire station. It's got to be that one. Excuse me. Now, it's not the fire station that is the really easy one, of course. So that would be too easy. It's got to be the more challenging one, but that's okay. I think I can handle this place. Maybe. Possibly. Oh, frame rate crap. Okay. Here we go. Now, I've been through this fire station quite literally once. In the whole time I've played 7 Days to Die. And it was during another playthrough at the start of Alpha 19. because I wanted to see what it was like. I've never been in here prior to Alpha 19. I'll tell you that much. I got the blunderbuss is going to be my for the most part clear weapon. Got to get rid of the ammunition for this thing. Its tech is it's almost not good enough anymore for the zombies that I'll be fighting. So it's a good single zombie type mission type weapon. But I do have the double barrel shotgun and the 9mm. Oh, look at that mushroom spores recipe. Nice. So I have the 9mm and the double barrel shotgun for the oh crap moments. And there's a lot of those in 7 Days to Die, believe me. You think you got a room under control, and then all of a sudden your screen turns red, and you've got the blood, and you're bleeding, and you're, you know, doing that sort of crying, whiny, I'm gonna die thing, and oh, nice, hit them both. And it's always fun to make zombies' heads explode. What the hell? Okay, open that one. All right. All that's in there. Oh, there's a backpack over there. Let's see what's got. Painkillers. Ooh. Thank you. I don't know if this is the right way to go, but we'll find out. If you're running into zombies, there's a good chance that's the way you're supposed to go. Oh, there's a lantern over there. Let's assume that means I'm supposed to go that way. Thanks for nothing. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. I imagine that's the shortcut way out when you're done. Maybe? This is just a clear. We just have to kill all the zombies in the POI. So, I imagine... Oh, is there a way back up here? See one. Oh. Oh, hey, how's it going? How are ya? Greetings! Oh. Ooh, I think I made him mad. Well, mad or not, I still win. Okay. Right, alright. We drop down in here. Any zombie firemen? That's what's missing from this game. Zombie firemen. But I guess that's too specialized, or I don't know. I don't really need... Well, no, I mean, I better hold on to that. I might need to make some gunpowder for blunderbuss ammo. That's the word I was looking for. Oh! What do we got? Oh! Lots of zombies. Not unlike my tower design. They're gonna just come down up the stairs all in a line. Okay. Thank you. And we're clear. Medical supplies. Ooh, a beaker. That's good. We can make a chemistry station at some point. Working stiffs, junk. Yeah, more ammo and some armor. Take a look in a minute here and see if any of that is an upgrade. Garbage. Yeah, that one was an upgrade. That's good. Don't need you. Don't need you. You're good for scrap. You're not even worth selling, really. Now, I should keep the muffled connectors mod, but I'm not going to because at the moment I could use money more then I could use a little bit of silence. I'm not set for stealth just yet. So I'll just sell it. I do put the advanced muffled connectors on my armor later game because I mean, once I've set myself up for some stealth, I like being able to sneak around and the zombies not know where I'm at. I have no idea how I'm supposed to get out of here, so let's assume I'm supposed to just break out. Yeah, 300 hit points per panel. That's not bad. That's probably the way we're supposed to go out. Ooh, vending machine. Does it work? No. Got ourselves a garbage can. These piles of garbage usually, I mean, I used to just ignore them. Yeah, I'm not doing a spider challenge. I used to just ignore those piles of garbage, and I learned from another streamer that I follow. His name is Grand Spartan. Great guy, hilarious entertainer, and him and his wife do a series as well as he does a couple of different live stream series. But him and his wife do one that they're hilarious. But anyways, he was the one that actually pointed out in one of his streams that very oftentimes, and he was right, you find duct tape in those garbage piles. And duct tape is the one resource that you're never going to run out of the need for. You're always using duct tape. For almost anything important in this game, you use duct tape. Oh, this is a wooden bow. Range damage is 25 versus, well, mine's still better, dude. Projectile velocity 44. Yeah, it's a little bit better, but I'll take the bandages, thanks. Okay, so I'll get rid of that. Get rid of that. I could use this. Yeah, but I need the money. Okay, it is day 7, so this is restock day. What do you got? Tech Junkie Volume 2. Yeah, alright. Military Armor Schematic and Magnum Enforcer Volume 2. No, I'm not. I wouldn't know. I'll read that book if I find it. I'm never going to pay for that book because really, I'm not going to dress up in a suit. I want my BDUs, man. No. Ooh, he has advanced bellows. I don't know whether or not I have one in my forge, but I'm going to buy it anyway because I do plan to have multiple forges going, and forges require those 1,500. I don't think I have enough time to do another mission. The rest of his missions were pretty far away. So anyways, forges with the advanced bellows in them. I don't know why they're called advanced bellows, not just bellows, because it's not like there's another version in the game. But anyways, the forges with the bellows, they smelt faster. So you definitely want to have those in your forges, and especially the number of forges I will have eventually. Somewhere in the neighborhood of somewhere between 10 and 12 is usually how many forges I end up running. I like having 4 forges dedicated strictly to, see, I didn't have a bellows. There you go. I like having 4 forges dedicated strictly to making cement. That's my bare minimum for forges. So, yeah. All right. I don't really have, I never even looked. I don't really have much to smelt at the moment. Oh, but I do have 10 nails, which means I can make another box. This button, by the way, is really handy. You click on that, and it takes everything in your inventory that you've already got a stack of going in the box, and it adds it to that stack. It's really handy. And you can do the reverse, like if I've got, here, I'll show you. I'll give you an example here. So let's say I've got a bunch of shotgun shells here. And I'm running low on shotgun shells, come back to my base and I open that up. I can just click on that button and it will grab all the shotgun shells and it will make full stacks. It will make stacks out of each stack. So you can actually you can say that dibs this spot, and this spot for shotgun shells, and it'll make full stacks. So if I had 4 or 5 stacks of shotgun shells in this box, it would fill out here this one and then this one, then this one, then this one, and it's really handy. They just added this. It wasn't even in the beginning of the Alpha 19 release, so it's super awesome. I love it. It's a really fantastic addition to uh, the game's inventory management. Oh, hey, look, I can do this. See? And I grabbed all the shotgun shells, and it tells you everything that you pick up, right? So I grabbed a bunch of nails. I grabbed some 7.62, and yeah, it's a fantastic feature. Love it, love it, love it. Thank you, Fun Pimps, for adding that. Alrighty, so what do we need for the Blood Moon? I feel like there's more I could do, but I don't really have time to do anything of any real significance. What I will do is grab my ammo because I don't want to forget that and then have the Blood Moon suddenly just pop up and, hey, hi Tyrant, how you doing? And I'm be like, can you hold on just a second, please? So here we go. And I don't have a 44 Magnum yet, which is truly unfortunate because I am accumulating quite a bit of 44 Magnum ammo. But I do have an AK-47, so this Blood Moon, I expect it will go well. I think. I honestly I can't say for sure how the Blood Moon is going to go, guys. Every time I build my tower design, yes, I use some basic principles that are always the same, but I also, from my last build, I customize and I like to think I'm improving the design. Sometimes my changes are not an improvement; they are actually a detriment, and they end up causing a lot of problems. Um, Change the zombie pathing is what usually happens, and I end up losing usually. But that's the nature of the game. I mean, you're always trying to build a better mousetrap. Fun Pimps, their job is to, you know what? I think I can add to the base a little bit. The Fun Pimps are always trying to make the game more challenging and more difficult for us. And thank you. I do appreciate that. It's not. I'm not complaining at all. But their job is to make the game more challenging and difficult. Our job as players is to beat them. And we're supposed to figure out. Ooh, I don't have any cobblestone. Well, there's something maybe I can do is dig up some clay soil for cobblestone. We're supposed to figure out how to beat the zombies and get through the improvements or challenges that the Fun Pimps put forward to us. That's my job as a player. So this is the foundation for what will be my home base, my crafting base eventually. Chop me down some lumber. I think I have time. Ooh, boxes, right. I have time to go and grab some clay. I think maybe I'm going to do that. And I'm going to do it right here, right beside this house lot right here. Excuse me. I want to be close enough to my house that I can be over encumbered with the clay soil, but not so close that the zombies will spawn in the hole that I make and cause trouble. So hopefully this is far enough away that the hordes from the Blood Moon don't get caught up in here. What I'll probably end up doing if I make this an actual clay farm, which I do very often do, what I'll probably end up doing is just tapering the inside so that if a zombie does fall in here, or if I drive into it with a motorcycle, not like that's ever happened, then they can get out. I can get out more easily. As long as the zombies have a way of getting out of a hole that they fall into, they generally will do that. I think they only tunnel if they fall into a hole they can't walk or jump out of. And I don't even know whether or not they try and jump unless they actually can see you. If they can see you, they've spotted you, and they'll do everything they can to jump out of a hole to get at you if they're in a hole. So, but if they're just wandering zombies, they won't try and jump out of a hole or whatever. But if there's steps or a ramp, or if the edges are beveled so that they can just walk out, then they do. I'm pretty sure. I won't swear to it, but I'm pretty sure. On the other hand, it is kind of funny to think about. If you got a bunch of buried treasure quests you've done near your house or whatever, near your starting area, and there's, just kind of funny to think of each one of those little holes with a zombie stuck in it, and they're sitting there cursing and swearing because of the buried supply quests, and you didn't fill the hole or cover it. I think that's kind of funny. And it occurred to me just this moment as I'm speaking. I'm sure that there are people out in the world that play 7 Days to Die that have done this since they started playing. But then, when you're doing a buried supply quest, you can just make topsoil out of some of the clay soil that you've picked up from the quest and cover the hole. You'd never know that it was even there. Just occurred to me. I'm not sure why I haven't thought of that before and why I don't do it, but I mean, in early game, I really can't afford to give up the clay soil. I need that clay soil, but later game, I don't know. I like keeping my 7 Days to Die beautiful, so maybe I'll start to do that. I would say I keep Navezgane beautiful, but I've played on the map Navezgane quite literally twice, I think, my whole life. There was once on a multiplayer server because I wanted to play, and that was the map that they were using. And another time I was playing it in single player because I just didn't want to wait the half hour that it takes the RNG or RWG to make a map for me. So I went with Navezgane, and I don't know, and I didn't see any great thrill to it or anything. It wasn't horrible, but it wasn't anything spectacular in my mind. My mind being quite the convoluted thing. So we're getting up to 1847. That's 6:47 p.m. For anybody who does not know how to use a military clock. I was a truck driver for 10 years, and you had to go by, what's called military time. It's actually called the 24-hour clock, but everybody calls it military time or army time because they use it in the army. And good reason. It's very effective. No confusion at all about what time an event takes place. But I've been using it pretty much all my life, the military clock, 24-hour clock. I even have my phone set to the 24-hour clock. I don't like the regular clock that most people know, the AM and PM. I hate it. It's actually harder for me to use a clock that says AM and PM versus the 24-hour clock. I don't have to do the math in my head anymore. I know what time 2100 is. So, and no, I don't think I'm anything special. It's just I've used it for so long that way that I don't know any different. So, here we are at 1900. And yeah, we got those boxes made. Where are they? Where are my boxes? Did I put them? Oh, there they are. See, right there. So we'll throw that in there, and the stacking stacker thingy worked. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Okay, now I've got some clay soil. Do I have any stone anywhere else? No? All right. So I'm going to queue up a bunch of cobblestone here in the workbench to cook off while we're taking care of the blood moon, taking care of business. And I may as well smelt this little bit of iron that I've got, and I can smelt me some clay soil as well, because the forge doesn't have very much. That's a dramatic improvement by the advanced bellows, by the way. I don't know if you noticed that, but the forge smelting speed is 50% just by putting the bellows in. I mean, really, why wouldn't you? It's a dramatic, noticeable difference too. I mean, 50%. It doesn't sound like much maybe, but amazing how much of a difference it makes when you've got like 4 forges cooking stone to make cement for your cement mixers without bellows versus with bellows. Oh my God, it's night and day. It really is. So typically for the blood moons, I will put away tools and anything non-essential. I leave them in my base where they're safe, because if I die, which has happened on blood moons, has happened a lot recently as well, but if I die, I don't want to risk not being able to get back to my backpack and not being able to get back to my tools. I have in previous versions, previous alphas, I think it was somewhere in mid 18 that they changed the zombie behavior. So if you die in a blood moon, the zombies will go back to just being nighttime zombies unless you attack or damage a zombie in any way. And then their normal blood moon behavior resumes. So that allowed you to get back to your backpack, because previous to that, if you died in a blood moon, you had to like sit and hide and cower somewhere until the blood moon was over. Move all items to loot container. Oh, I could just do. Oh, okay, that's a fast bag dump. Cool. I'll have to remember that. Didn't know that was. I never actually paid attention to that. I mean, this is the take all button. But I've always just used the R for the hotkey to empty out a container. I didn't know this was here. There's no hotkey for it though. So this sorting button here, your first click moves items to fill up existing container stacks. If you double click it, it also creates new stacks to move items. Or I imagine if you click once and then you click again before you close the container, it'll do the same thing again, I guess. Maybe? Uh-oh, I'm thirsty. We don't want to be hungry or thirsty come start of the blood moon. That would be bad. I've got some crystal water in my inventory, but as a rule, I try to eat and drink from my storage in my base whenever I'm in my base. That way I don't have to refill my inventory. Oh, I've also got 10 yucca juice. There we go. So I do have a little bit of gas for when I get either an auger or a chainsaw or a mini bike or a motorcycle. I am going to, after the blood moon, I'm going to have to go out and start wrenching up some cars and get some more gas. The plan is I'd like to try and have my motorcycle by day 14, whether I make it or buy it. Let's see. Ooh, I have 2 skill points. Speaking of, let's see here. My intellect is 4, so if I wanted to get to a motorcycle, I need an intellect of 6. I think I could do that. Nope, I need 2 points to go to 6. Or the nerdy glasses. Do I have nerdy glasses? I don't think I do. No. Okay, so I don't have nerdy glasses. But I should get a pair if I can find them. Now I got the lucky goggles. Because the nerdy glasses will allow me to add 1 to my intellect for the purposes of selecting skills and whatnot. And it also gives you plus 10% XP. So I'm going to bring that. Well, no, I don't really. I've seen other streamers, specifically, in particular, the Grand Spartan. What he'll do is he'll do repairs during the blood moons, and you know, good on you, brother. But I never remember to do that. I always have the intention of doing repairs. Like I'll bring supplies to do repairs during the blood moons, and then I never remember to do it. I get in the heat of the moment, and you know, battle fever, if you will. Now I am going to do this. I said I never use spike traps. I don't like them, and it's true. I don't use them, but I am going to put 1 spike trap at the very bottom of this ladder. Actually, you know what? I think I'll put it right here. And you know what? Seems like I'm feeling, just from based on my last few blood moons. The last blood moon in my multiplayer game with Purple Flower last night went beautifully. None of the zombies, we didn't die. None of the zombies got to us. I'm using a design very similar to this design for that base, but the blood moons previous to the last one, and I think the last one we did was, I want to say, day 35. And aside from that one blood moon that we just did last night, we died on every blood moon. So I'm a little paranoid right now of dying on blood moons. This isn't even. Damn it. I'm gonna fix that. I'll take those bars out and put the blocks in to make it. I like things. I like symmetry. It's a silly thing. I will not call it OCD. I will not call it a compulsion. It's not. I'm picky. I like things to be symmetrical. The reason I'm so specific about that OCD thing is it really bothers me when somebody claims to be OCD when they're just being picky. It really bugs me. I don't believe that a debilitating mental illness like, obsessive compulsive disorder should be something somebody should be bragging about or claiming to have to explain away just being particular about something. They're not the same at all. So, here we go. The only way that this ramp system, this ramp design works is if you time your reloads so that you're reloading when there are no zombies on the ramp or they're at the bottom. Or falling, because they do interfere with each other. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay. They're back under control, so I'm going to switch back to my semi-automatic pistol. And I try for headshots as much as possible. See, they've already broken the first wooden spike trap. I try to go for headshots as much as possible, even on blood moons. Obviously, the fewer bullets you take to kill a zombie, the better. hate when I have to do that. You know, I mean, babysit my tower. Oh, okay, good. I was thinking the blood moon might be over. I better start sticking to the 7.62 because I don't want to use all my pistol ammo. Then I won't have anything to use when I'm out on doing missions and stuff. And if you recall from the first stream, the first episode of this series, I did say that there was a specific reason that I wanted to build this tower where I built it at the vendor's property. And this is the reason. At some point, I've experienced this. It sucks my big dogs stuff. But I'm in the middle of a blood moon, everything is going great. A demolisher comes along, blows up at the very base of my ramp, and the ramp does fine. The ramp survives. I've actually got a video on my channel of this particular circumstance occurring, but they blow the ground away from the base of the ramp, so the zombies can't get on the ramp. So then they just go crazy and start tearing my base apart, like they're trying to do now. See how they're doing this thing? By the way, I have had zombies in blood moons cause my base to collapse. It has happened. It really, really, really stinks. I'm not sure why they're so confused. Maybe if I open the hatch. Maybe that'll help them understand what they're supposed to do. And I can see the dogs being confused because dogs don't know how to use ladders. Why would the zombies be confused? I'm confused because I've never had this many zombies go after the base of the ramp like this so early on. Normally they just get frustrated and angry when they fall off and then they attack the base of the tower. But I've never seen them go after the tower without coming up the ramp first. So obviously there's something wrong in my design here that's giving them the impression that the path of least resistance would be... See, now they're doing what they're supposed to. Uh-oh. Okay, well, I can't have them destroying the tower, so I'm going to go to the top of the ramp here. stupid. Dude, I sniped him with a frickin' pistol. All right. So I'm gonna have to make some adjustments to the base here. Of course, the base design is going to change some. I mean, I'm going to be building this addition here, and that hopefully will help funnel the zombies away. But I think what I'm gonna do after I behead a dog. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to make the base of the ramp 3 blocks thick. We'll try that. We'll thicken it up a little bit, reinforce that bottom, and see if that doesn't solve the problem. Because I think not an expert on this subject, because I don't deliberately go out of my way to break the game, as I know that there are some people that do that. But I think the zombie pathing is they take the path of least resistance. So if they can get to me by only having to break 10 blocks as opposed to 20 blocks, they're going to do that. I mean, that's human nature. We take the path of least resistance and do the bare minimum we have to get anything out of life, right? Or at least most people do. But so, I mean, I guess that the zombie pathing says that it's easier to break through the base of that ramp, because that one line right there of blocks is supporting the middle, but I don't know whether or not that would cause the base to collapse. It probably would, but I don't know it would. I guess I could find out by breaking it with my pick, but why in the hell would I break my own base? So I'm not sure. I don't know why they were breaking the base of that ramp, but if I make it 3 blocks thick, maybe they'll leave it alone. Maybe. I don't know. See. Now it's only 1:30. The blood moon is over. I know that you can exit the game, come back in, and the blood moon starts all over again. Truthfully, I don't have the ammunition for another blood moon wave. I really don't. Oh, I got night vision goggles out of one of those bags. Cool. So I'm not going to restart. I kind of feel like that's cheating. Oopsie. I said whoopsie. I don't want that. Here, you know what? Do that. There we go. Now I've got the fully upgraded padded armor. And that's the same. Although mine could use some repairs. And I have iron shovels, right? I have iron tools. So I don't need a stone shovel even if it is rank 6. I think night vision goggles are cool, but I'm not a fan of the green screen. Like, I'll show you. It works. I mean, that definitely is a lot brighter, but I couldn't play the whole game like that. So I with I don't know if it was with the base Alpha 19 or if it was a change they made afterwards, but the Fun Pimps added, fog. And granted, I haven't been involved in any heavy fog yet. I haven't run into any seriously heavy fog moments yet, but I did see during the developer stream they were showing, or yeah, it was during the developer. They were showing the fog, and they showed the heavy fog, and they put on the night vision goggles, and it was like looking. It was, I mean, like, it was big green screen with nothing on it. You couldn't see. The fog was blocking the view of even the night vision goggles, which totally makes sense, as I'm sure real fog would in real life block the vision of real night vision goggles, but there was nothing to see. I think that I'm hoping that they don't do any extreme fog the way they were showing in the developer stream. I hope that's never a setting that falls upon an actual game, because I mean I wouldn't go anywhere. I'd stay in the base. You can't see anything. It's like real fog. You can't see anything, and you hop on your bike to go to a mission and you're banging into trees and rocks and buildings, zombies, run off a cliff. I mean it's horrible. So as far as the weather in this game goes, I haven't seen any that's been terrible. I do like the thunder that precedes the storm, um, of the blood moons. I think that that's really mood setting, and it sounds really cool, and I love that lighting effect. The way the blood moon actually looks like the way the moon. It looks like the moon is actually turning the clouds red. It's casting a red light. It's not like the previous Alpha 18. It kind of just looked like they just kind of scrubbed the whole screen with a red brush. It didn't. It was nice. It was good. But it wasn't spectacular. That view is spectacular, and this lighting effect of this red, like you can still see the green of the grass and the trees, but it's got this. It looks like a blood washed sky. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. And the weather is the weather effects I think in this game are really great. I love them. I have 42 rounds left. So it looks like I'm going to be doing shotgun mostly. Shotgun and blunderbuss is probably going to be the mainstay of my next couple of POIs. Because I don't have much else. I definitely got all dressed up with no place to go for this blood moon. I didn't need any of my medical supplies, which was I'm not complaining. Don't get me wrong. It's not like I'm saying, gee, it really sucks I didn't get to use my bandages. No, not at all. Uh, yeah, I could probably go out and improve up my foundation while I waited for the vendor to open. So now I need to wait until the vendor opens so that I can get another mission, another quest, and carry on with my day. I don't remember the order I had these in, so I'll just kind of do whatever here. It's not that I have like a specific order that it needs to be in, but I have the muscle memory, and I've trained my hand to hit certain hotkeys in certain situations to the point where I don't remember what those hotkeys are and what I've programmed myself to do anymore. So now I have to try and remember where to put everything so that I don't screw up and bring up the wrong tool. And you'll see me do it. You'll see me do it quite often. I'll respond to a combat situation, with I'll bring up my my pick, and I'll try and mine them to death because I've put the pick in the wrong place. I find myself doing that all the time. I don't know if anybody else ever has done that, but I do that all the time. So it's very embarrassing, especially when it causes your death. You're like, yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Ooh, I know. I know what I could do to protect that tower, that base. Oh, let's see. We'll try it. I'm going to try something. Oh, out of cobblestones. Many sadnesses. Okay. Still have some time before the vendor opens. Ooh, I know. I'm going to go get me some coal. There's coal right there. We need coal for gunpowder. We need coal for fuel. We need coal to make wheels, to make our motorcycle. Like I said, that's going to be the goal for this week. Day 14. You heard it today on day 8, the morning of day 8. My goal is going to be to have a motorcycle by day 14. That is assuming, of course, that the vendor has one, or I can acquire enough forged steel to make it. I did level, right? Oh, yeah, I leveled 3 times. Okay, so I need to get my intellect 1 more point, and then I can't get Motorcycle Maniac for another 2 levels, because I have to, doink, I have to do that. So the next one I can do is the Mini Bike Master, and I could get the mini bike or build a mini bike and just go for that, but the reality is that the difference between a mini bike and a motorcycle in materials is mostly just that forged steel. And I can buy forged steel from the vendor, especially if I do enough missions for the vendor that he sends me to another vendor. Then I'll have, I'm pretty sure I can. It's when it's something when it's a goal that I've set for myself to have my motorcycle by day. I've had motorcycle as early as day 4, and that was some really hard mission running, and I bought the motorcycle. Actually, I bought the parts. I bought the chassis from one vendor, and then I bought the handlebars from another, and I found the wheels while I was out and about doing quests. It was a very, very lucky run for me. It was a very lucky playthrough, and so I had my motorcycle on day 4. But yeah, for the most part, if it's not an unreachable goal to get your motorcycle by day 14, but you got to have some good luck as well. It's not just about skill. Matter of fact, I think there's more luck involved in getting your motorcycle by 14 than there is skill. It's strictly either you are lucky and you find the materials that you need to make the bike, like I said, the handlebars or the chassis. Even finding one wheel when you're out and about just scavenging, to me, that is a huge stroke of luck. And, you should definitely count your blessings if that happens, because it's not something that occurs all the time. I think those particular items are higher on the loot tables as far as, value and the RNG deciding whether or not you're going to have it. So if you find those components, like I never take it for granted if I find a wheel until I've got all 4 of my vehicles, until I'm up to, I've got my motorcycle as my knock around, I've got the 4x4 as my salvage and scavenging vehicle, and I've got the gyrocopter for my long range stuff. Until I've done that, I don't take finding a single wheel for granted, because every wheel that you find is a wheel you don't have to make. So I can. Oh, did I see the shadow of a bird? I, I I could buy the chassis and the handlebars from the vendors if they have them, and then just make the wheels. That's totally cool, you know. But it takes coal and acid are the two. Well, I mean, coal's not a difficult ingredient to get, but acid is a tough one because you have to find that under sinks and stuff. And just to see, yeah, see, I could make uh, wheels because I have the acid and the polymers. Oh, I may not have enough polymers. Let's see. Oh, I need 16 polymers, so I don't have enough polymers to make it, but I have enough coal and I have enough acid. Do I have enough oil to make 2 wheels? Do I have... Ah, yes, there we go. Yeah, I've got enough oil. So I'm just missing the polymers. I'm missing the polymers, and I could make the wheel, and I could make a mini bike. I mean, I've got more than enough forged iron to make a mini bike right now. I just need the 1 more level to get the unlock that perk. But I would prefer to uh, just hold out for the motorcycle, really, if I can. So I'm going to take a quick bio break, and I shall return in just a few minutes. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I don't know for anybody watching this after the stream is done recording or after I'm done broadcasting, you can come back and watch the replay. Music to my ears. Excuse me. You can, if you're not watching this live, you can watch the recorded video, I guess, if you will. And I don't know whether or not when I go AFK and I switch over to my Be Right Back screen, I don't know whether or not YouTube stops recording. So I don't know whether or not y'all are stuck watching my AFK screen for however long I'm away from the keyboard. But I apologize if you do have to endure that. But like I said in my first broadcast, when nature calls, she does not take messages. So. There we go. What do you got for me today, Joel? Nothing close, but you got a tier 2 buried supplies 740 meters to the south.
Can you help me with my brilliant? I guess this kind of makes
And it's day 8, so restock was yesterday, so the next restock is day 10. I actually I have a spreadsheet that I have on my another computer, and all it does is show me the restock days for the vendors on 7 days to die. That way I don't have to try and remember. But I don't currently have that open, so I'm just gonna go through, see what he's got. Like I said, day 10.
You have a great day now.
We do have a second vendor to check. That's right. Where is he? There's a buried supplies that way, paper mill there, and a vendor that way. So I'm going to go and check that other vendor before I do the buried supply mission, because I want to see if they have. I don't remember if this dude had any. Got a mini bike chassis. So I mean, I could just buy that. That would be all my money. But I could just buy that, and then all I have to do is make the handlebars and the wheels. Well, I've got till day 10 to decide. So we'll see. We'll go and check the other vendor and see if they've got anything motorcycle related. You know what? I'm going to go do the buried supplies first. Then I'll cut across to the vendor. Seems like that might be the smarter move. I don't know. Buried supplies will give me food, which is good. Should give me food. There's usually a recipe in the buried supplies, but, you know, I mean, obviously the more buried supply missions you do, or the further you progress in the game, the more likely the chance is that you're going to open the buried supply box and it's going to have a recipe you already know, or a schematic that you already know. So, they are quite handy, especially early game, to do the buried supply missions, because you, like I said, you get food in them, but you also get recipes and schematics that, you know, can be very helpful. So. Yeah, can you imagine trying to get through this terrain on a 4x4? I mean, stuff like this, yeah, probably no problem, but you get into hills like this, and it's like, all right, well, you know, just like in real life, if I had a 4x4, I'd be looking for a way around this hill. Probably. I wouldn't know. I've never actually gone 4x4ing. I've owned a 4x4, but I never went 4x4ing in it, believe it or not. It's never been a passion of mine, motorsports. So I think I've always been a bit of an oddball in that sense. I like computer games and strategy games and, you know, stuff like that, like thinking type games and activities. You wouldn't know it to look at me, but I definitely prefer to exercise my brain over my body. back before my accident, I actually, I didn't look too bad physically. I look a lot worse now because I've spent the last 2 years sitting on my butt recovering from my injury and not doing a whole lot in the way of physical activity. So I've put on quite a bit of weight in the last couple of years. But never what one would call an Adonis A-frame type figure. And I mean, typical truck driver is what I looked like. So, in my experience, there's basically two types of truck drivers. You'll see at truck stops. The one guy is, the super skinny rail. Looks like he has to run around in the shower to get wet. And then there's the big ogre type looking truck driver guy. That was me, the big ogre looking guy. Oop. Ooh, oh. Okay, so it's gonna be this one of these two directions. So we'll split it. We're right down the middle, ish. As middle as one can go on an angle like this. Yeah. No, one of them. Like I said in my first broadcast, I use the hotkeys quite a bit. I just find it faster. That's kind of why they put them in the game. And I've noticed that most of the streamers, in fact, I can't think of any of the streamers that I've seen uh, using the hotkeys. They drag and drop and they click everything, and maybe they're doing that for the audience. I couldn't tell you, but I I think I've asked Grant Spartan in a couple of his broadcasts why he does the dragging instead of just using the hotkeys. But I mean, the thing with streamers is they can't answer every single person that asks them a question, and a lot of times I think, and I hope to try, I hope not to do it. But I don't actually have a viewing audience who's watching these these broadcasts live right now. I have exactly zero viewers, so I feel like I'm talking to myself. But I don't. I would like to think that I wouldn't ignore or consider any question a stupid question. But maybe the people that I've asked that question, the Grand Spartan, I've asked him why he doesn't use the hotkeys. Maybe he considers that a stupid question. I don't know. Maybe he just didn't see the question. I mean, it's not as easy as it sounds to do a live stream. There is quite a bit of distraction. I mean, you're trying to. Okay, see, I got a schematic that I'll probably never use. Uh oh. Uh oh. Okay, I'm just gonna have to wait for him to come down the hole. Um, Yay! Leveled up. Got at least two more out there. Watch, I'll get more out of the loot than I will. Yeah, technically. Ooh, what's the matter, Fatso? You don't like your feet being shot? Nice. Okay, that worked. Now I gotta wait for the bodies to despawn so I can throw a block down there and try and get the hell out of this hole without digging myself a bigger hole. Come on. Despawn. There we go. What a pain in the butt. So there is obviously, you know, a downside to doing it this way. There we go. There we go. That worked. All right, where's my bicycle? There it is. Okay, so I'm 1.3 kilometers from the trader, or I could turn this in. I'm going to go to the trader, because if I don't go and check out that other trader now, while I'm, you know, committed to doing it, then I'll get distracted. I go back to Joel to turn this quest in. I'll get another quest, and then it'll be like, oh, that's closer, and yeah, it's really hard for me specifically to stay focused on a particular task in this game, because there's so much to do, so much I want to do, so much I want to accomplish every waking minute of every day in this game. So if I don't stay on task, I never get stuff done. Ooh, this is going to be a tough climb. Yeah, I'm just going to be better off picking the bike up and walking up this hill. Really not a fan of this hilly, rocky terrain. I know that it's a way to make the game more challenging, but I really did like in previous alphas the ability to hop on the 4x4 and pretty much, you know, with the exception of big mountains and hills that were, you know, fewer and far between scattered around, you could just bomb around in the 4x4. And I know that they, like I said, they did this to make the game more challenging and, you know, offer more diverse terrain and I don't know, backdrop for the game. But it makes in my mind, it makes the 4x4 a less valuable vehicle, and it's less something that I'm less likely to try and get. I've had game playthroughs where I never even built a 4x4 or bought one. I didn't have one the whole game because the terrain, the area that I decided to base in and settle down in, it was not 4x4 friendly at all. I don't mind hills. I don't like that most of a green. Whoa, no. I don't like that most of a green biome is this mountainous stuff. That is one downside or detraction to the game, in my opinion, that Fun Pimps added, was the way the terrain generator works. It makes most of the green biome this, and I'm not a fan. This is what I like in the green biomes. Rolling hills, gentle prairies and stuff like that. You know, I mean, there's hills, you know, there's hills and mountains you can see in the around me, but it's vehicle friendly terrain of any kind of vehicle. I mean, the bicycle is far less valuable if you have to pick it up and carry it over the hills, and that's what you're surrounded by. Wow, crap. Yeah. There we go. Into town. I don't remember if I have motor. I think I should probably go ahead and make the mini bike. Next level. Or, you know, if Jen has the handlebars. Now, I didn't sell off my stuff when I was at Joel's, so I should probably do that while I'm thinking about it. Now let's see, what do you got, sweetheart? You got a rank 4 AK-47. It's not bad. Nothing really blowing my skirt up here. Let's see what you got in your secret stash. I see you got a mini bike chassis as well. So nobody's got the motorcycle this week, eh? Oh, maybe I have to increase my better barter.
Thanks for the business. Stay
What?
safe out there.
What business? All I did was sell you a bunch of junk. No, I don't really need any of that. Okay, so that was a bust. What size is the town that's wearing? You know what? I'm going to go this way. There's a road that connects these two towns. And I want to be on that. Oh, that's not the main road. Too thin, too narrow. There's the main road. Pretty sure this is it. Yep. That's what happens when you run into a zombie with a bike. See, they can hit you. Really? A concussion? Well, she did clothesline me. I guess this is the importance of wearing a bicycle helmet, everybody. And I'm pretty sure I have painkillers back at the base to take care of this concussion. Oh, look at that. Hunting rifle schematic. Yeah. I probably should get a hunting rifle or make a hunting rifle because I mean it's definitely better than the bow for long range shots, especially, you know, like Fatso standing there doing his twitch thing. I could shoot him with the hunting rifle from a longer distance away, and obviously, you know, wildlife. But oh, working stiffs. Have I been there? I think I have. This is the problem with playing different games, you know, playing the multiplayer game with Purple Flower and playing a single player game that I'm not streaming, and then the streaming single player game. I don't remember which games I've done what in anymore. They all just kind of blend together. uh, they still haven't fixed that. Seriously. I mean, you can't hop a tiny little curb like that with a mountain bike. Now they've improved. The Fun Pimps have improved that meeting, that connection between, you know, building blocks and terrain. They have improved it. I won't say that they haven't done some work for it, but there's still some work I feel that needs to be done for it, because you get hung up on stuff like that, like a little sidewalk curb. Seriously, like even with my bum leg, I could hop a mountain bike up a little tiny curb like that. So you shouldn't. I don't think you should be getting stuck on that. And there are, you know, more important things I think that Fun Pimps need to focus on, and maybe they feel that as well, and that's why they haven't improved the connection between terrain and manufactured blocks. But it's definitely a detraction in my mind that could be looked at, should be looked at. Alrighty. Oh, crap. I have stuff there to sell. Cool. I call it the vendor trash bin, but the reality is that I also use it just as a bag dump. Because then I don't have to run up into my base and put stuff away when all I want to do is come in, drop off some and vendor and get another job and go.
And here is your payment.
No, I'm not going to wear that helmet. I'm going to sell it. There we go. 68, 65.
Great doing business.
Give me
with
another
you.
job, dude.
Come back and tell your friends.
Nothing even close. Seriously? Ugh.
I'm in a bit of a quandary.
All right. You know what? I think I'm going to buy that mini bike chassis and... Oh, crap. I haven't leveled yet, have I?
Seeing you.
Oh, I have. Okay, good. All right. I'll buy the mini bike chassis. Go and make me some wheels. Oh, damn it. I don't have the polymers.
Pleasure doing business with you.
So I have to get some polymers, but I got to wrench cars for gasoline anyhow. So, I mean, it's not like this is necessarily a bad thing. Take this stuff up, take that, get rid of that stupid concussion. Damn cheerleader. I don't know where any of this stuff needs to go. I'll just throw it wherever for the moment. Where's my... Ah, there they are. Okay, so how many polymers do I have? Oh, I do have an engine. Do I have a battery? You guys see a battery? There's the engine. There's the battery. Okay, so I do have everything I need. Let's see what I need to make the handlebars. Mechanical spring headlight, electrical short iron pipe. Okay. I need those, so I might as well bring those. I don't think I need oil. So I don't have everything I need for the mini bike handlebars. What am I missing? Headlight. Okay, so I do have to go out and wrench cars. Wow, I don't even have enough polymers for one. Okay. Guys, I'm not even in there. Like, you're just trashing the place for nothing. Yeah. Come outside and we'll talk. You know, like, it's a house of worship, you guys. Show a little respect. I don't think I'll get a headlight from that, will I? I don't know. I know you can't get a motor from cars like this, but can you get a headlight? Well, you get spring and oil, so you can get a headlight. That's my logic. I'm sticking to that. But I didn't get a headlight. So we need 16 polymers per wheel. That means we need 32 polymers. And I think that's all I'm missing other than the headlight. I'll tell you something. This is the cleanest construction yard I've ever seen. I'll tell you that much for sure. All right. There we go. We got our headlight. So now all we need is polymers. We'll take all the gas we can get, of course. So we need, what did I say, 16 polymers per wheel? So I need 32. Oh, is gas in these barrels? No, because I already searched them. Oh, there's a car over there. This is what I mean. You know, the vendors send you on missions far away specifically to encourage you to use the progression. You can either, you know, just raid POIs and scavenge when they don't have any local jobs for you, or you could take a longer distance job and get yourself a damn mini bike instead of waiting for the motorcycle. Problem is that once I've got the mini bike, I'm going to need gas. A lot more gas than I'm going to get just by wrenching cars, I think. Although maybe I can get enough just by wrenching cars. Don't feel like talking about my car insurance because I don't have a car. I probably could save 10% or 15% by switching to whatever. So, okay, so what do I need? 32 polymers. Yeah, I'm laughing at my own jokes. I'm lame. I don't care. Oh, hey, we got 32 polymers. Pretty sure that's all I need to make the mini bike. Head back to the house and get everything set up that I needed and see what I'm missing, if anything. And while the mini bike is cooking, I'll go and hit up a POI, I guess. Do-do-do-do. Now, even once I've got the mini bike and eventually the motorcycle, I will still keep the bicycle. And the reason I do that is because I've died in this game a lot. And the one thing I know to be true is that unless you're smart enough, like, and I'm not typically, unless you're smart enough to plan ahead and you've got you picked up your vehicle, your mini bike or your motorcycle or your 4x4, and you've got it on your tool belt. If you die way far away from home, you have to run all that way back. You know, that corpse run, and that corpse run is I need that, incredibly frustrating if you have to do it on foot. So I keep the bicycle as a backup vehicle. Excuse me. In case I die, because you know you respawn on your bed or your bedroll, and then you jump on the bicycle, and it's not ideal. It's not as good as the motorcycle or the mini bike that you got there on, but it sure as hell beats running. So I don't need to carry the honey. I mean, that's an inventory spot I'm taking up for a possibility, a maybe. What are we looking at here? I don't have very much clay soil. I don't have very much in the way of cobblestone. I should probably endeavor, of that word, should probably endeavor to find more. Oh, I do have a buried treasure quest I could do. Really got to get the other half of my base done so that I can move my stuff and organize it. I don't like not having my stuff organized. Having everything just kind of haphazardly dropped everywhere. But I don't have really enough stone yet. I need to make more cobblestone. Which probably means more mining unless I manage to find some cobblestone at a POI in a mission. I'm not sure how much I need. I think it's 10 cobblestone for every flagstone block that I want to upgrade. And I'm not gonna build the second half of my base is that. That's where I'm going to build my crafting stations and stuff and all my inventory sorting. I'm not going to build that solid all the way up, but I want the first at least 3 layers to be solid. There's a biker down there. Okay, hurry up. I want to go kill that biker. I want the first 3 levels at least to be solid, because then the zombies are going to be, they're not going to be able to destroy it. Howdy, brother. Oh, I still got some blunderbuss ammo left. You can have one. Free of charge, sir. Thank you for your time. So the mini bike is cooking. I'm just gonna pick this bad boy up and throw him into a storage container in the tower, and he becomes the backup vehicle. There you go. Enjoy your rest. You've earned it. Okay. What do we got? 23 seconds. I'll wait it out. Pour myself a coffee while I wait. In my opinion, coffee is the fluid in between brain cells. And until you've got some coffee in the brain, at least until I've got some coffee in the brain, nothing works right. All right, so we've got more storage. Darn, darn, darn. 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 All right. I'm going to try and avoid turboing so I don't have to stop and wrench cars quite as often. Turboing moves you quicker, but it's like sprinting on foot. It moves you faster. But in the motorized vehicles, it also costs a lot of gas. And on the gyrocopter, you can actually watch your fuel gauge dropping. It's like driving a frickin' race car, I swear. Pass everything but a gas station. Hello, chicken. Look at that. The chicken can run as fast as my mini bike. But it doesn't cost stamina, and I can ride this thing at the same speed no matter what my encumbrance level, so it's definitely an upgrade. It's an upgrade to the bicycle only in the sense that I'm using gas instead of stamina, because the bicycle actually travels faster. From what I've seen in the Grand Spartan in his duo series with his wife, she's got the bicycle, he's got the mini bike, and I think he thought he got the better deal because I've got the mini bike and I've got the higher tech. But you see her go flying past him all the time when they're going someplace, and he's got on the mini bike and she's on the bicycle. But like I said, I mean, when you're on the bicycle, you're using stamina for your turbo, so that's very limited. Have I been up here? Yeah, I've been up here. I haven't been up here extensively, but I've been up here. So it's 1800. I should be able to complete the quest before, complete the objective before nightfall, but I don't know if I'll be able to get back in time to turn it in. Ooh, is it the Dumpin' Lung? No, it's not. What's this place? Ah, it's the Oats place. All right. So this is a clear and fetch. I better worry about the zombies first and worry about looting later. Face full of rocks, sir? Yes, absolutely. I can handle that for you. Thank you very much for shopping at Hiveco. There's usually a dude around the back side of that bale, but not today apparently. Ow! Damn it, I was hoping I could snipe that bird with the bow before. But I guess not. Yes, yes, I'm hungry. Blah, blah. Hey there. Come on. Where's my satchel? So, oh, is that the loot room? No, I think the loot room is where that soldier was. Check that. Yeah, there's my loot room. Meh. Alright. Some medical supplies. Come on. Pick that up. Alright. See if we can find my satchel. It's on this floor here somewhere. Ah, there it is. So I walked right by it. Happens all the time. Why do you offer me such garbage? Yeah, I should pick up the cement too while I'm here, but really I got a bigger need to get back and turn this quest in and maybe get another one. That's what I'm going to try for anyway. It's funny because, you know, a 1 kilometer really isn't that far. In real life, it's not that far. And, you know, in the game, it shouldn't really be that far either. But if you think about it, 1 kilometer, I'm Canadian, so I know this, is 1,000 meters. Each block in this game is 1 meter. So 1 block of terrain, 1 block of dirt is 1 meter. That's 1,000 blocks of distance. That's quite a ways. To walk a kilometer doesn't really take that long for, you know, a normal person. I think the average person walks like 7 kilometers per hour or something like that. I mean, to walk a kilometer would only take about 5 minutes. Ooh, Graceland. That's worth marking. I call it Graceland because obviously the pig in the basement, her name is Gracie. It's my way of remembering. This is something else that I learned from the Grand Spartan was that supercorn can be used to make glue. Now, I don't know if that was always the case, but I didn't know it until I saw it on Grand Spartan's live stream. He's the one that informed me that you can use super glue, or you can use supercorn to make glue, which of course made supercorn valuable in my eyes. So I'm not going to bother going into Graceland until I've got at least living off the land 1, so that I get 2 corn for every supercorn that I harvest.
Welcome, sir. Thank you, survivor.
Oh, thanks.
Finally,
Give me the junk.
here is your reward.
And I'll keep that because that is going to be very useful on future future blood moons. Jeez, you're just sending me all over the place. Southeast.
I have a dilemma. Oh, thank you very much. I will make it worth your while.
Ew. Ugh. Okay. All right. That's pretty far away, but hopefully it'll be worth it. You in there? You in there? I'm not taking all the shotgun shells. I don't need to carry water and yucca juice, so I'll just carry the yucca juice and these 2 crystal waters because I do like those. I don't need that. I'll probably need this. Oh, jeez, I've only got 9 repair kits left. First of all, stop tracking that vendor. I don't need to anymore. Not till day 10. You know what? I forget. What's the hotkey for X? I wonder if the bicycle has a bell or if it has the little honky horn as well. Oh. I don't even know why that's so amusing, but it is. Hey, what is that? Looks like a medium-sized church. Alright, is this road going to lead me to where I want to go, or is it going to take me to a dead end? Or to a, you know, a unique POI that could be fun to do, who knows? Come on, mini bike, you can do it. I know I'm a big fat guy, but you can make it. Come on. There you go. Oh, what is this? Looks like a survivor's compound. Not where I wanted to go, but interesting to see. Oh! Whoa, this is going to leave a bruise. I don't remember asking you your opinion, sir. Ugh. Not all this rocky, crappy terrain. Whoa, what the hell? She was in a hurry to catch some blunderbuss ammo in the face, wasn't she? That's a ranger station, I think. Alrighty. La-di-da. Little bit of water. Splish splash. Get to go mudding in my awesome hog. Ooh, there's a bunny rabbit. I've actually eaten wild rabbit myself once. It's not bad. It was a little greasy, if I remember correctly. Could very well be why I'm not big on hunting rabbit in 7 Days to Die, because I remember that I've had rabbit. I don't remember exactly what it tasted like, but I do remember that it wasn't something I would voluntarily do again. And I put it specifically that way because, I mean, obviously I'm not squeamish enough that I would be willing to starve to death rather than eat rabbit. Is this another Oats place? It is. It's the exact same location I was just at, just different place. All right. Another fetch and clear. I wonder if it's going to be in the same place. No, it's on this floor this time. Anybody home? How about you? Uh-oh. Oh, I'm out of blunderbuss ammo. Whoopsie. All right. Part 1 of the mission complete. Now I just got to kill all the zombies and that damn bird up there. And we'll be good. Aw. Why don't you just hang out for a while? Very, very sneaky. Where is he? Ah, there he is. Oh, I didn't even see that. Was that safe in the other place too? Because, oops. As far as opening safes, you do have a couple of options for anybody who hasn't played 7 Days or is new to 7 Days to Die. You do have a couple of options. You can pick the lock, as I just successfully did, which is a miracle. Oh, blunderbuss ammo. Yay! You can use what's called a timed charge. I believe you learned that from a schematic and or a book. I think it's a book. But it takes a couple of time charges. I've actually experimented with it a little bit. It takes a few time charges to open a safe, and the larger the box, I mean, it does a set amount of damage, structural damage to whatever you stick it to. I don't know if it can be used as a weapon or as a trap of any kind, or if it's very specifically just for breaching safes and doors and stuff. Or you can use breaching rounds for the shotgun, which, pretty effective. Takes quite a few shots from the breaching rounds of a shotgun to open the safe, but I mean the upside is that it's very easy. I've got to remember on these POIs to cut the trees down before I go in, because those trees are really annoying. Ah, good. Sweet. Another bellows. Do you have my arrow? Yes, he did. Yay. All right. Yeah, it's a good idea to cut trees down around the POI before you go in, unless you like the idea of not being able to see your enemies till they're like in your face. There is a lot to be said for stealth builds, by the way. I have played a stealth knife crossbow build. I actually did my season 2 of my Zombie Dance Party video series, my recorded series. I tried to do strictly ninja build. No guns, no turrets. It was a lot harder than I thought it would be. And not necessarily a bad thing, but I ended up screwing up in the I don't know if you can see it, but the soldier is still sitting there. He's asleep. Damn trees. I ended up accidentally undermining in my base because I was digging a basement, and I accidentally undermined. And what I ended up doing was collapsing half my base. And or well, no, not really collapsing half my base, but I left my base very exposed. And I was quite unhappy that had happened, so I pretty much abandoned the base, and I abandoned the series because it was at that point that another one of my viewers wanted to run a multiplayer game with me, and I thought that would be really cool, but I couldn't get the recording software to work properly with my game. So it didn't end up happening. We didn't end up doing a multiplayer series together, and it was totally my bad. I felt really bad about that. I wanted to do the multiplayer series. So next week actually it's this week. Yeah, it is this week. This week when I upgrade my computer, I am going to try and do a multiplayer recorded series again. I'm going to invite my previous friend that wanted to do multiplayer with me, and I'm going to invite Purple Flower because she is a lot of fun to game with. She's a gas. So we're gonna see if we can maybe get some kind of multiplayer schedule going, and do a recorded series that way. Just because this game is a lot of fun, don't get me wrong, but it is a lot more fun in multiplayer when you're working co-op. Hey, Junior. Smile for the camera. I really enjoy playing this game multiplayer. It is so much fun when you got other players to work together as as part of a team. The game is so much fun. Wait, which direction was that? West. If I go west, young man. Young being a relative term. I should find return to trader. Oh wait. Ooh. Excuse me. I go west and I should find the road back to the trader. And I'll see what else is in this town too, because I have no idea. It's like somebody knew I needed cobblestone. And if I'm not mistaken, there's a munitions chest under here. There we go. It's just sitting there, a munitions box. Really? Why wouldn't you grab it? Most of the time I forget that it's there. That's why I don't grab it. Nice. That was worth a stop. All right. We're ready to rock. I have no idea what's in there. I've never seen that POI before. Curiosity killed the cat, but satisfaction brought him back. Hold the phone. This isn't the way I want to go. But I do want to see what else is in this little town. This is not the town with the vendor that I have. So I'm going to go back this way. I've got some time to kill, which is why I'm doing it. I'm going to go back this way and see what is down these other side streets and see if there's a vendor in this town. I mean, one of the nice things about the Alpha 19 is they have moved the vendors into the towns for the most part. So you don't actually... Ooh, a Kraken books. You don't have to hunt around as much out in the wilderness and in the middle of frickin' nowhere to try and find your next vendor. I mean, you can just wait for the quests to send you to the vendors. But if you find yourselves in, a random town such as this, nearby your starting town, you can just explore for the vendor yourself. And given that they're, most of them are in town now, it's a lot easier to find them. Ooh, this is a nice sized passing gas. This is a big one. I'm going to mark this. We're going to call this large gas. Not going to go through it right now. Eric's stuff. Well, maybe Eric wants to keep his stuff. Not that I care, because Eric's stuff is my stuff eventually if I get myself in there. Let's see what's in this car. Schematic I already knew. Thank you, sir. These hotels are a nice place to pick up wrenches and acid if you don't find an apartment building. Just FYI. You find wrenches and acid in sinks. And every one of those hotel rooms has a bathroom, which every bathroom has a sink. Makes sense, right? So if you find yourself in what a bunch of garbage. If you find yourself in need of a wrench, or if you're looking for acid to make wheels or Grandpa's learning elixir, the hotels or the motel there is a good place to go. I for whatever reason, I just don't like the layout. I don't like the Ostrich Hotel at all. I went through that place, that POI, long time ago in like Alpha 18, 17 maybe. Didn't like it. Haven't been back since. I don't go in there. But I think it's laid out so that it's hard to get around, and once you're done, it's kind of a pain to get out. And I never found a loot room when I was in there, and maybe I just didn't look hard enough. I don't know, but a POI that big, it should have a pretty easy loot room to find, or at least it should have a loot room. I didn't find one. Doesn't mean it didn't have one. But yeah, I didn't like that hotel at all, so I don't go to that POI. And I'm sure that every player that plays 7 Days to Die has POIs that they love and POIs that they despise. And for me, the despise on the despise list is definitely the Ostrich Hotel. Oh, I don't have a scrap iron pile started in my inventory? That's interesting. I normally do have one. Yeah, I definitely want that battery. Polymers I don't much care about, but the battery I want. Oh, geez, I have an upgrade to my blunderbuss. Is there anything in my inventory I don't need? I don't really need 4 coal. Yeah, that works. And you know, that's not worth anything. I'll scrap that. I want to keep the nails, keep the hammer. That's worth 58 bucks. I'll keep it. And now we're back in the town that has the other vendor. I'll rip up to the main road, hang a left. I know it's not terribly adventurous to do that, but honestly, I'm not a big fan of bouncing around the countryside like that. So we'll just get ourselves onto the main road. Actually, don't really need to get to the main road. I can just get on this little back gravel road here and boom, across. Boop, 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 boop. Face the bears, drink for free. The Bear Den it's a really good place to get bones and rotting flesh. Yeah, see, there's that Ostrich Hotel that I hate. And Zoe Salon is not a bad POI. The Special Tots is a good place. There's, you know, depending on the RNG, you can get a really nice library upstairs. You know what? I'm actually going to go in there because I've got some time to kill before the vendor opens anyway. So, if you haven't seen the Special Tots daycare before, I'll show it to you. Like I said, it's got a fairly decent library upstairs. You know what? I should probably keep the ammunition for the blunderbuss, since that's the weapon I would prefer to use as much as I can in here. Yeah, I got arrows. Yeah, okay, we're ready to roll. Let's see what we find. We're off to a ripping start. We have a steel or an iron pipe. Cool coveralls. Ooh, what color are they? Do they have a dye on them? No. Okay, I'll scrap them for cloth. Why not? In my multiplayer game with Purple Flower, she's like I said, she's a hilarious. She's a hoot. Um, I've actually got all of my clothing is pink, except for I haven't found enough pink dye to or pink dye to color my helmet and my gloves. This is the only parts of me that aren't pink. And it started out, I found a pair of BDUs, and as I've said many times, BDUs are my um, favorite clothing. As you see, I just showed you my BDUs there. Um, so I found this pair of BDUs, and we were in a hurry. We were rushing through a POI when I found them, and so I didn't bother taking the pink dye out, and it makes the BDUs this really bright but still purple. So she's making fun of my BDUs, saying they look like that crushed velour or whatever girls call velvet. Um, and it became a running joke that I liked the pink or the crushed velour clothing. So I just started collecting pink dyes, and I started coloring all my clothing pink. And she turns to me and she actually brought me something. It was a pair of running shoes that were pink, and I was like, well, I'm not giving up my army boots because I had rank 5 military boots, and so I took the pink dye off the running shoes and threw them on my boots, and it went from there. I've I've completely outfitted my character in pink except for the helmet and the gloves. So it is a sight to see, I'll tell you. What were you two doing before the apocalypse? Not sure I want to know. Oh, wrench schematic, which is kind of a dumb one to pick up or worry about really, because you won't get much use out of it. Oh, hey, dude. You won't get much use out of it until you've improved your salvage operations. And when you improve when you take one rank of salvage operations, you'll learn the wrench schematic. So I'm just gonna vendor that schematic. I'm not even gonna bother learning it, because the money is worth more to me than the little bit of experience that I'll get for reading it. Corn seed, that's always a good thing. Seeds are good. Agriculture was not terribly important in previous alphas, but in 19, with food being the way it is and the need for it being so high, it's agriculture is a serious business in Alpha 19, I'll tell you. Whoa! I don't like that. I didn't say you could touch me, sir. As I was saying, agriculture, serious business in Alpha 19. You pretty much you have to do it. Look at that, three leather outfits or three leather clothing articles in a row. How much is that hat worth? 35 bucks? Yeah, I can find more valuable stuff to carry than that. I don't generally use the brawling, but I'm going to take that anyways because, ooh, pink dye. Oh, should I? Should I go all pink again? Why not? Just so you guys can see what it looks like, because it looks hilarious. We'll start with the pants, because the pants need to be the pink. There we go. See, and that's, she was making fun of me calling it crushed velour, and I was like, well, I call it velvet, because I'm a guy, I guess. Excuse me. So that's what I'm going to do now. I'm going to pink out this outfit and see how it looks. I like bright, loud colors. Like you couldn't tell it to look at my wardrobe, but that's because I know I don't go shopping. I hate shopping, but My shoelaces. I have one neon pink shoelace and one neon green shoelace. One shoe is laced with one color and the other is laced with the other. And I did that specifically because people would tell me that I look mean, I look angry all the time. And I'm like, but I'm not. Ooh, handlebar schematic. Nice. I find the chassis schematic and we're laughing. Or just find a chassis for sale at the vendor. Oh! Hey, guys. So I like those kinds of colors because, I mean, why take life too seriously, right? And so I like those colors, and you know, I can make my character any damn color I want, and nobody can say anything about it. So I'm gonna. Oh crap, that was the library. See, bad RNG. The bookshelves were garbage. There's still a loot room or a loot area up here, and there's often a bird protecting it. No bird today. We've got 3 guys who are about to hate life. Unlife. Oh, 4 guys. Oh, jeez, I almost missed that dude. Nice camouflage. He looked like a chair. Anybody give me an arrow back? 1? Really? Very nice. This is a little selfish, actually. Oh, what did I just get? Huh, some silver and some other stuff. What am I wearing for gloves? No. Well, yeah, alright. The leather is better. Only slightly. Ooh, hunting rifle. Cool. I don't have to make one. Alright, let's see what we got in these crates. Oh crap, my vendor opened like an hour and a half ago. Yeah, some sellable stuff. Ooh, crossbow. Yeah, baby. And no, I'm not overloaded. I'm not it. See, I can carry stuff. Love me a crossbow. Look at this. Range damage 22, 28, but range damage 38. Look at that. Iron crossbow bolts give range damage 38. That buries that bow. You are my new best friend. Plus the drop on the crossbow is way lower. The bolts fly farther and faster. I like that. Oh crap, I'm starving. Starving Marvin. Where's that from? South Park, isn't it? And you know what's funny is I hate that show. Hated it. I used to have a friend who watched that South Park, and he watched it religiously. Like, if you phoned when South Park was on, he never even answered the phone. He's like, you know better. I'm busy. And I was like, why do you like that show? It's so dumb and childish. But he loved it. Loved that show. Oh, I'm probably going to break. Nope, didn't break my leg. Cool. Yeah, I didn't. But the funny thing is that I make reference to the movie all the time. And, you know, blame Canada, because I think it's funny. I like that song for whatever reason. Hated that show. These crawlers are really hard to hit. I'm not sure where their hitbox is. I've had, you know, dead to rights aimed right at the middle of the top of his head and had it not kill him. Sometimes it doesn't even look like it damages them. I don't know. By the way, if you're going to spend any amount of time playing games like this, like 7 Days to Die, one sec. One thing that I strongly recommend I'm not what I would consider a professional gamer. Let's make sure that we're clear on that right now. But I bought this. It's called the Razer Orb Weaver, and it's like a number pad slash game pad that you can plug into a USB on your computer, and it's got 20 programmable keys on the. It's like a partial keyboard. It's got a thumb button that you can press for or hit like a space bar. It's also got another button above that, and it's got a directional pad on it as well for your thumb. And all of the buttons are completely programmable, including you can do macros, and you can program these buttons on this thing to simulate mouse clicks, which means you're going to save the springs on your mouse a lot of pain and wear, like a lot of wear and tear on the springs of your mouse. So I strongly recommend it. I highly recommend it. It's a really really awesome uh, device to buy if you're serious about gaming at all, or if you're going to spend a lot of time playing games, especially games like these that are mouse intensive, that are click intensive. Yeah, strongly recommend it because I buy a more expensive mouse. I use the thumb pad or the thumb controlled ball trackball mouse from Logitech, the blue one. I love it, and the mouse buttons on it, the click buttons don't have the highest durability. They're certainly not meant for gaming, at least not intended for long-term gaming or high intensity gaming. So it's a super super investment. The Orb Weaver, I think it cost me, this one was $110. They are a bit pricey, but so worth it. And they just I mean, saving me having to replace my mouse every 3 or 4 months. I love it. And you can program macros into it as well. That was one of the reasons I wanted to bring it up. I use a travel macro, so when I'm on my bike or my mini or my motorcycle, um, rather than holding down the W key, I just hit the macro button that basically I've programmed one button on my Orb Weaver to just press and hold W until I turn it off. It's a toggle,
I thank
like a
you,
cruise
kind
control.
sir.
It's a thing of beauty. Love it. Love using that thing.
I like you, friend. Great. I look forward to
It
seeing
it
you.
makes long travel, especially when you're in the gyrocopter. It makes that travel so much easier. Alrighty. Oh, whoa, what happened? Oh, I had some iron crossbow bolts already. Sweet. Okay, I don't need that right now. Rid of some more stuff. I love that make or fill out stacks thing. I love that. But I don't want to get rid of all my shotgun shells. Give me that back. Alright. Put that there. Oh, we're out of space in that one. I should have sold those. Crap. What do they do again? +1 perception? Oh, I'll keep them. I'll probably end up just selling all those diamonds, but until I know for sure that I don't need them, I'll hold on to them. Ooh, I've only got 400 gas left. Better wrench me another car or 3. This is actually a fair-sized town I'm in. It's a 4x4. I'm just thinking out loud, trying to decide whether or not I want to make this place my permanent base. I would prefer a 6x6 city, but not every map spawns with a 6x6, I have learned. I would definitely, if I could make any request to the Fun Pimps other than to put a Peterbilt tractor in the game, I would love that. If I could make any request of the Fun Pimps, it would be that they change the RNG or the RWG slightly to guarantee any map of the size that I'm playing, which is the 8192 or whatever, to guarantee one 6x6 city, at least one. I like big cities. I like having lots of choices for places to go and explore. What would be interesting would be, I think, and if anybody knows, anybody who's watching this knows, post in the comments of this video later on. If there is a world seed that generates like a huge city, even if the map is only like a 4x4, like a 4,000 or whatever the small size map, I wouldn't care if it was a city. That would be awesome. I don't know how to use the world seed generator to come up with specific, and I don't know if you even can. I do know that when I get my new computer built this week, I am going to put it through its paces because it's going to have a really awesome processor, and hopefully that makes the RWG faster. I'm going to try and build like a custom map that has lots of urban and less rural, because I'm not a fan of all the countryside in between the towns. I would much prefer that I would like to base in a city and never have to leave it. I'm very much what one would call a city person. Now, how much gas do I have? 1,500. How much gas has the bike got? Okay, so it's full and I've got still 1,500. I think that should be enough gas for now. I don't want to fill my inventory with salvage from cars when my salvage operations perk is so low. As a matter of fact, I don't think I've put any points into it at all. No, I haven't. But I do have a point available. Oh, what to do. I've got my mining as high as I can go until I up my strength. Why am I going backwards? I'm not on a hill, am I? A little bit. So I should probably start putting my salvage operations up a little bit. See, I just learned the wrench. Salvage operations is, in my opinion, it's one of those critical skills that you can't afford not to take, because you do need to salvage cars a lot in this game. Like, it makes a huge difference, just one level of salvage operation. I don't want people to think I'm cheesing. I don't want to, I'm not going to cheese. Okay, so this is a clear and fetch, and my satchel is in the basement, so I'm pretty much, I mean, I have to clear the whole POI anyway, but I don't have a choice here, because that's the job, that's the mission. Oh, what is this? Leather dusters. Nice, okay, cool. Oh, and I got another motor, and a battery, so I've got the hard parts to get in order to make my motorcycle. Cool. Oh God, I don't remember what I was talking about. Babbling. Salvage operations. It's such a valuable skill. I think that in 7 Days to Die, I mean, you can do a variety of different builds. You know, the people call it the ninja build. I'm not a fan of that word really. I like stealth build better. But you know, however you want to say it, you're doing a stealth build, and that is a lot of fun. But it doesn't matter which build you go with. There are certain skills that I think that are just they're required for 7 Days to Die survival, and one of them is the salvage operations. You have to improve your salvage so that you can get the most out of cars, air conditioners, the electrical parts that you get out of like computer consoles and stuff, and control panels. You got to have a decent salvage operations skill before you get to your end game, in my opinion. That is one perk set that I never ignore. When I take it is, you know, dependent on how my game is going. But I do always end up taking it. Okay, so we've got Shotgun Messiah. Targets with full health take 20% more damage. Nice. The barrel extender. I have used that mod on occasion, so I will learn that schematic. I'm not going to bother with that one. 5% less damage when taking or when wearing a suit. See, if I'm glad I didn't buy that book because I would have been really annoyed. Haven't needed that yet, so I'll put that away and let's use up this level 1 wrench first. Those radiators, in case you didn't know or you weren't looking, radiators on the walls, every one of them is guaranteed to give you a radiator, a brass radiator, which is worth 250 brass when you smelt it. You know, I mean, how do you not take that? Okay, out onto this. Out one window, in the other. Yoo-hoo. So this is what I was saying to you guys in the last broadcast. If you have one spot in your inventory that you dedicate to iron, to just scrap raw iron, then there's a lot of loot that I don't want to necessarily bring back, but I can scrap it and just carry the or bring the iron back. It's definitely worth giving up one spot in your inventory for. You know, especially if you end up with a one of those robotic turrets. They used to be called junk turrets. They're called robotic turrets now. If you have one of those, you can make ammunition for it on the fly. Oh, finally got to fix the shovel. So I like having the iron in my inventory, and even if I don't have a turret, like I don't have a turret right now, every time I get back to the base, I can throw that iron into the forge, and I can smelt it, and you know, keep myself a steady supply of. Whoa! Way to go! Dumbass. Whoopsie. Right in the small of the back. Yeah, you can always have iron to forge when you get back to your base. Like, okay, perfect example. I don't want to carry, you know, a short iron pipe or you know whatever. Although I'm actually going to on this one because I'm going to repair my blunderbuss with it. But if you find the short iron pipes and you don't want to bring them back, just scrap them. Yeah, you lose what is it, 25% of the iron that you would get if you smelted it in the forge. But so what? You're not going to carry it anyway. You're not bringing it back anyway. So you're not actually losing anything. Same with brass. I do the same thing with brass. I mean, you can find brass trophies and what else? Candlesticks, doorknobs. Instead of carrying it all back individually, like I'm going to bring the radiators back because I'm not willing to lose that much brass by scrapping them. But if I needed to, yeah, I would. I would scrap the radiator in my inventory and just carry back the brass if I was, planning on being out for a while. Especially if I'm planning on being away from the base for quite some time. I will scrap those. Now, see, now here's a perfect example. Instead of rejecting that, I'm just going to scrap it. It gives me 7 iron. But if I'm going to be away from the base for a long time, yeah, I'll scrap the brass radiators and just carry back the brass in a single pile. As opposed to, trying to bring back 3 stacks of 5 radiators. If I'm pressed for inventory space, that's what I'll do. Oh, nice. Definitely will reach a point where I've got enough honey that I don't need to be bringing it back, at which point I'll probably end up just drinking it. It does give you a little bit of food value, I think. Food is still in short supply for me, so I am going to check these cupboards. I've reached the stage in my multiplayer with Purple Flower that we don't bother looting cupboards and houses and POIs and stuff like that anymore because we've got a really good sized garden going, and we don't need to hunt for food. I just before we logged out, we were playing last night. Just before we logged out, I queued up like 30 hobo stew. So, I mean, we've got lots and lots of food. So, we don't bother stopping for food anymore. And I really like getting to that stage in the game where I'm not dependent on found food. So I did level again, and I am going to put my salvage operation... Oh, wait. Oh, I got to put my perception up before I can up either one of those. Crap-a-doo. Alright. Let's see. What are we at here? I could take that, and then I can learn to make generators, and I think you get the... Do you get... Yeah. I'm going to take the electrician because I need to start putting the electric fences on my tower. That tower, it's a good start. The blood moon we had was a pretty good start, but electric fences make that tower super body count. Uh-oh. Oh, he's outside. Okay. I hate that sound. The electric fences make that tower so much more effective. So, and I love the electric fences. It's my favorite trap, both for its effectiveness and just for its entertainment value. Watching zombies ride the lightning is too much fun. I remember the very first time I ever used one of those electric fences in a trap on a base. I laughed. I was actually... I remember now, I was laughing so hard, I couldn't shoot straight. Semi-automatic or semi-mod? Yeah, if I pick up an SMG and I decide to go the pistols route with the 9mm weapons, that'll be a handy mod to be able to make. Yeah, I was I was laughing so hard. The first time I built that tower system with the electric fences, that I was missing more than I was hitting with my AK-47. It was so funny. So, and I've used electric fences in every base I've ever built since. And I remember when I first discovered electric fences, I remember that I was discouraged This is before I found out how to use them properly. I was discouraged by the fact that every time they inflict damage, they take damage. So you do end up spending resources repairing those fence posts. But if you set it up right, like if you build the trap set right, it doesn't destroy the fence posts. It just damages them. Uh-oh. This is why we have multiple weapons on our belt. If you build your trap sets properly, your fence posts don't get destroyed. They just get damaged. They stop working, like they stop inflicting light electric damage, but they still transmit electricity to the next pole in the series. So unless the post itself gets destroyed, which sucks when that happens, but unless that happens, all you have to do is spend a little bit of resources repairing them, and they're as good as new. So yeah, I fell in love with the electric fences, and I've used them in every trap ever since, or every base ever since. I love them. I don't even bother. There's a puppy dog that's anxious to talk to me. I don't necessarily want to talk with him, though. I hate that. He sounds like he's right beside me, but he's clearly not since I'm still alive. Puppy, shush. I don't really have time to be doing this digging, but I do need to do it. But I need to go AFK for a moment for a bio again. My apologies. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm not really getting a lot of cement out of this. I shouldn't waste my time, but I feel I can't just leave all this cement here. And the reason I'm not just saying I'll come back and get it later is because I do that all the time. And I never come back. I never remember where this stuff is. I don't mark it because I don't want my compass and my map list getting all cluttered with POIs that I'm only going to go to once anyway. So I forget that this stuff is here, and I never go back for it. So if I don't take it now, I probably won't get it. And unfortunately, there's enough cement in this one loot room that I really can't afford to leave it behind. I'm going to try to get back to the vendor to turn this mission in and get another one before sunset, for end of business. I may not. And if I remember correctly, tomorrow is restock day, so I gotta move my hiney. What I'd like to do is clear this POI of all the cement, get back, turn the quest in, get another one that I can do overnight, so that first thing in the morning I can turn it in as soon as he opens, and then have more money to go between him and the other vendor and see if maybe I can get started on a motorcycle. There's a very angry dog down there that I imagine, oh, right, don't have any more blunderbuss ammo. Very angry dog that I'm gonna have to deal with. Oh, there he is. See? All that growling and noise you made for nothing, right? I know I should have used my knife on her, but I just want to get through this. Jeez. There we go. Okay. Now my axe is almost toast. Come on now. Ooh, looks like it was a horde of dogs. Yeah, you can't catch me. Probably should have killed that horde of dogs and skinned them, because bones and, you know, meat. Oh no, you don't get rotten flesh from them anyway. And I know I missed a stag. It's alright. It's another one of those things that, you know, at some point in the future, I'm going to be starving, and I will regret not stopping to kill that buck. But, oh well. There are so many things, so many ways to get distracted in this game. It's really, really hard. And I've seen multiple streamers and recorded video series. I've seen everybody have this problem. Everybody I've watched has this problem. You know, it's so hard to stay focused and you know, homed in on a single task, a single objective, one thing you want to get done, because there's so much to do in this game. And there's so many different things that are of massive benefit to you that it's really hard not to do them. Or even to, you know, it's hard to not to want to do them. So it's a serious self-discipline capability, I feel, for people to be able to focus that well, I guess. If that doesn't make sense to you, why I put that crappy little sledge turret there, at some point it will.
Here is your reward.
Oh, ha, look at that. Okay, I'll take a rank 3 and put it where that rank 1 was. Sure. Oh, don't sell it. God, I would have felt so stupid if I'd have done that. No, I've done it. I've done that I don't know how many times. I've accidentally sold something I didn't mean to sell. Yeah, I'll go east. An old bungalow. Okay. Fetch and clear. I can handle that. So, I'm going to run up here and switch out those turrets because a level 3 is stronger than a level 1. It's more durable as well. So the reason I'm doing this is I'm going to eventually have electric fences coming all the way up this ramp, or all the way across each of these steps up this ramp. And so when the zombies get to the top of the ramp, this electric sledge is going to punch them back down the ramp, back into the electric fences to keep electrocuting them, which also keeps them away from me. So it's something that's the game. Oh wait, I gotta do a bag dump here. When Alpha 19 first came out, this robotic sledges, I think they were broken. Many people were saying they were broken. I didn't really like how they worked very well. They didn't work very well in my opinion, so I didn't really use them. Okay? And then Purple Flower said that she watched a video on YouTube that wasn't mine, and I was somewhat sad. Felt like she'd been cheating on me. I'm just kidding, Flower. But she saw a video that somebody had recently posted about those robotic sledges, and she said that they were not only very effective but hilarious to watch. So I was like, okay, we'll give them another try. And so we built the my tower system and our base, and she is the one that got the sledges. I got the just the robotic turrets with some shooter ammo to take care of the vultures, right? So I had my turret on the roof. She put the sledge on the top of the ramp, and oh my god, was it ever funny to watch. I mean, we normally when the zombies are coming up that ramp with the electric fences going, they're zapping them, we're shooting them, right? Trying to keep the bodies down near the bottom of the ramp. But we let the zombies come up the ramp. It was really hard for them to do that, by the way, with those electric fences. But we let them come up the ramp because we wanted to see the sledge in action. And it was hilarious. It was so much fun to watch because when it hits them, sometimes it will ragdoll them. And so it ragdolls this zombie like off the ramp and it just sends them flying. And it was so funny to watch that we were both just having a blast on the Blood Moon. It was great. I have other things that I'll be putting on that ramp bridge system as well that make it, very lethal for the higher game stages zombies. You'll see. They are a lot of fun though. There is one thing to note though, through experimentation, I have learned that the sledge, the robotic sledge, will trigger demolisher zombie bombs. So they hit center of mass is the reason. So they hit the center of the zombie. You can't set them on a block to punch in the head. You can't set them in a recessed block on the floor to hit them in the legs. The robotic sledge always aims for center of mass of a zombie. So, be forewarned if you're going to use those robotic sledges in late stage. You need to stay on top of your trap set and make sure that the demolisher zombies don't get hit by those sledges. And I mean, you can't turn the sledges off and on, so the only thing you can do is make sure that you're staying on top of the gunning and shooting those demolishers before they get to your sledges. Or, obviously, I mean, another solution is you build your base with enough durability somehow that a demolisher exploding won't be a detriment to your base. I haven't figured out how to do that yet, and I haven't seen anybody on YouTube that has. You know, just build a base that can withstand the explosions of a demolisher. I just do a lot of headshots. Anytime I'm doing, wait, I activated it. Where's the entrance? Oh, right there. Anytime I'm doing a blood moon when I've got demolishers, I'm actively seeking headshots. The puppy brigade. Hey guys. More than one way to kill a dog. I don't have any blunderbuss ammo. And the question is, am I going to find some? Do I have to make some? Or should I just stop using the blunderbuss? I was going to say stop using the demolisher. Should I just stop using the blunderbuss? I don't know. Don't know if I'm ready to stop using it yet. It's just too much fun. But I don't have any ammo for it, so I'll put it away for the time being, and I'll put my crossbow up there. I love the animation of the compound crossbow. Not just how effective it is, but I love the animation of it. I think they look really, really cool. One thing I am definitely looking forward to getting in this playthrough, in this series, is that 44 Desert Vulture. That gun is so much fun. Especially when you put hollow points in it. If you're a fan of zombie head pops, you will love the 44 Desert Vulture if you have not played with it yet. Really? I have not yet begun to shotgun. That doesn't. Ooh, reload rifles 10% faster. Nice. As I said, I am planning on exploring a sniper build on this playthrough. So the eventual the sniper rifle when Alpha 19 first came out, it was broken as well. Actually, all the new guns were, the new weapons were, and I think the auto shotgun still is. I tried putting a reflex sight on an auto shotgun and it wouldn't show, it wouldn't display. So, but they did fix the sniper rifle. It had a serious bug when it spawned, and they fixed that, which, you know, thank you very much, Fun Pimps, because that rifle is beautiful. Like, that thing is just, it's a nail driver. Love using the sniper rifle, especially once you've perked into sniper and ooh, spider, hello. Once you've perked into sniper and you've got the sniper rifle with the AP ammo, my goodness, is that thing brutal. I even, in my single player game, I have a sniper rifle, and I load it with HP ammo. That's my default or my de facto ammunition is the HP. And yeah, you get a lot of head pops with that sniper rifle. My goodness, do you get a lot of head pops. It's so much fun. Oh. Oh, you're not in the closet. Sneaky, sneaky. It's not nighttime yet, but it's still fun to sneak around and kill zombies in stealth. My satchel's around here somewhere. No, there's a safe there. Oh, okay. Got another. Yeah, but it sells for 160. Well, if I can afford the space to bring it back, I'll bring it back. 160 bucks is pretty good. Ooh, sounds like whatever is trying to get in finally broke in through the downstairs. Good for you. Well done. Where's my satchel? Somewhere, what, in the wall? Did I just miss it when I was... Yeah, I guess so. Alright. We're done the quest. Satchel part of the quest. Just gotta kill the rest of the zombies in the building. Oh, I love it when I get up those stairs without waking anybody up. See why I love the crossbow so much? Oh, I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it. Thing is just brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. I love that weapon. Crossbow is one of my favorite weapons in this game. I think I've said that about a lot of different weapons, but that is definitely the truth. I prefer the compound crossbow, but any of the crossbows are just too much fun. And nope, not gonna eat the dog food. I would rather starve to death and have my character actually die than eat a dog food. And the reason for that is one of two ingredients for Grandpa's Learning Elixir and for recog, whatever. It's those two ingredients you cannot make, you must find, and they are not easy to come by. Dog food is less difficult to find than the bottles of acid, but it's no less frustrating when you have all of the ingredients to make like 10 of them, except for the dog food or the acid. So I never eat the dog food. Since I learned about Grandpa's Learning Elixir, I've never eaten a dog food in this game. What do we got here? This, oh, we got some empty cans we can get rid of. Not even gonna bother scrapping the stone shovel. Oh, Spear Hunter book that I'll never use because I don't use spears, but Oh, there's no room in the queue. Okay, fine. I'll still take the book for the XP and to complete the series. Again, I'm never actually going to use it, but let's see. I can eat the chicken rations. Don't care about the empty cans. I don't need to worry about goldenrod seeds. If I ever actually need to make goldenrod, I can pick it on the side of the road. Okay, so we have room in the queue now to scrap some stuff. No, that's worth selling, damn it. Alright. Same with chrysanthemums. Chrysanthemums. Well, ain't got no room for that or that. So, scrap it is. Ah, oh, jeez. I thought I was done looting. Of course. Pipe bombs, very useful, very fun. Alright, well, damn it. Crap. Okay, so here's what we'll do. Put a couple of things in there. We'll take this. This. Aha, I know what I'll do. I'll tell the game I'm going to recycle those, but what'll happen is they'll take 15 minutes to get through that first stack, and by then I'll be back at the house and I can do a bag dump. There we go. Okay. So we solved that problem. Now we just have to handle the problem of getting out and killing whatever is trying to catch us and get in. Ooh. Well, fortune favors the bold. Oh, no broken leg. Nice. Now don't you feel silly, Lefty? I bet you feel silly. I'd feel silly if I was you. Alright, yeah, I'll kill you. Just come over here where it's easier to pick up my bike. And we'll head back to the house. I don't really have much choice. I have to do a bag dump. I'm so loaded with stuff, I got no room for nothing. That little house there with the trailer beside it, it's a fun little POI. I was in there. I don't remember if it was in this playthrough or not, but it's a fun little place. Yes, yes, major upset. Follow me. Uh-oh. Oh, whew, okay. Thought maybe I was going to get stuck in like a trench. Ooh, a wolf. Do I have any meat in my inventory? No, I don't. There's really not a whole lot that I can or be willing to give up in order to carry that wolf meat back, so. Although I don't actually know if there's anything in my bike. I guess I could I'm gonna have to find out because this guy ain't gonna leave me alone. Feel better? Hey, look at that! I can load up my bike. That means I can go through another POI. Yay! Oh. See, now if you had just left me alone, you could have wandered around all night chewing on zombies. You would have kept your head, and I wouldn't be turning you into tomorrow's dinner. Don't you feel silly? Oh, whatever. Go away. I think I've got stuff in my bag dump box. Oh yeah, I got lots of stuff in the bag dump box. In fact, I've probably got so much crap I'm going to have to make another secure chest to throw up here. Why is my light off? Must have accidentally hit the F key for something or other. You know what? I'm just going to go ahead and make it now. Oh crap. I'm going to cancel those. That's a handy way, by the way, to bring back radiators. If you have like four stacks of 5 radiators, 20 radiators, just set them all to scrap. By the time you get back to base, you can cancel it, and you'll have all of your radiators intact to smelt. It's a handy little tip. Okay, put it there. Hey, guess what? It's going right there. Oops. Wait. Did I do the... Yeah, I did. Okay. Sorry, Mr. Crossbow. You're getting demoted back to backup weapon. Or sneaky, stealthy weapon. Any of this stuff, crap that I actually want to sell? No. Still doing good on gas. Good, good, good. I don't want to have to go to the, try and find the desert first of all, and then go to the desert to get oil shale until I have an auger if I can, if I can avoid it. Because, yeah, it's, mining with the mining pick is tedious enough. Mining stuff like targeted minerals is a real pain. Because I just want nothing more than to get the mining over with. Okay, good there, good there, good there. Okay. Now, is there anything I needed to take care of while I was here? I really wish I did have a viewing audience to remind me of stuff, because That's one thing that was really nice or really good about the live streams with the other guys that I've watched is the viewers can say, "Hey, you need to do this," or you tell the viewers to remind them to do something, and then the viewers will be like, "Hey, don't forget to do this." So yeah, it'd be great if I had that. Okay, I'll just have to figure it out on my own. Do I have anything more than 14 electricals parts? I should start thinking about making my electrical traps. No, I don't. Alright, what do we need for a generator? Iron, mechanical, and electrical, and I've only got 14 electrical. I need 18 for the... Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do that. So I'm going to have to go out and do some salvaging again. I think I will make that my day 10 activity. Salvage. Because I do need to get started on my electrical traps, otherwise I'm going to be in serious trouble come Blood Moon 14. So now what I need is a POI with lots of control panels in it. Just going to drive around a little bit here and see if I can find something that has control panels. I can get a couple of electrical components off these conduits. Yay, 4 a.m. We live to fight another day, everybody. Nope, can't reach that one. And that's not electrical. What is in there? Narthan. Okay. Alrighty, I'll carry on and daytime so we can use the blunderbuss to deal with our random encounter zombies. Oh, air conditioner. Wonder what else is in this trailer that I can salvage. Do you get electronic? Yeah, you do. You do get electrical components from stoves and appliances. Cool. Wow, get a lot from the appliances. The microwave was particularly juicy for electric components. Not so much on the lantern, but still, you know, an acceptable amount. Oh, I think there's a bird up here. Yep. Go away. Okay. Look at all that conduit. Yeah. Okay, we'll get some more. Get the wrench out here. I love this conduit. It's on the edge. It's like it's on the face of the blocks. It takes up a full block space. I think you can make this stuff for decoration if you really want to. I think that they should make the conduit so that it can transmit power. Maybe it does. I don't know. I've never actually tried. Can you make conduit? Let's see. No. Not as its own thing. It might be something that you can actually make. Oh, I'm hungry. Did I bring any food? No. Anyway, the conduit should transmit electricity, like, you know, with the wiring tool. I think they should allow that. That would be great. Because this would look better on a base than a bunch of loose wires hanging out. I really hate that. That was one thing in Fallout 4. I used to play that a lot, and I'll say this much about Fallout 4. When I first played it, I played it through. I played the story, played the mission, and I beat it, and I was bored with it almost instantly. After that, it had very little replayability for me until they improved the settlements and did more with settlements so that you could do more and build more. Then that became my Fallout 4 game. I didn't give a damn about the story or pursuing the storyline. I leveled up so that I could go out and scavenge stuff, bring it back, scrap it, and build with it. And one of the things that they added in one of the DLCs, I believe it was conduits, which was, you know, electric pipes that you could use to channel electricity instead of having to use wires. And that made building in Fallout 4 more fun. So I would like to see that added to 7 Days to Die. I'd like to see conduits, a way of transmitting electricity that doesn't involve having you know, crappy, ugly, loose wires hanging around your base, because I don't like the way that looks at all. One for you, one for you. 2 happy customers. Go away. Okay, we are here for electrical stuff. Let's see if we get what we get out of the washing machine and the dryer. Mechanical, some pipe. Ah, there we go. We do get some electrical. Good, good. Well, what's in it? No. Well, yeah, okay. There's one thing I took for granted, and I still do, in 7 Days to Die in my looting and whatnot, is cloth fragments. And duct tape, as I've said, is quintessential to survival in 7 Days to Die. And to make duct tape, you need glue and you need cloth. So I took for granted cloth. It's like, you know, if I'm looting and I have to start dropping loot because I'm, you know, starting to prioritize what I'm going to bring back, cloth is like one of the first things to go. So in my multiplayer with Purple Flower, we had all kinds of stuff we needed to make, and I'm you know, out gathering all these resources and making sure I've got tons and tons of all this stuff we need to make stuff. And the one thing that I never thought to bring back was cloth fragments. So what do you think I ran out of? couldn't make anything because I didn't have any duct tape, and I couldn't make any duct tape because I didn't have any cloth because I kept dropping it every time I had to prioritize my loot. So, you know, let my experience be a lesson to all you 7 Days to Die gamers. Do not ignore bringing back cloth unless you've got a good, you know, a stack of it in your crafting materials box. You know, bring back cloth at least on occasion. Otherwise, you'll end up running into the problem I ran into, which, you know, you've got everything you need to make something except for duct tape because you're out of cloth. That's my rant, such as it is. See, like right now, I need to prioritize space. So what I have done in the past, I'm guilty of it over and over again, is I'll grab this 14 cloth and I'll throw it away. But I'm not going to do that this time because, like I said, I hate when I go to make my duct tape and I have gobs and gobs of glue and no cloth. We'll probably get a good amount of electrical stuff, electrical components. What are they, electric parts? What is it called anyway? Electrical parts. We'll probably get a good amount of that from the toaster as well. 2. Yeah, 2 is a good amount. Coffee maker should have some. Oops. Oh, well, I don't have room to carry coffee anyway. I wonder if I can get electrical out of the beverage cooler. Yeah. A little bit. Alrighty. And these guys don't have a TV. Oh, another fridge. Now you watch, because I scrapped that splint, I'm going to fall and break my leg at some point, and I'm going to desperately need it. Broken cement mixer. Damn it, I really need that. I don't need to carry lead. This is one thing I've maintained from day one, ever since I started playing 7 Days to Die. You don't need to carry back lead. Oh, geez, I do want to carry that forged iron, though. You don't need to carry back lead with you when you're out scavenging and, you know, out and about in the game world. Because by the time you're needing lead to make bullets, you should be mining it. You know, a lot. So I don't bother bringing back individual pieces of lead. Like, there you go. Perfect example. Trophy. Not going to bother. Because I can mine it way faster and more productively than scavenging for it. Man, mini bike fills up so fast. Oh yeah, it's day 10. What am I doing? I was just killing time until the trader opened and I wasted an hour and a half. Alrighty. Oh yeah, that's right. I came out here to get the electrical parts so that I could start making my electric fences and my generator. Although I need motors for the generator to power my electric fences, so still have to do some scavenging, but I will turn in this mission, see if he's got a job that sends me east because I got to go and see the other trader. It's restock day, and I'll scavenge out some cars in the other town, get a couple of motors. Each motor will provide 50 watts of power to your fences and your base, to whatever you connect to it. So when you're building your traps, you have to bear that in mind. You're spending, or you're getting 50 watts for every motor you put in your generator bank. And obviously with, oh, no, I don't want to, I would keep that, I want to sell that. You want to, with batteries, it's different, obviously. So the amount of power you get from a battery depends on the rank or rating of the battery. So bear that in mind as well.
You've made my day, and here is your payment.
Yeah, I don't really need more first aid bandages. I think I've got enough of those. Okay, what do you got for sale, sir? You've got some corn, but if I need that, I can always buy it. Oh, switches. Chainsaw schematic. Nice. It's got a sniper volume 3 there, I saw. Okay, what's the sniper volume 3 do for you? Headshots have a greater chance to stun and a greater chance to dismember. How do you say no to that? Oh, sniper volume 7. Craft HP 7.62. Yes, please. So he wants 2,000 coins for a frickin' engine. Something I can go out and get for free just by scrapping enough cars. I don't think so. And that's all he's got for sale. He doesn't even have a second page on his secret stash.
Come back sometime.
You want to buy the bow you gave me?
Peace, my friend.
Oh, he does have something east. It's a fetch.
Can you help
Okay.
me with my problem? No matter what, I'm grateful for everything you've done.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to get some electrical stuff queued up. And then we'll head out. What do I need for a generator bank? Iron, mechanical, and electrical. I'm only missing in the mechanical. I've got enough iron and electrical in my inventory just from one scavenging run, so that worked out well. There we go. And I think I also have all the electrical and iron. Oh, wait, no, I need more forged iron. So, generator bank. Need one of those. And electric fence posts. I can make 30, which is good because I will need at least that many, so I'll do that. And just to make sure, I do have a wiring tool. Good. All right. So now I just need to go out and scavenge some motors. And everything will be tickety-boo. Let's see, how many motors do I currently have? Oh, I have 2 wiring tools. So I have 1 motor. So that's 50 watts that I can generate, which is, I think each fence post is 5, which means I can power 10 fence posts. Now, you have to remember that the way I'm setting these up, I'm stringing an electric fence between 2 posts for each step. So that means that I can do 5 steps. The first 5 steps I can power with just that one engine. So we'll go out and see if we can't find us some more engines. In the multiplayer game with Purple Flower, I have the entire ramp is covered in electric fences and the bridge. There are 4 blade traps connected to that as well, and a shotgun turret, and it's all run off one generator with 6 motors in it. So, just to give you an idea of just how much you can get out of one generator, it's a lot. One generator bank with 6 motors, 300 watts. That's a lot of traps that you can power off of just that one generator bank. Now, the eventual goal, if I understand correctly, is you want to get on battery banks with rank 6 batteries and connect those battery banks to solar panels, which the solar panels will run your electrical stuff in the daytime and charge the batteries. So the theory goes. Oh, you know what? I don't want to miss out on this meat if I can avoid it. Don't really have time to be pissing around. It's not entirely true. I actually do have time to piss around. I just don't want to. Really? You feel that strongly about it, do you, sir? And how do you feel now? Better or worse? Excuse me. All right, so we'll hit the vendor first. See what she's got for sale. Bonk. Oh, nope. The mini bike's still not strong enough to knock over a zombie. Watching him ragdoll off the front end of a motorcycle is hilarious. Same with the 4x4. And I gotta say, I think you should get experience for zombie kills that you make with a vehicle. And I think that you should be able to kill, not just bang them around, but I think you should be able to kill zombies with the front of a vehicle. Because if I run over a zombie with a 4x4, that zombie is one dead mofo. And I think I should get experience for that. In fact, I think they should give you a mod to put on your vehicles, because they're eventually the plan, or the announced intention anyway, is to put mods on vehicles, you know, extra seats and maybe cargo space. I think they should put like blades and spikes as a mod that you can put on your vehicle, and then get experience just for running around killing zombies with your car.
Don't look so good. You might want to get some antibiotics for that.
I think you look spectacular, Jen. So, you know, I mean, one of us is looking good today. Say that. Okay, what do you got? What do you got? What do you got? Anything good? Please tell me you have something good. I hate to think I came all the way over here for nothing. Well, you do have electrical parts. How much for all of them? $3,000. Nope. Oh. Yeah, I should buy those. Every little bit helps. Learn an elixir for 500? Yeah, that's a bargain. Alright, what do we got here? Sprinting with a 44 gun drawn in combat uses 20% less stamina. Really? Increase chance to ragdoll an enemy with each hit. Yeah, it's alright. Ooh, marksman's rifle. Get back to that. Yep, marksman's rifle. Buries the hunting rifle. I want to buy these just because I want to finish the collections. But there's a good chance that by the time I'm even close to finishing the collections, I'll have found them. So,
Thank you so much.
You're welcome, sweetie. Okay, yep, jailbreakers are good. Eye candy, rockbusters, nice. I didn't actually mean to do that, but oh well. Okay, so we'll go and do this mission, and then we'll do some scavenging for car parts. Ooh. Howdy, boys. Should we get your friend over here to talk? That's where you really see the value of even a rank 6 blunderbuss. Because a rank 1 blunderbuss would not one-shot a dog in the face. Not even if you got a direct hit right in the face. So, yeah. Alright. Geez, it's already noon. Time flies when you're having fun. Are either of these salvageable for motors? Nope. If I can't get a motor from it, I probably don't really need to try and wrench it because... Oh, crap. A zombie bear. Damn it. It's a lot of rotting flesh. Yeah, I can take him. I'm going to have to cheese him, though. Because there's no way in hell I can beat a zombie bear. Come on, guys. I was just using your house to kill a bear. Chill. Really? Somebody was paranoid about the... What is that? Oh. I didn't finish skinning the bear, I guess. There we go. Alright. Moving on. Okay, this is just a fetch. So, relatively easy. Need to be upstairs to get the thingy. Okay. But that doesn't mean we don't need cobblestone. You thought you were going to hit me. I know that's what you were thinking. But it just didn't work out for you. Don't worry, you're not the first zombie nurse to try and hit me. Okay, that's the... What do we got here? Whoa! Alright, just chill. You're the one that clotheslined me earlier, weren't you? Oh, okay. These are both the same place or what? Yeah, alright. Or are they? I don't know. Just go in a big circle, I guess. A little bit of money there. Okay. Got all the... Oh, where the heck am I? Ah, right. Okay. Stairs. And... Oh, crap. I didn't... Ow! Wasn't very nice, Arlene. I used to call her Patty before I found out that her name was Arlene because I used to know a lady that long time ago, real sweet lady, good friend of mine, and she looked and dressed pretty much like Arlene does, and so I called her Patty. Now I know her name is Arlene, but it's not quite the same. It's probably the door out. Wow, really got a hard on for these rank 6 scrap iron or scrap helmets, don't they? Really, you guys don't get pissed off until after I scrap your fridge? Great. Not sure I understand the logic there, but... I love that duffel bag just hovering in the air. What do we got here? That's a cool looking table. Oh, I bet that hurt. Poked his eye out. I don't like that picture. For reals? Oh, that stings. Have I mentioned how much I love the blunderbuss? Birds. Nest. Holy crap, I can't believe I didn't see that. 3 zombies. Including one of these rotten little buggers. I think those zombies are the most difficult ones to deal with in a blood moon, is the irradiated... Oh, is it underneath me? Irradiated spiders. Oh, it's right there. Irradiated spiders are a pain. So, yeah, I don't like the spider zombies at all. They jump at you, and they, even if they miss, they still land and attack you from behind or from the side, and they're very fond of breaking legs. Probably worked for the Mafia before the zombie apocalypse. Okay, so now we have to start prioritizing stuff. Don't need that, don't need that. We don't need those, but we'll use one to fix up the blunderbuss. There we go. And now we have to prioritize again. Bye-bye. You're not worth crap. Hey, you know what? Let's take a look at our armor and see if we can put pockets on it. Ah, we can put pockets on this guy. You know what that means? That means that I sold that double pocket mod and I shouldn't have. Oh well. This is like I said, the drawback to playing multiple games simultaneously is I forgot that I don't have the pockets on this character. That is a really crappy working stiff loot. I just want to say that. Okay, so we got the mission done. Now let's see about. You know what? I'm just going to keep in my inventory the crap I'm going to sell. I'm going to keep that. Actually, put that on my iron crossbow. Cool. Okay. Now we're gonna look for some cars that we can wrench to get motors to power the generator, which will give us some zappy on Blood Moon. That's 1600. Take me about an hour of game time to get back. So by 2000, about 4 game hours, I have to head back. Police sedan. I should get 2 motors out of this. Those guys are souped up. So in case you don't know, if you haven't played 7 Days to Die, the cars that you can loot are the ones that give batteries and motors. If you can't loot the car, if it isn't like a lootable container, then all you'll get is springs, pipes, iron, headlights, that kind of stuff. You will not get a battery or a motor. Workbenches and other crafting stations you get forged iron and mechanical parts from, as well as a good amount of iron, as you can see there. And toolboxes you can also wrench. I'm going to search it first. Wiring tool. See, the game makes sure that you get a wiring tool. Pretty easy to find. But the worst thing is being ready to go, or having everything you need, or being able to craft everything you need to make a really good electrical trap set for your base and not having a wiring tool. And that's when you'll be frantically driving around looking for something to give you a wiring tool, and you will not find a single one. Happens all the time. Every gamer, in my experience, every gamer inevitably gets the sense or feeling that the programmers are specifically denying them the one thing they need in order to build their base. I mean, it's not true, but I can certainly understand how it feels that way. I have felt that myself sometimes, that the game is programmed to recognize via algorithm what it is you're going to need and then deny that to you. I can fully understand and appreciate that feeling of AI persecution, because it seems that way whenever you're trying to do something in 7 Days to Die. It just seems like the game is going out of its way to deny you the one thing you need or want. I get it. Hey, Jäger. I don't know if that's his actual name, but the popular consensus online seems to be that that's Edgar. He's just wandering around looking for sugar water. Oh, there's a motor inside this house. Or in the garage. Check this out. Oh, first we're going to wrench this car because there might be a motor in there. But there's a motor inside. Oopsie. I'll deal with you in a minute. There's a dog in here. Whoa. There's no dog in here. Because the dog was the zombie. Okay, where are you? Well, if you're going to annoy me, least you could do is get on with it. Okay, so as I was saying, see this thing right here? Guaranteed to give you a motor. See? Every time. There's also a place called Shady Tree Auto. It has one of those transmissions just sitting in the shop. You can get a transmit or a motor from that one as well. And there's another place. It's a Pass and Gas, I think. Or no, it's this place. My bad. It's this place. There's another motor inside, I think. So I won't completely destroy that workbench because then I won't be able to get in. But if you go up on the roof here and you kill the stupid vulture without getting the clap from him. Drop down in here and there is... Yep, there's another one right there. Wait, what's that worth? 63 bucks. Not worth carrying back. Boom. 2 motors. 1 location. Gotta love it. I can't remember if this gives you a radiator or not. Yep. And there's a safe in here and a small loot room, so I'm going to finish clearing this place out. See if there's any good food. Food. Would you guys eat it all? Damn mechanics. Don't get me wrong. I love mechanics. I love people that fix cars because I don't know how to do it at all. Tell you, a truck driver's best friend is his mechanic. Surprisingly, a lot of truck drivers that I know, and I would never, but a lot of truck drivers I know are really abusive toward their mechanics. And I'm like, dude, this guy holds your life in his hands, literally. You know, why would you piss that dude off? I would never even consider it. So, for all you mechanics out there that are watching and or listening to this broadcast, thank you. I love you. You are awesome, and I don't care what kind of mechanic you are. You could be a freaking lawnmower mechanic, and you are still a god in my mind. Because very few people can do what it is you guys do and not hate the entire world. Now, I will say this. I have met some dishonest mechanics that, you know, they take you for a ride. They They recommend repairs either you don't need or they flat out lie and tell you you need it when you really don't. I'm not a fan of those guys at all. But you know, I mean, I'm not a fan of dishonest people, regardless of what profession they're in. And unfortunately, a few bad apples give everybody a bad name. But mechanics, you guys, like I said, you are a truck driver's best friend. Anybody who drives a truck, drives professionally, long haul, they cannot do their job without you. So, much love. Really? An abrasion from a damn cheerleader. Oh, that's why it didn't reload. Because I'm out of ammo for it. Oopsie. I didn't mean to blow up some potential loot. Okay, what did I say? At about 2000, I gotta start heading back. It's almost 1930. I'll get the loot out of the loot room here if I can carry it. And we'll call her good. No, neither one of those helps me. Just about hit my ammo pile. Ah, crap. Okay, you're goodbye, you're goodbye. Not passing up bullets of any kind for any reason. No. Yeah, I'm going to need bicycle handlebars eventually to make an auger, but since I don't yet have the schematics for that, not too worried. Okay, prioritizing. You can go away. You can go. And I do want to start collecting steel tool parts. Oh, jeez. More stuff to carry up here. Jesus. Okay, rank 6 primitive bow. Yay. Oh, I almost threw away the cloth again. I just don't need brass as much as I need bullets. Oopsie. Need that. There we go. And I'll take the diamond. That gun is no better than mine. All right, well, I'm done there. I got to get out of here. It's 20 o'clock. Oops. All right, so how many motors did I end up with? 1, 2, 3. Do I have any in the bike? No, that's all right. Keeping that. Keeping that, we're keeping that. Anything in the bike we're not keeping? No. Okay. So which way home? That way. Excuse me. So it is day 10, almost the end of the day. We have 4 days to go until Blood Moon. 3 days and, well, no. Yeah, technically 4 full days. Yeah. You're lucky I'm under time pressure, Nina, or I would stop and shoot you in the head with my shotgun. All right, I'm gonna put some stuff in here that I'm keeping, otherwise I won't be able to collect the reward. Okay. Do, 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 do.
What do you see? Thank you, survivor.
Hey,
My
man.
family
I'm here for you, buddy.
share in your death. Here is your
That is a better shovel than mine. About it.
pleasure doing business with you.
I'd say the same, but it really wasn't. You're kind of a jerk.
Folks know that Trader Joel's will be closing soon.
Okay. Get this thing happening. Ooh. So I'm going to get some stuff put away, then we're going to get that ramp wired up. Don't I have a Gravedigger mod somewhere? Yes, I do.
Trader Joel's is now closed.
That's helpful. And since I'm here, I'll just throw that in there. I wasn't planning on keeping that for whatever reason. I didn't vendor it. Okay, so what do we got here? We got a fairly good amount of lumber, but I'll probably need more because I have to build those walls up. Or maybe I should just bite the bullet and make them out of cobblestone. I don't know. Okay, let's see. We need switches, our wiring tool. Don't need that. Don't need that. Might need that. Don't need the battery. I'm not doing that right now. Okay. No, you're there. Oh, I got 2 wiring tools. Good to know. I'll use that one first. Break it first. Okay. All right. That looks good. I had a stack of ammo in here somewhere. That bad boy. Okay. So, I will show you guys, you guys, anybody who's watching, I'm going to show you how to do up wiring. I know that there have been quite a few how do you do this videos on wiring for electricity for 7 Days to Die, so I'm just going to make this part of the episode. I'm going to make it an electrical tutorial. Not really. It's not hard. It's not complicated. Wow, I really don't have a whole lot of stone. Okay, so we're gonna queue up as much cobblestone as we can make here because we are going to need to reinforce the flagstone blocks that I'm building these walls out of. It's the number 1 hammer first. Okay. So you get a good amount of experience for doing this at low levels, but once you have the ability to make cement, you're not going to want to go from wood block upgrade to cobblestone, then upgrade cobblestone to cement. It's time consumption wise, it's not worth it at all. It's not even worth it to do it at my level, so you know, just to give you some idea, this is not a way to level at this stage. You want to see fast leveling from construction? Use rebar and cement and a nail gun. Oh my goodness, that is some serious level progression. Once I'm done building these walls that I'm putting my fences on, I'm going to use the extra cobblestones or flagstone blocks that I have left to reinforce the base of my tower, the base of the ramp there. That is the goal, so that I can try and make it discourage zombies from attacking that part of the tower. There we go. Okay. We got the established down there. I can hear a zombie, you know, I can hear a zombie expressing his woes at being stuck on the fence at the vendor there, but I don't actually care. I just want to make sure that these are lining up properly, so. Okay, I can't. Not unless I want to halt construction here, and I really don't. So I'll just do this. By the way, climbing ramps and stairs slows you down, also slows zombies down. Crap. Oh, that sucks. Gotta take out my box and move it. Oh no. First of all, wrong tool for the job. Second, don't break your damn walls. Piece. There we go. Okay, so electricity 101 for 7 days to die anyway. I'm not an electrician. Please don't take what I said to mean that I know anything about electricity, because I don't. When you wire up fences, specifically fences, or well, when you wire anything, the first thing that you click on when you right click with your wire tool in hand is your lead. That's where the wire's gonna come from, like this. Okay, see how the wire is attached to the post there? Now, wherever you click to the next connection, that is where it leads to. I don't know what that's called. Destination, whatever. But you notice how when I look back, the line is red? That means I'm too far away. I can't make a connection because I'm trying to stretch the line too far. So I have to get closer to where I'm trying to wire it until it turns black again. Now, you see the dotted blue and black there? I don't know how that shows up on the actual stream footage, but the direction that the blue dots are traveling and on the black line, that is the direction of flow. All right? Which isn't terribly important when you're dealing with fence posts unless you're wiring them up in series. If you're wiring up a bunch of fence posts in series, then you need to know which direction it's flowing so that you know which fence post to be your connection or to be your start, like your output connector. So that's the only reason I think that it's important to have that information, and as far as that goes. And you'll also notice when you point with your wire tool on hand, there's a couple of things you get when you aim at an electrical component. Number one, you see how it says 5W in gray? That means that component will cost 5 watts worth of power. It also it's in gray because it's not currently powered. So what we'll do is we will hop up here. That, by the way, is the correct. I needed to verify that would be the correct level for that wire, because I want it at the feet of the zombies as they're coming up the ramp. I don't want it chest height. I want it foot height, leg height, because dogs can fit underneath the wires if you put it at chest height, and so can those god awful spiders. And I better block these up one level at a time, because I don't know if I have enough blocks to build the whole wall on both sides yet. Now this, I have built playthroughs with this similar design without ever upgrading. I've actually made them out of just lumber and left them as lumber because the zombies, unless you're on this wall, like to repair the fence post during a blood moon, for the most part, they ignore the wall. They'll sometimes, I have had zombies sometimes break through the wall to try and get to the ramp, but that doesn't happen as often as other bad things that annoy me. So you don't have to worry about reinforcing that too much. It's not a horrible idea to reinforce it anyway, but it's this wall is 8 blocks away from that ramp. So the fence post, the end of the fence post is 6, I think. I think it's 6 blocks. Let's count. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, the end of the fence post is 6 blocks away from there, which means it is out of the blast radius of Demolisher zombies. So if a Demolisher explodes, unless he explodes on that part of the pyramid, part of the stairs there, if a Demolisher explodes on any part of this ramp, he will not destroy the fence posts. Many, many, many trials and errors, lots of errors, to get that knowledge and information. Because, yeah, I mean, you have to imagine, I probably could have looked it up to find out what the blast radius was on the Demolisher zombies, but I like learning stuff on my own because then I feel like I've earned the knowledge, if that makes sense. And, you know, information on the internet is unreliable at best. So I wanted to verify the information myself anyhow, so I didn't even bother looking it up. I built, I played, stuff blew up, walls fell, fences got destroyed, Hive Tyrant cried a little bit, and you know, I learned. So you lay out all your fence posts that you're going to plant, like so. And I think I've got one that I'm not going to be able to wire up there because I don't have enough cobblestones. I got to go underground and mine. So that's going to be the next item on my action list. Sorry, I know that mining is boring, but it has to be done. It is a necessity of 7 days to die. Now, this is something about this design, this setup, the way I have it, with just one. It's just one block wide. This ramp, is you can't actually reach from one fenced post to the other with the wiring tool off of the ramp, which tells me that I've got the distance correct. But you just put a block beside it temporarily. It's just some scaffolding, and there you go. And then you wire this guy here, like so. Now, let's say you're wiring something up and you accidentally right click, or you realize that you don't want to go from this fence post. Like, I'll show you. Let's say you want to, you're doing up your wiring, and for whatever reason I have a brain fart and I decide to go like this. And now you see how the flow direction is wrong. Now if I were to wire this thing up the way I'm planning on it, this fence will not have any power. Like it won't be electrified because the flow is going this way. So what you do in that case is you point at the destination and left click, and that cuts the wire. And then you can just right click to replace the wire at the right direction, like so. See how that works? Really, really easy. Okay. So I've got as much fencing as I can put up right now because, like I said, I don't have enough cobblestone. I could just leave it like this for this blood moon, or the coming blood moon, because that's probably going to be more than enough to keep most of the zombies at the bottom of the ramp. But I like overkill, so I'm not going to. Let's see, how many more blocks will I need? I can actually count the number of blocks I'll need and just make that many. need 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nine plus 8 plus 7 is 17, 24. So if we say we need 24 on this side, we don't quite need 24 on the other, or actually we will need more than 24. So we'll say 48, so we'll say 60. We'll make 60 flagstone blocks. Yeah, that still leaves us lots of cobblestone in case we need it. Okay, so we can continue placing fence posts and wiring. By the way, you can stand on these fence posts, but I don't recommend walking off these fence posts once you've got power connected to them. It hurts a lot. I think that's high enough. Take a look. I don't know, it's hard to tell. Let's see. Yes, I very frequently break my leg building my bases. I will say that. I will admit that freely. Because in order to build at height, you have to be prepared to fall. Like that. Oh, I didn't break my leg. Cool. Now, how did this suddenly get out of whack? Okay. Okay, so no, we need one more level. Oopsie. Up one more. Oh, crap. I'm out of scaffolding. Darn it. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, fine. Well, I'm here. I'll have to get the other side once I get the fencing. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Not sure how many I actually have fences for, so I gotta. Oh, I'm not done building this wall yet. Oopsie. I need at least another 40. more. Get these wired up. And I love watching, like I can sit here with the wiring tool in my hands and just watch these lines of power just flowing. I think that just looks really cool. I know that makes me a super dork. Don't care. Need to go up 2 more levels. No, just one more. One more? Yeah, one more. Obviously, for the Blood Moon, you don't want to leave the zombies any way of getting up onto this wall. I don't think they would, because there's nothing up here for them. But, you know, don't hold me to that. Do I have enough fence posts to do the whole thing? That would be awesome. Oh, 1 fence post short. Oh, wait. No? Yeah, I'm 1 fence post. What? Did I not build that wall long enough? Crap. Oh, well. I'll do that now. So I need 1 more fence post. 1 more fence post. Well, that sucks. Miscalculate by 1 fence post. Could have had the whole thing all wired up and looked like I knew what I was doing. Darn it, there it is. Forged iron, hello. Oh, it's in my inventory, hello. Electric fence post 1. So, I'll pour myself a coffee. By the time that's done, that fence post should be ready to go. Might need to make a few more cobblestone blocks, or flagstone blocks too. Or no, 18 should be enough. Once I get this wired up, I'm pretty much ready for the Blood Moon. I may as well build this thing up while I'm here, because I need it anyway. Oop. Crap, did I need 1 more over there? I think I do. Yep, I needed 2. I was short on my electric fences by 1 block, so 2 fence posts. I thought I made them in an even number. So I was going to sell these iron knuckles. Turns out I'm going to vendor them. Oh, I had more forged iron right there. Look at that. That's handy. Didn't know I had more forged iron. So, the last fence post I got to pour my cup of coffee. This fence post, I shall sip my cup of coffee. Oh, that's good stuff. That is the nectar of life right there, I'll tell you. Okay, this is going to be the one that makes everything finished, right? Oh, knock it off. I'm busy. Okay, so, oh, we got to wire it up. Right. Okay. Oh, wait. You know, get on there. You do have a bit of wiggle room here, as you can see. Thankfully. There we go. Oh, yeah. This is looking good. I've seen base constructions. Grand Spartan has a really, really awesome. I can't remember what he calls it, but he's got a really awesome Blood Moon base that it's very compact and it works really well. But the caveat to it, the one I feel weakness in it is that um, he relies solely on the traps to kill or to do all the work when the demolishers are inside the base, and the reason, or inside the killing zone, and the reason for that is because everything is so close together and compact that if he shoots a demolisher and it detonates, it will destroy all of his traps. And I appreciate and I respect that approach, but my approach is based on the assumption that at some point, whether I want it to happen or not, a demolisher will explode on this ramp. And because I assume that that's going to happen, I can build around that circumstance. I can build around that explosion radius so that my traps aren't demolished. And I can tell you from personal experience from running Blood Moons with this design exactly like this, by the time I'm dealing with multiple demolishers, hopefully I'll have concrete and steel, forged steel, on these stairs, and I've had multiple demolishers explode on my ramps, and they've never destroyed any part of the ramp or the fence posts. So the trap set stays relatively intact. I have to do cosmetic repairs on the ramp after a good Blood Moon. I actually have a video on my channel of, I think it's day 112 or something like that, Blood Moon. It's up there, and it's pretty intense. If you get an opportunity, you should check it out. Maybe I'll put a link to it in the description below on this video. But yeah, it's pretty intense, and it's this similar design. So we are done with the wiring of the fence post. Now we need to power this whole thing. Now this is not going to be pretty because it is, you know, the first initial setup, and I need to, you know, focus my resources on things other than pretty. But eventually what's going to happen is I'm going to put a dart trap on every single one of these blocks above the fence posts. And those dart traps are going to be wired to tripwires. And those tripwires are going to be strung across at 3 high, the third block height, so that the whites, the cops, and demolishers are the only ones that trigger those tripwires. And anytime one of those tripwires is triggered, the dart trap is going to shoot them in the side of the head with an iron dart. That is the plan. Go. I'll wire this thing up here to that. This one to that one. I used to be very against wiring my fences in series like this, because if that fence post gets broken, then all of these are unpowered. But with this design the way it is, the demolishers and the zombies don't destroy these fence posts. Since I started spacing these things as far off the ramps as I can and still get them wired, I haven't had to replace a single fence post. Other than, like, if a cop or a demolisher explodes down here on the ground beside the wall, which happens, they'll take out the first couple of fence posts, but they don't ever get to the top one. So that's where my wiring always starts on these sets. Okay, that's all wired up. Oh, you know what? Oops. Forgot about the switch. No, I think I can. I'm gonna put a switch on this so that I can turn it on and off to go and loot or do repairs. But I don't want to put it on the inside, because inside here is where the cop's spit is going to be hitting. It's not going to be hitting back here, so I could put the switch back here. Like, I could even put it down here on this corner wall of the wall right here. But if a cop spits at me from there, it might hit that corner. So I'm going to put it on the outside. And then we have to wire from the generator to the switch. And then the switch, I'll have to go down to the fence post. Can I reach it from here? No. But first I'm going to put the motors in the generator, fuel it up. And then we'll go do this. There we go. See, you can only have one input to every power source. So because I went from the switch down here to the fence post, the line from the generator to the fence post disappeared. And that's okay, because that's actually how I wanted it to be set up. So I think switches are, when you place them, their default is off. Can I reach it from here to turn it on? I don't think so. I can, however, just do that. Zombies won't jump across that gap. So we turn it on. And then we turn the switch on, and now all of my fence posts are powered. We check the generator, and its max output is 200 watts, and it's currently using 161. Okay, so this is your fuel. The more power your generator is creating, the faster it burns through its gas. So we're going to turn it off until Blood Moon. But yeah, so this is our fuel. This is our max output. We got 4 motors in there, each one putting out 50 watts, and the total power use of the system right now is 161 watts. So the fence posts are using 160 watts, and that switch uses 1. So I could actually leave that on. I'll turn that off, and now you'll see that my power use is 1 watt. Because the power switch still consumes 1 watt of power. So I'm actually just going to switch that on and turn the generator off. And there we have it. The likelihood that any zombie is even going to get to this ladder or onto the top of this ramp on the next blood moon is very low. Simply because if they take the ramp, if they go to the bottom and start beating on that thing, then, you know, trouble. But I'm going to see what I can do about fixing that problem right now. I only have 587, so I can make 146, so I'll make, start with 50. Let's see what we're left with after that. And I guess I should see how much damage they did, or did I already do this? No. When you're holding a repair tool in your hand, if you point at blocks, you can see what their health is. I don't know how the hell they damaged the blocks that high. This is one of the reasons I like cement. When the zombies damage a cement block, you can see cracks on it without having to do this. Now, did they do any damage to the posts? Oh, this one took a single hit. Biggie. Yeah, I'm going to repair the ground. I don't think so. Oopsie. Okay, good. So they didn't damage those at all. All right, so what kind of... Can I do plates? Yes, I can. Okay. Can we do on face? Yep, okay. Damn it. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So I need 30, so I need 7 more. I'm putting these plates on because then it's still a space, like the zombies can still get this, like go here and on the side here and not be diverted out. So they're not going to collide with the blocks as much, but it's still, as far as the game is concerned and health point wise, hit point wise, These are still full blocks. So it's like having it's like making the ramp 3 feet or 3 blocks thick, 3 meters thick, but without actually making it 3 meters thick. Hopefully the zombies read this because it is 3 blocks thick, quote, all the way along the bottom. They'll hopefully not try and break through. But even if they do try and break through, at least I'll have more time to stop them before they're actually doing any damage to the support structure part of it. Oop, but I'm going to run out of cobblestone before I finish reinforcing all of these. Yep. Okay, so I need some stone. And this was my mining pick before. I now have a level 4 mining pick. So, I'm happy with that. I don't even know where I got that from. Right. Lead. Oh, ice hungries. Do I have food? I do not. Okay. I won't bother. I won't try and mine any lead here. I'll just... But you see what I mean? Like I was saying before about how if I want lead, I can just mine it. I forgot that it was down here. I don't even have to go anywhere. If I want lead, I'll just come down here and mine it. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was upping my... I gotta do the living off the land. I needed... Oh, I've got 1 rank of that. Okay. I have the healing factor. Damn it, what was I doing? Oh, was I doing that? No. I could get Motorcycle Maniac in case but I need better barter. Yeah, I'll do 2 points of better barter. Hell with it. I don't remember what I was planning on doing next. A lot of my perks, the perk expenditures are situational. Like, I've seen the Grand Spartan. What he'll do is he banks his points. So I think he plays basically the same way. The points that he invests are situational depending on what he needs at the time. I won't swear to that because I don't actually speak for how he plays. I'll let him do that if you want to check out his channel. I highly recommend his streams, by the way. The dude is hilarious. But I think he banks his points so that he can spend them when he needs to on things that he needs to improve based on what he's currently doing. And if that's the case, then that's basically what I do, except he'll bank like 11, 12, 13 points. I won't go more than 3. Because if I go more than 3 points, I can improve an attribute. So I do that. I don't like having points just sitting there doing nothing because they're not helping me at all. And again, Grand Spartan, I'm not saying anything bad against the way you play. I think you play very well. You've got way more hours in this game than I do, so you know a lot more about it than I do. I'm just describing and talking about how I play. Wow, my neighbors are super frickin' noisy today. Thumping the living hell out of the ceiling. Jeez. I don't live in like the best neighborhood in the city. I live near the school I'll be going to. And for whatever reason, post-secondary education, the campuses are always in the worst parts of town. I don't know why that is. Just seems that way. Like they don't want to be in good neighborhoods or something. I don't know. Oh yeah, my stamina is recovering slower because I'm hungry. Well, I get this stone done and get those walls reinforced on the ramp, and I will go upstairs and see about arranging food. Well, maybe I should have put a couple of points into Master Chef and learned a few recipes. That probably would have been a good idea. Oh well. I have a terrain glitch. I don't know if you guys noticed that or if it shows on the stream, but um, actually the terrain was bleeding through, and there was a big hole. And back when Alpha 19 first came out, I ran into that glitch and I ignored it, figured it was just a texture bleed or something like that, and I mined into that what looked like a big open hole in the earth, and I was like, okay, I'll hit a block and it'll be fine. So I moved forward and I actually fell off that edge. And I kept falling and I kept falling and I fell through the earth and I died. And I was like, crap. So I reloaded or I respawned and I went back down to get my backpack and my backpack was gone because I'd fallen through the earth. And I was like, okay, well, this sucks. And it wouldn't go away. I restarted my game. I closed out, exited out, went back to Windows, restarted the game, and it was still there. So I was like, okay, I guess I'm starting a new game. Okay, that should be enough. I'll go and get something to eat here while those cobblestones cook in my backpack. Do I have any blunderbuss? No, I don't. Do. See what we got for grub. Oh, my mushrooms are ready. Okay. Food. Whoopsie. That was dumb. Oh, you know what? I can actually get that stuff smelting. Look at that lead. Little bit of mining I did. I've already got more lead than I could have brought back from 3 POIs. Oh. I got some cat food. I can eat that. And if I have any vitamins... Oh, I have bacon and eggs. Nice. I forgot all about that. As I was saying, if I have any vitamins, I can eat those sham sandwiches. I don't really want to eat the tuna because I can make the tuna on toast with it later, but I'm hungry now. And early game, I prefer to eat the sham sandwiches. And anytime that I'm playing, like when I'm base building and stuff, and I do have that healing factor perk, one level of it, but when I'm building or mining and I'm relatively safe from being attacked by zombies, I'll eat the sham sandwiches because, as you can see, it gives you 15 food, but it takes 5 health. So you actually make yourself sick by eating the sham sandwiches. But and they don't give a bonus. They give you dysentery unless you eat a vitamin first, which is what I did. So I'll eat these to save my real food for times when I don't have vitamins and I still need to eat. So I'm going to eat all those while I've got the vitamins. And you can eat rotten flesh for food. If you're going to eat it, I would recommend taking a vitamin, but each one only gives you 1 health or 1 food. Oh, really? Each of these rotting flesh only gives you 1 food, and it costs you 3 health. So if I ate that entire stack, it would kill me. I would have full food, but it would kill me. Kind of counterproductive, right? Oh, where did I get forged steel from? Cool. So anyway, that's that. I don't need the switch and the wiring tool anymore. I'm finished with electricity for the time being. Yeah, unfortunately now really what I need to do is I need to mine. I need to get a whole lot of stone so I can make cobblestone so that I can build up the rear part of my crafting base and get that going. So I know it's a pain. I know it's boring, and I apologize. I will not be surprised, disappointed, or any negative thought or idea or connotation if you decide to skip ahead if you're watching this in record, or just I hope you don't leave because I have to do a lot of mining, but I understand if you do. It's not an exciting endeavor to watch, but it needs to be done. That is currently what my base needs, is for me to go mining. Grab that. I don't even know if I have the boost for, or the book that gives me the boost for being buzzed on coffee. I'll take a look. Let's see. Yep. Harvest 10% more ore when buzzed from coffee. So do I have any blackstrap? I thought I saw a cup of blackstrap somewhere in my bag, in my boxes. Yep, there they go. 2 of them. Okay. So, off to mining we go. Wait, what was I? Oh, yeah. What I plan to do is, once I've developed a few episodes of this series, what I plan to do is I'm going to go back and download the blood moons that I handle, and I'm going to play them as, like, I'm going to save them as a video file, just the blood moons themselves, and I'm going to play them, do like a picture-in-picture or a video screen inside a video screen or whatever you want to call it, and I'll have like a little tiny bit of the corner of the screen will be me doing the boring thing like mining, and the majority of the display screen will be playing the video. So at least there'll be something to watch when I'm doing something, when I'm mining. But I've only got the one blood moon under my belt so far for the series, and it really wasn't all that exciting. So I will try and have the next blood moon, the blood moon 14 recording, to play during stuff like mining and whatnot. But you can also, right click my username or my channel name or whatever, and go to my channel on another tab while I'm doing the boring mining stuff, and check out some of my other videos. The blood moon, the some of the earlier series of my Zombie Dance Party video series might not be terribly exciting. I know the video and audio quality on them isn't great because I was still learning how to do that kind of stuff. But you can check those out. You can also watch the Blood Moon videos that I've got of my Alpha 19 single player playthroughs that I played until the game glitched and I had to scrub and start over again. Like I said, you might find I think it's Blood Moon 112 is the name of the video. I'm not 100% sure anymore. It's been a couple of weeks since I uploaded it. But that one is a really fun video to watch. I've actually watched it a couple of times myself. No, I don't get watch credit for it on my channel because it's me watching it from my own channel or from my own web browser. So I'm not trying to like boost my views or anything. I just enjoy watching the replays of the blood moons. And once I've uploaded a video to YouTube, I delete it from my computer to save on hard drive space. So the only way for me to go back and see what I've posted is to actually go to my channel and watch it. But yeah, you might find, oh, see, I've got that, there's that texture bleed again, and I'm always scared of it because, let's see, nope, won't let me fall in there and die. So they fixed that, I guess. But the texture bleeds, I don't know if that's my computer running out of RAM or what the deal is. The processor feels pretty warm, but because I'm playing the game and streaming at the same time, I think my computer it's struggling a little bit. I don't know, what's my frame rate at? My frame rates are still pretty good. But the processor on the laptop is getting pretty warm. That's why I'm building a desktop for my new computer. Because I really want a stable platform that, I mean, if it gets too warm, I can literally open the case and aim a fan at the processor, right? Plus, it'll be easier to clean. Laptops, that's the one downside to them, I think, is that they're really hard to get the insides clean without opening the case, and I'm terrified to open the case of my laptop because I don't think it's still under warranty, but I still don't want to break anything in there because if I break it, I have to replace it, and I'd be offline and unable to play 7 Days to Die until I had the money to fix it. So, knowing my luck, if I open the case and break something, it'll be something that I'll have to just replace the damn computer. I realize I'm doing that by building a new computer, but I still have plans and I still have need of this old laptop. So I can't afford to, destroy it or break it and have it go down and have me not be able to use it. And once I've built this other computer, I won't have the money to replace this laptop if I break it. So I'm not gonna. So the end result of that whole long rant is that I'm really scared to open my laptop up to give it a good cleaning, which I know I need to do, but I'll probably end up taking it to a computer repair shop and have them take it apart and clean it, because then if they break it, they bought it. So, plus they actually know what they're doing. The joys of early game mining, where you run out of stamina between every 2 or 3 blocks. It's actually really bad when you first start, because if you don't increase your sexual tyrannosaurus at all, you end up, burning through your stamina for 1 block of terrain. It's horrible. That's 2 blocks. Three blocks. That's about all I'm going to get. Then I'm going to run out of stamina. So I can break 4 blocks, but I have to recover stamina in order to make the last 2 shots on the 4th block. I can't wait for an auger, really. All right, I think I've got more than enough stone to... Yep, that eats up all the rest of my clay soil and leaves me with spare stone, so that's good. Hey dude, how's it going? Happy Hanukkah. Merry Christmas. Happy birthday. Happy anniversary. I don't know. I'm giving away gifts, so I'm explaining to these zombies why they're getting the gifts, right? I know it's stupid. Boom, 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 boom. I'll have enough left over to reinforce the bottom 2 or 3 layers of the fence towers. Another reason I use these plates as opposed to full-size blocks is if a police officer or a demolisher is standing beside the tower when it's triggered to explode, if I use the full-size blocks, they'd be standing here, which puts them closer to my fence posts, and we don't want that. Don't want them anywhere near those fence posts. In the past, what I've done is I've tried putting turrets around these walls to protect them from zombies attacking them. But what ends up happening is the turrets will trigger the demolishers, who then explode next to the wall that I'm trying to protect. So it's not practical to defend the walls with turrets. It's actually better to just keep an eye open, watch for zombies that aren't coming up the ramp. I mean, you saw in Blood Moon 7, I could tell when the zombies were attacking the tower base because they weren't, there weren't anywhere near the number of zombies coming up that ramp as there should have been. So then I knew to look around and see where they actually were targeting. Hopefully those plates at the base of the tower will make them decide not to attack it. I don't know. If not, I'll have to put some wooden spike traps. I don't like using those, but if I have to protect the wall, I will. The only issue I have with that idea, with doing that, is that if I put spike traps here, and that was something else I was going to say. I used to put electric fences along here to protect these walls, to protect the ramp. But the fences and the spikes, both of them, the zombies get stunned or they stop moving on those traps. And so they were getting hung up on the traps and not coming to the ramp where I could shoot them. And the problem that happens with spike traps too is, it slows them down. And again, with the Grand Spartan, not saying he does his game wrong or anything like that, but he plays, his play style is different. He likes the zombies to stagger and be staggered and come up into his base in waves, staggered waves. I like my zombies to get up there to come up this ramp as quickly and smoothly as possible. And I do that because I want to get headshots on them. I don't want their heads bobbing and weaving and bouncing around and jumping up and down. I want their heads on an even, steady line so that I can get a bead on them and pop their heads with my rifles or guns or whatever weapons I'm using, right? So I want the smooth run up here. And on a Blood Moon, when you kill a zombie, another zombie spawns to replace it immediately. So the faster you kill them, the faster they respawn, and the higher your body count will be. And so the faster they get to this point where I'm actually shooting my guns at them and not relying on my traps to kill them, the faster the higher my body count will be. And that's why I do it the way I do it on this. So there's very much a reason for how I do things in the game, even though they don't seem to make a lot of sense. Nice. I had like 1 pixel on him. That was enough to kill him. So there we go. We are wired. We are reinforced. Now these are just wooden bars. I don't know. Did they even take any damage in the Blood Moon? No, they wouldn't have, because I didn't have any cops shooting at me, did I? Or did I repair them already? I might have repaired them already. Anyway, these are going to have to be upgraded to iron before too long. Excuse me. But yeah, we are ready for the Blood Moon, and it's only day 11. So the really nice thing is I can now go out relaxed, not being all like tense and freaky and which I have done in the past, and be all panicky about, excuse me, oh, I got to get back. Still got to build part of my Blood Moon base and blah, blah, blah. I'm ready for 14. This base would probably even stand up to 21, but I don't want to confidently say that until I've seen it in action on 14. So, let's go and explore. Let's get a job. Let's see what he's got for missions.
You need assistance?
Oh, bro.
There's always Shamway up the road.
You could try looting.
Just to let you folks know that Trader Joel's will be closing soon.
I could do a buried supplies at night.
Rare to find honor in these dark times.
Buried supply at night is not as difficult or dangerous when you've got shotguns, when you've got firearms. At least that's my assessment. Oh crap, I forgot to drink coffee or use a rock buster when I was down there digging. Way to go, dummy. Oopsie.
Trader Joel's is now closed.
Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move all the crap that I'm going to sell. Oh, I don't have a vendor crap box anymore. Oh, yes, there goes that idea for the time being, because I'm not prepared to put any more containers down there until I know what's going to happen with the Blood Moon. Like, I want to see how the zombies behave to the way to what I've built there. I don't know for sure, but I suspect that part of what is determining the zombies' path are the buildings around me. I wonder if I could keep them off my walls if I simply put another wall a couple of blocks away from that wall. Who knows? I don't know. There's so many variables. So many what ifs. Do I have any recipes I can cook? Bacon and eggs, baked potato, boiled egg, charred meat, corn, and grilled meat. But I don't have any of the ingredients for any of those anymore. I've got some eggs, but I used my meat already, I think. And did I? Oh, no, I didn't. I could make bacon and eggs. I can make 2 of them, right? Because it takes 2 eggs. Yeah, there we go. Give me a little bit more food. And yeah, I guess I could do grilled meat. 13 of them. That ain't bad. I get some water, boiled water. I can make a boiled egg. There we go. That'll give me some grubs. Right, don't have any blunderbuss ammo. So, again, crossbow gets promoted to ranged. Primary ranged. Really don't like having to carry around all this ammunition, but I'd rather have more than I need than not enough. So 2.5 minutes on the food. I'm a wait. I'll take the stack of meat with me, and I'll leave the bacon and eggs, and I'll eat the boiled egg before I leave. That should give me enough to survive for a while. Long enough to go out and dig up the buried supply anyway. Now, the nice thing about getting my electrical, I think this is probably the earliest. I think I've done two. I do Blood Moon 7 and 14 without any electricity, and then I start putting in fences. So I think this is probably the earliest I've put in electric fences, and I've got all of the electric fences I need for the whole trap set. Like, I'm not ever going to need to build any more electric fence posts except to replace ones that get broken during Blood Moons. I'm not expanding my electric fence posts at all now. Now it's just going to be blade traps, dart traps, turrets, and that's going to be everything. So now I can focus on developing my character, leveling, getting my intellect skills up so that I can get the crucible and start making forged steel and start making cement in cement mixers and reinforcing what I've built there to the point where the zombies can't destroy it. And all the while I'll be leveling and getting better loot, more ammunition, better guns. And yeah, it's you staying ahead of the curve is essentially what I'm going to be able to do. And I think I'll be able to do that fairly well now, because I've gotten the hard part out of the way, which is getting established as a Blood Moon base. I think I've done a good job of getting that done. So now I can focus on just reinforcing and improving the base. And I think that's an important step in your survival and your thriving in 7 Days to Die. I think you got to get your base established early, and then make sure it works, and then tweak it a little bit, and then just add onto it, build onto it, and reinforce it. This is how I think it should be. All right, so I'm gonna eat the egg. I'll leave the bacon and eggs behind because I don't need them. Actually, I'll just leave them in the campfire. It's probably the best place to keep them. And I'll leave that 3 meat there as well. Don't want to carry around anything more than I have to. Okay. I think we're ready to... Oh, I got an empty jar here. Yeah, we're ready to head out for that buried treasure. I don't remember what's west of me. If it's good terrain or it's crappy, I don't remember. Guess we're gonna find out. Excuse me. Whoa, long drop, big hurt. Oh, no injury. Nice. So west is crappy, hilly, junky, rocky, tundra type place. I'll have to try and remember that. I should write myself a sticky note. That's what I do when I have to remember something important in the game is I write myself a sticky note, but I haven't been doing that lately. Nice. Two-shotting it. Oh, I love that Gravedigger mod. It makes such a big difference. Oh, there's the edge. Pretty sure that block that I just broke still counts. They definitely, by putting the thing down by or down to the fourth layer, they've definitely made this quest harder. The buried supply quests were stupid easy before. Again, I think those still count. That's what I'm going to tell myself anyway. Oop, not there. Maybe this way. Oh, there it is. There it is. All right. Sorry, I had to put out my cigarette. Ooh. Got ourselves a stun baton. I really like the way that works. Bringing them down. Ooh. Ooh. Nice. That's happiness right there. I like the robotic sledges. I was saying earlier, the robotic sledges are definitely fun, but specifically if you're going to clear POIs, I have done, and again I've got a video on my channel from Alpha 19 for using junk turrets and only junk turrets to clear a tier 5. I think it was it was either Shotgun Messiah or Shamway that I cleared using nothing but turrets. You know, when you've got AP ammo, they're not much, they're not as potent or powerful without the AP ammo. Just the regular junk turret ammo, they're not great. But when you get that AP ammo, my goodness, those turrets are just brutal on the zombies. And if you max out your turret skill and you can drop 2 turrets at the same time, or have 2 turrets active rather, you can drop as many turrets as you want, but you can only have 1 active at a time. But when you've got that maxed out and you have 2 active turrets, those two of those junk turrets popping off AP ammo, they will clear massive amounts of zombies. Like, the only reason I haven't used them in Blood Moons is because I typically use the junk turrets in Blood Moons to handle the vultures. Maybe once I find the book that lets me make the AP ammo for the robotic turrets, maybe what I'll try is I'll use those to fight the zombies on a Blood Moon, and I'll take care of the birds. Let's see how that works. Because that could be a lot of fun. So I think now what I need to do is I need to, I mean, I could do POIs and do that, but I think mining is something I'm going to be needing to do anyhow. And it's probably best to get it done early when I have no live viewers. Nobody is actually live being bored to death with the mining. So I can do that. And then if you're watching this, you know, as a replay, you can just skip through the mining part. Because I'm going to need some stone, a lot of stone. And, you know, there's coal and lead down there, and I'll probably end up running into iron. Oh, what did I get in that treasure chest? Oh, yeah, right. I got a stun baton and another junk sledge, which is good. So, yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Going to go back down and do some more mining. Sorry. Bring that with me. Wait, do I actually need any more cobblestone? I probably will for repairs after the Blood Moon, but I've still got 397 sitting there, so I'm actually not going to make any more cobblestone until I know that I need it. But I do want to try and remember to drink the coffee and or the rock candy this time. I know being buzzed on coffee will improve my stamina regain. Yeah, I'm unclear about whether or not the Iron Breaker mod works on iron and lead, and if the Bunker Buster works on stone and nitrate and coal. I'm unclear about that. If anybody knows whether or not they do affect the other ores, please let me know down in the comments, because I'm not 100% sure they do. I like to think they do because it sort of makes sense that they would affect those different types of terrain blocks, but I'm not 100% sure, or resource blocks rather. So again, remember, I'm 30 blocks down, 30 meters down from the surface, so the zombies won't hear me digging, which is why I only need a wooden hatch on my ladder. Now, something else that I want to point out is with mining, with the buff candies and the buff food, you can consume up to 3 of them at a time, and the effects will stack. See how I'm eating 3 of these rock busters? Each one gives you 10 minutes of mining buff. I have 30 minutes of the mining buff from the candy because they stack, but only up to 3. So don't go getting all greedy and trying to do like an hour's worth of mining with just the candy going in down once, because it won't work. But you can get 30 minutes of mining, 30 minutes straight of mining out of the candy and the coffee. Well, you can get 3 coffees worth. You'll have to drink more coffee in between. But yeah, that's something that I learned, is that the buffs do stack, the durations do stack up to 3 times. So that also applies, by the way, for the learning elixirs. You down 3 of those at the start of a Blood Moon, and what do they last? I think they're 4 minutes each. So you'll have, if it's 4 minutes, you'll have 12 minutes of the 20% bonus to your XP without having to stop and drink another one, which is really nice. And 12 minutes is long enough to last an entire Blood Moon night, or almost. I don't down my learning elixirs right at 2200. I let the zombies start coming up the ramp first. Then I'll down my elixirs. And the same with Recog. Is it Recog? The one that gives you the bonus to range damage. I think it's Recog or whatever it's called. That one as well. You can drink that 3 times and stack it 3 times. So you can stack the Recog, the Grandpa's Learning Elixir, and like if let's say you're using the explosives buff candy, you can stack 3 of those on a blood moon, and all of these can be taken at the same time to give you all of their buffs all at once. That's something I haven't seen any of the other streamers doing, is stacking their candies and their buff foods. I haven't tried it yet because I don't have, I never remember to, truthfully. But like if you've got sham chowder, it gives you a bonus to stamina, and the higher end buff foods all do. So I haven't checked to see if their duration stack. The effects won't stack. Like if you've got a buff food that gives you, plus 20 to your max stamina, eating 3 of them won't give you plus 60, but the durations can stack, right? Because the rock candy and the coffee, their effects don't stack as far as the actual effect. It's just the durations that stack. So something worth noting. Just remember that when you're using buff foods and candies, that you can eat them and the durations will stack, which is very, very helpful. I don't really need lead at this point, so I'm going to just mine the coal until I run out of coal to mine. Then I'll mine the lead. Just because I'm trying to keep up a steady stream of experience while I'm acquiring the resources that I need. And also bear in mind that mining might be a little boring. Actually, it's quite boring. I listen to music when I'm doing this, when I'm playing single player. But I'm not going to be doing it for an entire day or anything. I'm just mining to kill time until the vendor opens and I can turn in my quest. Then I can get another quest. During the daytime, my typical behavior when I'm playing 7 Days to Die is during the daytime, I'll do the high risk mining. For example, if I need oil shale, when I need oil shale at the beginning, like when I first get my first auger, I won't go out at night and do it. I'll do it during the day because I'm close to the surface, so the zombies can spawn around me and they'll hear me and come and drop into the hole, and it just slows down my mining operation. So I'll mine at night, and then I do like missions, POIs, and stuff like that during the day. Now you reach a certain point in the game, like in your game stage, where you're no longer worried about. I'm not afraid to be out at night now because I do have the double barrel shotgun. But if I ran into a wandering horde at night, I would probably die. My weapons are not up to dealing with a nighttime wandering horde unless I took my AK-47. Once I've got an automatic weapon, I can handle wandering hordes at night. So until I've got an automatic weapon, I prefer not to be out at night if I can avoid it. Just because I don't want to die to a wandering horde over a random POI or just out wandering around. Salvaging you can do at night, which I often do, because you're mobile. You're on your motorcycle or your mini bike or your bicycle, and you're riding around. So even if you attract the attention of a wandering horde, if you're not capable or you're not prepared to fight them, just hop on your vehicle and run away. So early game like this, I'll use mining as a time filler, I guess is what I'm saying. because you need the resources anyhow. Trader Joel's is now open. Alright, so let's see if there's... I don't need a second Gravedigger mod. I don't really need the burst mod, but I'll hold on to that for the time being. I don't need the hunting rifle anymore. I got a sniper rifle, or a marksman's rifle. Don't really need the blunderbuss either, but I'll hold on to it for the time being in case I run low on ammunition of other types. And nothing in there I want to sell. Ah, here we go. This is where my vendor trash went. I really like the shotgun tube extender mod. I like putting that on the pump shotgun, but I hardly ever find those. For whatever reason, the game just hates me. I don't know, but I so rarely actually find a pump shotgun. Like I'll find an auto shotgun for sale at the vendor before I'll get a pump shotgun, even like a rank 1 pump shotgun as a drop. And once you have the auto shotgun, really, do you want to go back to the pump? Probably not. So I'm just going to sell the shotgun tube extender.
It must be my lucky day. Thank you.
It is your lucky day, sir. Ew. Well, I'll take that schematic, but I'm going to sell it to him because I never, and I do mean never, use that flaming shaft mod. I don't like it. There we go. And he's got a special job for me. So we're going to open a third trade route, which means that tomorrow, when I go to ask him for missions, I'll get tier 3s.
I've got just the tad. Great. I look forward to
Plus, I can see what this other trader has to offer. What direction is he? Oh, man. Through the crappy mountainous terrain. Damn it. Well, there is that main road. I'll go up to the main road. Maybe the main road will take me through those hills and into the next town where Trader Wrecked is awaiting. I'm curious about something. I'm going to check something real quick. Ratchet. Okay, good. They took it out. Previously, like at the, again, 19 release, the Ratchet, when you looked up Ratchet, it actually said that there were 2 ways to unlock it, the Ratchet schematic and salvage operations. But I went all the way to 5 on salvage operations, 5 of 5, and I never got the Ratchet schematic. So I was a little choked about that. But they've fixed that tooltip so that you now know that you don't get the Ratchet schematic just for doing salvage operations. You actually get the Ratchet schematic out in the world. Which makes a certain degree of sense, I suppose. Although, I wonder. No, you get battery banks and nail guns for number 4. Okay, so you never get the impact gun or the ratchet as a perk granted schematic, which is good to know. It's also good to know that if I get myself to level 4, I can make a nail gun, because that's one thing that's a huge priority for me in any game, any playthrough, is the nail gun. It is absolutely essential for mid to late game base development, in my opinion. I mean, you're trying to use a claw hammer to upgrade to upgrade rebar to fill it in with concrete is a real pain. Going from rebar to concrete and then concrete to forged steel, even bigger of a pain. It's much, much faster with the nail gun. So that is definitely a priority. I've always made that one a priority. The auger schematic and a nail gun are the 2 priorities, and this, of course, the motorcycle. Those are my 3 biggest priorities. Though I have to be honest, the auger and the motorcycle are a tie as to which one is more important in my opinion. All right, now have I been here? No, I haven't been to this town at all. So this is a whole new exploration experience for me. I'm gonna be totally pissed if this is a 6x6 city and I'm gonna have to move my base to here because that's where I prefer to base is 6x6s. I'm gonna be totally pissed if I do if this is because I've just invested all that cobblestone and flagstone into that other base. Oh, hey, there's an apartment building over there. I didn't get to do the apartment building on day 1 because the town I went to didn't have one. But those apartment buildings are super, super awesome for early game. What do we got down there? What is that? Oh, that's the stadium. Okay. The stadium isn't a huge priority as far as POIs go. It's a cool looking building, and I've often thought that building a base in the yard of the stadium or in the football field would be actually pretty fun. You get a fence around you to help protect you, but that would go fast in a blood moon. But yeah, that one's not bad. I've built a base in the tennis courts or the basketball court in that like rec center park type thingy. I've built a base in there, and the fence there helps keep the screamers from being, too obnoxious. That is a really lousy spawn spot for a car, though. This is vendor number 3, I think. Let's see. Yeah. What do you got, brother? Anything good? Got a motorcycle for me?
Yep, what do you want?
Didn't I just tell you what I wanted? Steel arrowheads. Not bad. Ooh, Grandpa's there. Sure, I'll buy that. Definitely want that for the next blood moon. Oh, you got junk. Anything good in your secret stash? Oh, which one is this? Not the one I wanted, but I'll take it. So, you didn't have jack either.
No refunds.
Deal's done. Now beat it. Bad word. All right, let's explore this town, see what's out here. Ooh, this might be a city. This might be a 6x6. Hospital. Sweet. Lots of bones and rotting flesh in there. Not to mention a kick-ass loot room at the end. What is this? This is a house with a pool, isn't it? Yeah, a little bit of water in there. That's a good water source. No, it's still only a 4x4. That's okay, though. We'll see what else we got here. Some nice salvageable cars. That's good. We know we got the hospital. That's a good location. That means that when I get to tier 5 missions, I'll be sent to that hospital a lot from where I'm at, from that vendor that I'm at, vendor number 1. because they seem to the tier 5 quests, they seem to want to send you to the next town, even if you've got tier 5s in your town. Sometimes. I think this is the gas. Yep, Clunky Oil Company. Okay. And our junkyard right across the street. That's good. Some good salvage in there. Ah, utilities, public works, right there. Nice. That has a lot of electrical components in it because they've got all those computer control banks downstairs. But this isn't a big city, so I have time and not a whole lot on the agenda until the blood moon. So I'm going to jump on the main road and I'm going to go to see where it leads. Next block over. Ooh, hang on a sec. Is that a cathedral? Yes, it is. All right, we're going to go down there. We're going to clear out that cathedral's basement. Oh, and there's a Working Stiffs store. What's my game stage at? It's only at 43. I need another 7 levels before I go into that Working Stiffs. I need another 7 game stage. Because then I'll have unlocked the next tech, which is tech level 2. And that will hopefully give me access to an auger. So we're going to sneaky kill the zombies down here if we can. If not, they'll get a whole lot of shotgun loving, but see if we can't sneak kill them first. There's one more down here somewhere. Down there? Yep, right down there. There we go. Only one of you is given. Oh, 2 of you gave me back my crossbow bolt. Okay, what do we got for books? I'm just going to collect them all and then I'll take a look at what I found. It's more like Christmas when I do it this way. I grab all the books without looking to see what I'm getting. And then I open my bag and see what I did actually end up with. And I see a few of them out of the corner of my eye, but I try not to look. Like I said, it's like opening Christmas presents. Okay, let's see what we got. Armor plating mod. Bah. I'm not going to take it back to sell it, so I may as well use it. Lead and brass from sinks and plumbing. That's for harvesting, so that means wrenching sinks and plumbing will give me more brass and lead. Shotgun magazine tubes. Again, I'm never going to use it, but I'm just going to learn it. Ooh, oh, pump shotgun schematic. Nice. Shotgun Messiah. Targets within 3 meters have a high dismember chance. I think that also includes heads. HP 9mm ammo. Nice. Oh, I already got that one now. 10% more damage to humans. That one, I don't think zombies count, so it's probably talking about PvP. But I think they are talking about metal chain mod. Yay! I think that also refers to the raiders that they are planning to integrate into the game at some point. They did talk about that in the developer streams. They kind of alluded to, but didn't go into a whole lot of detail about raiders being put in the game. And when they put raiders in, they'll be human, as far as I can tell. Kind of what it sounded like, anyhow. That was in the works. And I hope they do, because, you know, I mean, not that I don't appreciate being the sole survivor of the zombie apocalypse, but at the same time, it seems a little unrealistic. I mean, Joel and you know, Rect and Bob and Jen, they all survived the zombie apocalypse. It stands to reason that other humans would as well. So, and you know, I mean, not all humans are going to be friendly, because that's just not what human beings are like. I know we got a couple of sleepers, or at least a sleeper, but usually two. Right here. Oh. Damn it. Did I get my crossbow bolt back? No, shattered against the bricks. Oh well. Oh, what do we got? Oh, damn. I already have that one. I don't really want that. Don't want that either. You know what? I'm just going to go ahead and read these. You get a little bit of experience for reading something you've already read, and I'm not going to have any room to keep carrying those when I get to the loot room at the top of the belfry, so to hell with it. I'll just read them and get a little bit of XP. Why not? Beats scrapping them for paper. I prefer to do it by stealth, but I also know that... Oh, jeez. I don't know where the hell you came from, brother, but bye. Oh, we got one more hallway of baddies to deal with that pretty much know when you get there. Okay, now we go back to sneaky, because we can do pretty much the rest of this cathedral without waking up a single zombie if we're careful. That room, oh wait, no. The room up above, the main worship room or whatever that you call it of the chapel, is a really tough room if you wake them up. Fortunately, there is a way to do this so that you don't. Very careful. Not to use your shotgun or your pistol or any other firearm for that matter on these stairs. You do that, you wake up the entire central chamber. Dope. can also wake them up just by walking loudly, so that's why I'm crouching and stealthing my way through this. That wasn't very nice. Yay! Leveled up. What am I going to put it into? I don't remember what I said I needed. Anybody remember what I said I needed? Anybody of all my 0 listeners or 0 viewers? Damn it. I don't remember. Alright, I'll hold on to the points for now. See if I can bank a few, and it's like trying to not eat candy at Halloween. How do you not spend points? Ooh, soldier. Nice. I do like getting one-shot kills on the soldiers. You just sit up here on this mezzanine, and you can snipe most of the zombies before you even go downstairs. Those are all the ones I can see. So now I'm going to very carefully drop down here, and then drop down here. There's one there. There's a beggar. Boom. There's a skater punk right there. Just get a better angle on him. It's got to be pretty close to the last one too. Oh no, there's a tourist right there. Alright, if there's any left, they're going to be easy pickings. Oh yeah, there's probably a 1 or 2 in the confessional. Yep. Oh, and another one over here in this confession. That should be all of them. I used to, when I first started coming through these chapels, when I first discovered them, which was late Alpha 18, I don't know when they were introduced to the game, but when I first came through here, I would bust open that door and fight this whole room with, just sheer gunpower, and it wasn't until Alpha 19 that I discovered that if you went up the top of the stairs, very sneaky like, you could take out most of, if not the entire room. Oh, wait a second. There's a bookshelf up there I didn't search. You could take out most, if not this entire room, without waking up a single sleeper. Did I see? Oh, I did! Yeah. Oh, crap. I thought that was the vulture. Damn. Damn it. Got all excited. The Desert Vulture is one of my favorite guns. It's just so brutal. Did I bring jailbreakers? No, but I do have 20 lockpicks. I'll try it. I don't generally have a lot of luck. The more lockpicks I have, the more I seem to break. Excuse me. Not too bad. Broke 1 lockpick to get in. And thankfully, because 2 pipe bombs, if I would have taken me, a dozen lockpicks or more, I'd have been pissed. No books. What a ripoff. Okay, so we just got the roof and the belfry left, and the roof is where we have 2 or 3 vultures. And they're very, very canny, these vultures. They can, if you shoot any of them with a light on, the other ones activate. So we're going to turn our headlamp off, and then we can kill both of them. Only 2 up here today. Sometimes there'll be a third one on this cross beam right here. There isn't today, and I'm happy about that. Now, I know that I've seen guys doing the live stream. They just jump across this, they hop across it. I can't count the number of times I've missed the jump and fallen all the way down there, broken my leg, and even once died. I was already low on health when I foolishly tried to make this jump. So I don't try to make the jump. I bridge it. Call me a sissy if you want. Don't care. And I don't need feathers, so bye-bye you go. Oh, I can turn my light back on. Okay, give me goodies. Do I have eye candy? No, I didn't bring eye candy. Why would I bring eye candy? That would be silly. Not a whole lot in the way of goodies. Blunderbuss ammo, but I'm sort of beyond blunderbussing, I think. So I'll just take that. And we'll try to break open this, or pick open this thing. See how many lockpicks it costs me. 1. These chests is why I like having jailbreakers. Because this and gun safes, because you take so long to pick the lock, and if you fail and you break all your lock picks, and you have to break through into it, this thing has 10,000 hit points. Oh. 10,000 hit points is a lot of damage to inflict with a mining pick. All right. I think that's it. Not a bad haul. Got a full inventory out of the deal. I'm happy with that. Now to get down from here, thankfully we don't have to run through the entire chapel, but you do have to be careful doing this before you have the mods and you know the perks. You just slide down that battlement basically. Now where was I going again? Oh right. Well, I may as well hit the vendor, get rid of all this stuff that I picked up. And then I'll go out of town on the main road there, since the vendor is right by the main road, and see where it leads us. Day 12, I still got 2 days to the blood moon, so I've got some time to kill. And it's not like I'm doing nothing while I'm doing all this exploration. I am earning XP by killing zombies and looting, so... And I'm making money by bringing the loot to the vendor. Oh, the vendor's right next to the hospital. I didn't even realize that. That graveyard right there, I think after I'm done dealing with the vendor, I think I'm going to go in there and see what's in there, because I know that there's a tomb underground there, and there's a small treasure room down there, and there's quite a bit of XP in there for zombies.
Stop staring, asshole.
Boy, you're a real dick, aren't you? I hate the laser sights, just so you know. They are so irritating.
Cha-ching! Thanks, buddy.
Thanks, buddy. Ain't no buddy of mine. Called me an asshole when I walked in. How's that? Is that any way to treat a paying customer? Like, seriously. I need 1 stack of 7.62. Yeah, I may as well hit this place. It's not long, not hard to clear out. And you never know what you find for loot down in the basement. Oh, wait a minute. This isn't the place I was thinking of. This place is even easier. It's got a small cache of loot. It's not a lot, but oh, hey, sorry about that. Give you a matching cut. I really should invest in deep cuts. I use the knife enough. And by the way, the reason that I use this knife so much, and I feel I use it well, is because that ninja build that I did for season 2, this was all I used for like 80% of my kills for that entire series, and it was, I don't know, 8 or 10 episodes long, so I got a lot of practice using the knife, I'll tell you. It's paid off. I don't normally have to make, there we go. I was just going to say I don't normally have to make crossbow bolts because I usually find a fairly good supply of them throughout the game. Oh, found some more in there. But I may end up having to at some point because I am using the crossbow quite extensively to try and conserve bullets for Blood Moon. I know I could dig up the graves for potential ammunition, but I'm more interested in what's down this main road and maybe trying to find a city. A 6x6 city would be just ideal. But I'm not above searching the trunk of a car. Motor tool parts. Well, that's a good start. I haven't gone into 50. No, I haven't yet. Maybe I should up my lucky looter. Oh crap, that's right. I have to put my perception up first. Since I need that for sniping anyway, that's not a bad deal. I'll get multiple perk increases out of that attribute, so I'm alright with that. And I think, I'm not 100% sure, but it kind of makes sense. But I think as you increase your attributes, the things that you use those attributes, or that rely on those attributes, activities that rely on those attributes that aren't like measurable statistics or measurable numbers, I think those increase as well. Like your perception gives you, better accuracy with guns, I think. Strength would give you more melee damage. Agility would give you more melee damage with subtlety weapons like the knives and stuff like that. So I think, but I don't have any confirmation or any real way of confirming it, but I think that just increasing your attributes does have an immediate effect on your game. Really, the only way I could tell is if I, before I increase my strength, I look at how much damage I'm doing with a knife and then put my strength up and see if the damage went up. But it may not be reflected in the stats. I don't know. Here's another town. See how big it is. And if it's not big, see what's in it. Something I haven't seen, a POI I haven't seen in a while, is the Army Vault. I really enjoy doing that one because it's got the 2 gun safes, a weapons bag, 3 regular safes, I think, and, that kind of stuff. It's a really good, oh, there's an am I gone? It's a really good POI for loot, especially with a 10-day respawn. Every 10 days you can go back and get, another decent handful of stuff. And the vault isn't terribly well guarded. Nothing down here but houses. Not that I have anything against houses. They do have good loot in them. Just about every house POI has a good loot room in it. But I prefer the POIs with, I like the commercial spaces better. I don't know why. I heading out of town already? No, okay, this is a little tiny town, but still got to see what's in here. See if there are any good lootable POIs. There's a house with a really big yard. Oh wait, no, that's not a house. That's a church with a graveyard. Okay. Another working stiffs. No, nothing really significant down there. Here's a small passing gas. I'll go in here and check it out. Passing gas, you can find tools. I wouldn't mind a steel mining pick at this point. It would also be a really nice find. Ooh, got some forged steel. That's a good find. That made coming in here worthwhile. I am hungry. Oh, geez. Where did I get those? I didn't even notice those. Thirsty? No. Forge schematic. Gee, thanks. Oh, crap! I didn't know there was a dog back here. What is this? Oh, I just... Okay, so nothing spectacular, but not horrible. Got some forged steel. I'm alright with that. That one's empty. Okay. Alright, what else we got? Oh, we got ourselves another special tots. Alright, let's see if this one has a better library than the last one did. Because that last library was terrible. Oh, hang on a sec. Do a bag dump here. Oh, can't really do a bag dump. I've already filled up a lot of stuff. Wow. Cool. Alright, well, that's all the room I got. It's all the room I got. At least I'll start unencumbered. Eh. Don't really need brass yet, but I will soon. Ooh, which one is that? Perception. That could come in handy when I want to bump my lucky looter. And that one's probably agility, yeah. That is what happens when you hit the wrong button. Does vending machine work? Nope. Oh, this isn't the library. I don't know what this is, like the staff cafeteria or what, but yeah. Mostly junk. Ooh, medical pile? No, junk. Okay, what can we get rid of? Coffee, the leather. Probably don't need those. Definitely don't need that. Okay, moving on. Principles off. Oh! Hall monitors, right? Hungry. Didn't I eat? I thought I ate. Duct tape in the garbage. See? Told you. Oh, okay. The guys that are usually in these two offices were just hanging out in the hall today. All right. Okay, that's still the pistol. Nothing getting exciting about. Flaming arrows and crossbow bolts. Oh, that one's a good one. 5 XP, 5% more XP from kills at night, since blood moons happen at night. Okay. Let's see what we got upstairs. Please have a good library this time. Missed. Dude, how can you still be standing? I hit you 3 times. Garbage. Let's see. More garbage. I'm not even going to bother picking it up. I'm just going to throw it away. Again, nitrate powder is one of those things that when I need it, I'll be mining it. Oh, a level 5 bone shiv. Okay. Thanks for the 3 bones. Two bookshelves. Couple piles of books. Very disappointing library, I must say. There wasn't even anything on them. Four bookshelves, not a single book. You guys suck. And I gotta look in the garbage to find some loot worth redeeming this place for, because I came in here specifically for the library, for the books. And that crap is all they give me. Like, seriously. Ugh. Should be a law against bad loot. Oh, I overshot him. Didn't overshoot him that time. Ooh, puppy dog. Must be animal day. So 1, 2. 2 of them gave me back my bolts. So I got 50% of my ammunition back that time. Meh. Ooh, I got a potato. Or is it potato? Potato, potato. Yeah, I know. I'm laughing at my own dumb jokes again. Sue me. Is there a way to get down the back outside? Yeah, but no way that would be comfortable. Really? Now you're gonna bang on the wall? Oh, no, you're gonna come on in. Alright. See you up here, bro. See if I can meet him on the stairs. Where is he? Hey, how's it going, bud? Now, don't you feel stupid? Because if I were you and I went through all the trouble to get up here to chase an enemy down, I'd feel stupid if I just caught a shotgun blast in the face and died from it. I'm just saying. Okay, now what were we doing? Let's head down the street here. Brum, 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 brum. I don't remember if I looted the school bus. Find out. Nope, I didn't loot the school bus. Not bad. School buses are really good for salvage. They have like 2,500 hit points, and I mean the salvage. Ooh, there's a paper mill. I don't. Oh, Crack-a-Books. I don't really need paper right now, but I'm gonna mark this because if I decide to go shotguns, this place will have me in paper for a long time. Oh, this is the crappy little Crack-a-Books. Well, all it takes is one good book, one good loot to give me the auger schematic. So I guess I'm going in. No, I really don't want to, but I can't pass it up because then I'll always wonder if the schematic I needed would have been there. Hope there wasn't any books on that. Ooh, what do we got here? Find more junk in loot, which means a higher quantity. All right. Yeah, I really don't want that schematic. I'll never use it. That much I can guarantee. I'm going to put a fuel tank mod on a power tool. I guarantee you it's going to be a big fuel tank. Unless I just don't have a big fuel tank. Love the way what you've done with the place. And there's the hole in the wall. Ooh, hey, iron arrowheads. I can make some iron arrows. All I gotta do is pick up some feathers that I keep throwing away. You know, I said this was going to be crappy loot. I think I was right. I could take the coffee. Come in handy when I go mining. Since I still don't have the recipe for blackstrap. Yeah, that was a really lousy looter. Disappointing, but not terribly surprising. Oh, hello. That is a larger bookstore. All right, now we're talking. This is the Crack-A-Books that's got the cafe in it too, the coffee shop. Keep swinging, jerk. My leg is sprained and I have an infection. What a load of crap! Oh well. Do I have any honey? No, I do not. But I do have some red tea. Not like that helps, but I have red tea. Oh, I can make one red crossbow bolt, or one iron crossbow bolt. I just remembered I may have some honey in the bike. We'll take a look. No honey in the bike. Okay, so I remembered wrong. That's all. There is a Poppin' Pills urgent care facility right there on the other side of the street. Guess we'll see what we find back here. Bathrooms are clear. The stock room has to be gotten to. Oh. Neither one of you can feel particularly bright after a move like that. Oh man, that was a lame book. Ugh, I just know there's going to be a bird on here. No. That works. Thanks for coming out, guys. Okay, and this. You guys fighting over little old me? Don't break the merchandise. meh and meh. I just blew out through all those schematics because I'm going to find books and schematics in the actual bookstore, so. Oh, goody. I get to pick locks again. Yay! What is with all this freaking paper in the boxes? I can understand on the bookshelves and in the book piles, but the boxes? Come on. Ooh, only took me one broken lockpick to get that open. I searched through all these, right? Nope, didn't touch that one. Oh, nice. Get to make cigars. Sweet. All that takes is like 250 frickin' plant fibers, but it also, you need testosterone extract that you get from bears. I think I have some. Ooh. Cover more arrows and bolts from your target. That's a good one. Probably gonna have to make some room. I haven't decided whether or not I want to keep you. I don't really use those. Ooh, I can make a spot by just doing that. Get rid of that too. I'll keep the red teas until I have to get rid of them. Oh, jeez. When did I sprain my leg? Didn't even realize I'd been running around on a sprained leg. Oh, I think I saw the pipe bomb. Medic. Pipe bombs can be a lot of fun. I do like watching the ragdoll zombies go bouncing around the battlefield. Oh, another book. What is that? Magnum Enforcer? Let's take a look. That's the one that I was gonna buy. Remember, I said I was gonna. I'd be really torqued and pissed if I bought it. I'll never use that, but I'm gonna learn it to get it out of my inventory. Oh, I can craft double pocket mods? Really? Oops. What was this? Oh, machine gunner. Fully automatic fires more accurate with each shot fired. Nice. That'll come in handy on Blood Moons with the M60. Oh, oh. Oh, Night Stalker. I thought it was Tech Junkie. Bows do more 10% more damage at night. Okay. I can accept that. Not like I have a choice, but I like it. It's actually. Oh, hello. I love getting a level out of reading or exploring. Oh right, yeah. It's like the bookshelves are like transparent. They carry over from one side to the other. Unless they have a solid backing, apparently, like a pillar or a post or a wall. Okay. Auger. Auger. Just give me the auger schematic and I will be happy as a pig in poop. No auger schematic. Come on. Oh. Oh. Increased attack speed by 10% with spears. Okay. Well, if I ever use a spear, I'll bear that in mind. Primarily, I'll say this much. I don't like the spears, but only because they don't stack. You can't stack them like javelins, right? So if you want to have like a bevy of throwing spears to pitch at zombies, because who wants to get in their faces? Granted, melee fighters would, and, you know, the spear allows you to jab at them from further away, I'll give you that. But you're in melee with them. And if you enrage them, then they come after you even faster. And so I don't like the spears because they don't stack. If the spear's stacked, I would consider playing a spear build. Okay, what do we got? Another spear hunter. Oh. Well, that's actually, I didn't know that one was a book. Look at that. Thrown spears that hit the body have a 50% chance to slow the target for 8 seconds. It's pretty handy. And the mod I will never use, but I'm going to learn the schematic anyway so that I can get it out of my inventory. And I may as well learn that one too. If I'm reading schematics I already know. This place wasn't too bad of a loot. Now the question is, do I want to go into the poppin' pills and see if I can find some antibiotics to get rid of this infection, or do I want to ride home and eat a honey? I don't know. One thing I know for sure is I'm getting further and further away from home. How far away am I from home? Ooh. It's quite a ways. Never to actually mark this guy. So I'm going to track that. 2 kilometers away from home already. It's only day 13, so I do still have another day of exploration, and then I can head back. But I'm also pretty full on loot, aren't I? Yeah. I'll go into the poppin' pills and see if I can find some antibiotics, and then I think I'll head back to the house. Put my ill-gotten gains away. Yeah, I've got bones in my inventory. Why not? Can always use more glue. I don't have any super corn growing yet, because I don't have any crops growing yet. I have mushrooms, but I don't really consider that crops. That's just poop fueled. It's actually, speaking of poop fuel, back when I first started playing 7 Days to Die, you actually could loot human poop from toilets, and I thought it was disgusting and it was terrible. And I was telling Purple Flower about that, and her and we had just started playing together. Excuse me. And I told her to go ahead and loot the toilet, and she's like, "I will not." And I was like, "Well, you know, you can find guns and ammo in toilets, so you may want to. And so she finally reluctantly did. And then I mentioned the fact that you used to be able to loot poop out of the toilets, human poop, and she was like, I'm so glad that wasn't in there when I when I started, or whatever. She was glad that there was no human poop in the toilets because she would have been revolted. And it's like, well, part of the game, my dear. It was funny. I will not, she says. Like, zombie apocalypse. You gotta take what you can get. And the funny thing is, I told her that the first toilet she looted, she got like 2 or 3 murky waters out of it, and she's like, I got pee, and I said, yeah, we gotta boil that and drink it. And she was like, what? You know. So yeah, I had to remind her, zombie apocalypse, beggars and choosers. You can die of thirst if you like. You know, now that I think about it, if I remember correctly, one of the live streamers I was watching during the streamer weekend, she came into this Poppin' Pills clinic looking for medical supplies, and she didn't find any. I'm hoping my luck is slightly better than hers. Ooh, I like that flickering light thing. That's pretty cool. Oh crap! Wandering horde. Do not want to be inside for a wandering horde, especially when there's a cop involved. Can I get 3? Can I get 3? Can I get 3? Yes! Did I kill all 3 of them? Oh, I did. Nice shot. Nice shot. Oh, that was good. Okay. That made me happy. Okay, now, as I was saying, let's see if we have better luck with medical supplies than that one streamer I watched. I felt really bad for her because it's like, you're in a clinic. You should be able to find at least one bandage. But literally, she didn't even find a single bandage in this whole clinic. Now, I've never brewed beer in this game. It is an ingredient, an essential ingredient for Grandpa's Learning Elixir, but I've always just found, like, looted in POIs and stuff. I've always just looted the beer I needed for my Learning Elixirs. I've never had to brew beer to make my Learning Elixirs. So I should consider myself fortunate, I guess, in that regard, but at the same time, I almost always learn the hops seed recipe in case I ever actually do have to brew my own. Wow. I as well have not found a single medical supply in this whole place. Oh wait, no, that's not true. I did find the first aid bandage. Woohoo. Oh. Okay, fine. I never use those. Alright. So, no goods. No goods. Which way to the main road? South. Okay. So, we'll head south. Get back on the main road and see what's further west. Oh. Puppy. Do I have... I don't have any meat in my inventory. Do I have any meat in the bike? Nope. Damn. That means I'm going to have to drop something. Oh, well, there you go. Problem solved. That I don't think I've seen that before. Joey's car lot. It's all cars. There's all possible motored cars there. So I'm going to save that waypoint. For when I do get my salvage up, and I do need to come out and look for cars. Is this the main road? No. No, I'm not going to do that working stiffs right now. I have virtually no room, and there's almost always stuff in the working stiffs that I do want to bring home. So unless I run across a vendor in the next town over, assuming I find the next town over before I got to turn back, I won't have room to pick up probably 90% of what I find at the working stiffs, and it'll be just my luck. I'll find a bunch of stuff that I do need to bring back, or want to bring back anyway. This is the kind of exploration trip I would typically save for when I get my motorcycle, but it doesn't look like I'm going to reach my goal of having a motorcycle by day 14, so I do need to see what else is around. Because as much as good a location as I have for my current base, I really wouldn't mind basing in a city, a 6x6 square city. Ah, crap, burnt forest. Oh, please don't let the city be in the burnt forest. It's not that I mind the burnt forest, but that smoky, drifty, smoky effect that you see there, it makes it almost impossible to navigate when you've got a gyrocopter. You get up in the air and you can't see bupkis. You have to go by, basically, you have to fly by your map. Anyway, as I was saying, I like basing in a city. I like building in a city. It gives me lots of POIs to explore, and the 10-day respawn allows me to, explore good POIs more than once for loot. But and gives me a nice flat spot to build on and stuff like that. I like building on flat areas. But at the same time, I'm not going to base in the city if it doesn't have any really good POIs, and I certainly won't do it if it doesn't have a vendor. I have to have a vendor in the same where I base, because at some point you become like, there's a vendor here, nice. At some point in the game, unless you're playing a melee build, you become very, very dependent on doing missions and jobs or quests, whatever you want to call them, for the vendors, because you need the dukes to smelt into brass for bullets. And if you're far away from a vendor, then that becomes quite difficult. Let's see what this dude has to offer, and see if he can take some of my junk off my hands. Excuse me.
Smell of the dead.
Yeah? Well, you look like the dead. How you like that? I'll keep that just in case. I don't need that. Well, I better keep those because I need to make double pocket mods, because apparently I already know the schematic, but I didn't even realize I had it. Okay, I'm going to come back to you in a minute. Oh, rank 1 compound. I mean, that's still probably better than what I'm currently using, but that's a lot of money. Pump shotgun rank 1. Oh, you got anything good in your secret stash? Not so far. Nope. Okay, where's that pump shotgun? Let's take another look at that. Oh, wait a minute. He's got a 3 tactical assault rifle. That is a really good gun. He also has a 44 Magnum, which I could use because I've got 44 Magnum ammo, but I'm not a fan of that 5-round capacity of it, though. I need to get the pump shotgun for sure. Because I'm getting to the game stage now where double barrel just isn't going to cut it anymore. Right, forged steel. Yep, I'm going to buy that. I'm only 1 level away from being able to make a motorcycle, and it doesn't look like I'm going to find or buy the materials for it anytime soon. Oh, speaking of which. There. Haha! Solve that problem. All the fun stuff that one needs. All right. Now I've got the ability to make the motorcycle, and I've got probably enough forged steel to make both. Let's see, the chassis requires 25. The handlebars requires 5, so I needed 30. Yeah, I've got enough to make the motorcycle. Heading home. So I might very well be able to get the motorcycle by day 14 goal after all. Another bookstore. Do I want to? Yeah, I do. It's only 9 o'clock in the morning on day 13. But I'm not going to go through the whole POI just to get to the books. I'll just bang through the window here. See if I can get a zombie to help me open the door. Apparently not. I would like to know how beating on this wall makes the fence behind me break and injure me. I would like to know that. Smile. Okay. Auger schematic. If you give me the friggin' motorcycle chassis schematic book, I'm going to be totally pissed. Yeah, I don't really. That one's not great, but I'll take it because I want to complete the turret junkie, whatever set. Tech junkie, that's what it's called. Alrighty. Well, this place wasn't fantastic. That's okay. Oh no, I did get the one turret junkie, tech junkie book. Sorry. I've already got it, but a little bit of XP, 50 XP, never hurts. You'd think they'd see it coming, really. Yeah, I know I left a Mega Crush behind, but I'm too tired of trying to decide what loot to keep and what loot to take, so I'll just leave behind it if it's not something I can use right now. Oh, wow. Psh, what a lousy bookstore. Call yourself a bookstore. You're more like the stationery store. You're like Staples. You know, really small branch of it. Okay, so there was nothing of any real interest there. Time to head home. We got enough steel to make a motorcycle. I'll have to either... No, I can't take a motor out of my generator because I won't be able to power all my... Pretty sure I won't be able to power all of my electric fences if I do that. So I might have to go out and salvage another motor while the chassis and the handlebars are building. Or could hit a couple of car lots really far away that I'll probably won't get to for a long time. And this funeral home car might give a motor, who knows? Let's see. Nope. How about you? Are you a motor giving car or no? Yes, you are. Do I have anything I can double up? Oh yeah, lots. Cool. Okay. Where's me wrench? Oh yeah, that's right. I was just about to get all excited because well, where did I get a double or a pump shotgun? But the answer is I bought it. See, now I feel stupid for selling that tube, the tube extender mod because I could have put that on this thing. Double barrel extension or double barrel or not double barrel sawed-off shotgun mod would have been nice as well. I don't think I got. Oh yeah, I did. Okay, and I know I've got a battery, so I'm good. Heading home to make a motorcycle. He says for like the 4th time. Told you, it's so easy to get distracted in this game. I think more so than any other game I've ever played, it's so easy to get distracted. Because there are so many projects you have to have on the go at once, and you know, you see one thing that gets your attention that could help you with one of the myriad of projects that you have on the go. So you go to do that, and then you get taken off on some tangent by another side project that you need to get done. It's just so much happening all at once. Got a lot of balls in the air, I guess would be one way to put it. But getting the motorcycle done will allow me to do this kind of an exploration trip in half the time, which is good. I mean, I've only followed this main road one direction out of my town. I think there's another direction to go, and you know, I mean, there's got to be a city out there somewhere. At least I sincerely hope there's a city out there. I really don't like maps that don't have at least one city, 6x6 city in it. I know I keep harping on that, but it is such an it's so much more of an enjoyable game when I'm not hopping from village to village. You know, when I can just... I mean, the 4x4 really shines in a 6x6 city because you've got all those streets that you can drive down and salvage from without having to run back and touch home base every location or every other location. I mean, if you seriously went all out on a salvage looting expedition to, you know, in one of these little towns, you'd be, you know, you'd clear one building, one house, or one mid-sized commercial property and salvage the living hell out of it, and you'd have to go home because you'd have no room to pick anything up. Even with the motorcycle, your cargo isn't as big, so having the 4x4 to burn through a whole city's worth of salvage is a lot of fun, and it's very productive. I don't even consider the gyrocopter a better vehicle in that sense, because it is technically faster to travel from town to town with the gyrocopter, especially when you have hills and mountains like all this crap that's around me all the time. And in the desert and stuff like that, you can like just keep flying, outfly the vultures. But it's the gyrocopter is not a good vehicle for staying inside the same town. Takeoff and landing is I mean, it's not. I'm not the greatest at it. I'll put it that way. I'm not really good at flight. I can hold my own, and I've managed to. I think I've managed to train myself out of accidentally jumping out of my gyrocopter 100 meters off the ground. I used to do that a lot in Alpha 18. Of course, since they introduced the oh shits drops, I haven't done it once, even though I've always had the oh shits drops on my tool belt when I leave with the gyrocopter, because I expected to jump out of it by accident. Never have. Technically, what I should do is have those oh shits drops when I'm, expanding the base, because that's when I seem to fall a lot more and break my leg. I do have a vendor coming up. Do I have anything I need to sell? Not really. This is what I'm talking about. I'm at the point where I can't really sell off any of the loot that I've got. It's not vendor trash. It's stuff that I want to keep. This is why I need the motorcycle. It's got the expanded cargo, and it's faster, so I can make more trips out and go further on the same time in gas and get better loots. So I'm feeling a lot better today than I was yesterday, less tired. I am going to, unless my circumstances and my energy levels change dramatically in the next hour and a half or so, I am going to take us in this episode, in this broadcast, through the next blood moon. So I just wanted to put that out there in case anybody that's watching this was worried that I was going to do another episode 1 and get almost to the blood moon and go, oh, I'm too tired, I can't do it, I'll do it tomorrow. I felt really bad about doing that, by the way. I know there are viewers that watch these videos that they want to see how you play, they want to listen to you talk about, what you're doing and describe how your gameplay goes and whatnot, how to survive during the week, and maybe pick up a few tips and tricks, or learn a good way to go through a POI that you had trouble with or whatever. But I also know that there's a lot of people that they just want to see the blood moon. And I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. They just want to see how your base performs on the blood moon, and like I say, there's nothing wrong with that. But I didn't do that on my last broadcast. I felt bad about that. Anybody that is watching this series in retrospect that does want to see the blood moon, or did want to see the blood moon, unfortunately they had to wait until today. This episode, pardon me for yawning, but I'll give you 2 blood moons in this broadcast if I can. I might even have time if I get back to the base in time and get the motorcycle queued up, get all the parts queued up for it. I might have time to go and run a quick quest while I'm waiting for it to build. think I can break off the main road here and not encounter too much in the way of terrain. Definitely going to have to go out and salvage some cars though, because I don't even think I've found the desert yet, and I'm almost out of gas. All right, take what I can out of there. See, now I got to make more wheels. Unless, I don't remember if I found any or not. I am encumbered. Yes, I know. Mushrooms ready? Yeah, they are. But I don't have any room to pick them up. Okay. Oh, that. Oh, didn't mean to do that. That move to stacks button is super, super helpful. Cannot say that enough. Oh, you know what? I'll hang on to that. Because if I have to go out looking for gas. Oh, it's a level 4. So I'll take that 3. I'll need the polymers for the wheel. Okay. So I got the polymers. I'll need electrical. I'll need leather, mechanical, springs, testosterone. Ah, right. I have the infection. Do I have an herbal antibiotic someplace? There we go. Okay, so where were we? Need headlight. I might need oil. I can't remember if you need oil to make the... I'll need short iron pipe. I think that's all from that box. Oh, got another 3 battery, and this one has got less of a charge. That's good. Duct tape. Definitely, I know I'll need duct tape. In fact, I might have to make more duct tape. Hope I have any. I hope I have some glue. All I need from that chest. More headlights. There's some steel. There's iron in case I need it. Coal for the wheels. There's some glue. Okay, so we're in better shape than I thought, or than I feared, rather. All right, I think I have everything I need. So we're gonna make a pair of wheels. No, we're not. What are we missing? Acid. Right. I don't need 8. I just need 2. Motorcycle chassis. It's the hard one. And what am I missing for the handlebars? I need 9 more duct tape. Okay. I can do that. I got the wheels queued up. I got the chassis queued up. I'm going to have the handlebars queued up. There we go. And now the double pocket modifiers. I can make 2 of them. What am I missing for another one? Why can't I make another one? There we go. Okay. I can put some stuff back. I don't need that anymore, or that, or that, or that, that, or that, or that. In fact, oh, right, I wanted to make a cigar. Oh, I need paper. Oh, I don't need to do that in the workbench. Good. I don't already have one, do I? No. Okay. All right. So we just, oh, I can eat while I'm waiting. Do I have any decent food that I can? Yep, there we go. Chicken rations are good. And I guess while I'm waiting, I can punch down my mushrooms. Those away. Now, what were we doing? Food. I got some corn there. Really got to get into that new base building so that I can put all my stuff in organized boxes as opposed to just everywhere. We're looking for food. What can eat that? That's more water than food, but still food. Whoopsie. I didn't mean to do that, but I didn't actually pull anything, I don't think. Oh, we got 4 corn seeds. That's good. Really should queue up some farm plots. Okay, I got some chili I could eat. Beef and lamb rations, but I'd prefer not to eat those if I can avoid it, because I'll use those to make the more advanced recipes if I ever get that far. Oh yeah, let's make some. No, I've got them here somewhere. There. Can make those. Yeah. Oh. I got you, babe. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, right. I do have food in here. One of those. That should bring me pretty much back up to full health. Or full food, almost. "47 seconds until I am a sexual Tyrannosaurus." Alrighty. Give me that cigar. Cigar will be finished before the chassis, or the handlebars. Gonna pop in right there. There we go. Now my strength is up by 1. That means, oops, wrong one. Oh, yay, I'm up to a 4. Need 5 to go another 6 Rex, and 5 to get the next level of. So it's 3 levels. In 3 levels, I can bump up my mining to a 4, and that's it. That's not a bad. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ba-ba-boop. Ba-boom. Double pocket mods. 1, 2, 3, 6. So then that'll leave me to 4, 6, 7 encumbrance blocks. That's not bad. And I have 4,000 gasoline on me. That's enough to fill a motorcycle completely at least once. And 1 tank of gas on the motorcycle lasts like forever. Even if you're jetting around all over the place on turbo all the time, it's a very fuel efficient vehicle. I do like that. But I think what I'll end up doing while I don't know, should I take a mission or should I just go out and salvage for motors? Because I need motors to make cement mixers, which is going to be my next big build. Cement mixers to start working with concrete. Presumably, I'm going to get steel tools soon. I don't know, let's see, what's my game stage at? Because I think steel tools comes in at game stage 50. Is when you start seeing steel tools, which I'll definitely have by Blood Moon 14. Pretty sure I'll be game stage 50 by then. And if I have a steel mining pick and I've got my mining skills up to 4 and 4, I might have to put those points into the Sex Rex in order to keep myself from becoming exhausted after swinging the pick like 3 times, but okay, 2 minutes until the bike is finished. Put these on, and then I think I'm going to go and grab a mission. Pants. That needs to be repaired, and that needs to be repaired, and I should probably repair that. Now watch, because I do this, I'm going to find replacements for them when I'm out on my next mission. You watch. Always happens. Let's see. Armor rating is 34, so what that means is that it reduces incoming damage by 34%, according to the tooltip on one of the loading screens. Okay, so let's go and get a job from the vendor. Give me something good. Oh, right, he's got the tier 3s now, that's right. Okay, so what direction do I want to go that's pleasant? Preferably east, but if he sends me west, I do have the road there now. Any direction but south, right? South is just dog's breakfast of really bad road, or bad mountains. South is probably the desert, the direction of the desert, just because I don't want to go that way. But he's going to send me, oh, geez, 1.1 kilometers north, or 7.68, 7068 southeast. What is this? No, it's a house. What else you got?
I'll check my other sources.
What's the north?
I'm in a bit of a quandary. Can you help come back if you change your mind?
Fetch.
I've got just the
It's
task.
an old bungalow.
Okay, I'll find somebody else.
I prefer commercial properties. Business strip, old.
For you.
Yeah, all right. I'll do that one.
Speed.
What's restock day again? Oh, today is restock. Has to be, because next one is 16, which is after the blood moon. That's 3 days away, so yeah, this is a restock day. You rotten bastard. Damn it. Ugh. I just want to kick him right in the seeds. Alright, so it's restock day, so apparently that's what I'm doing today. The last shot in the chamber does double damage. I wonder if that applies to the vulture as well. Probably not.
You come back sometime.
Alright. What a dick. Gives me the chassis as soon as I build the frickin' motorcycle. Okay, you have anything left in you? No. Is there a way, I wonder, is there a way to empty the fuel tank on this thing? Nope, apparently not. And I almost just out of habit, I almost just refilled the tank twice. Where's my bicycle? I want to ride my bicycle. There it is. Okay, you've been demoted, sir. You are backup vehicle. Here we go. We have food, we have food. We have water, we have water. We're gone. Oh, wait. Ammunition. Oh, I need some shotgun shells if I have any more. There we go. We're at that pump action bad boy now. Now, do I want to do the mission or do I want to go around to my vendors and check? I want to go around to my... Wait, what time is it? No, I'm not going to have enough time to go to my vendors today. So, I am going to go and do the mission. Might as well. See where that thing is at. Okay. Alright. So I will set my quick waypoint right there. When I pass that, then I know to hang a right. Darn, darn, darn. 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 Whenever I'm playing single player games, the first time I put down the motorcycle, I always play that song in my on my computer. I play the Highway to Hell from AC/DC because it's an appropriate song for getting your badass motorcycle. If you're not familiar with 7 Days to Die, the motorcycle is, for most players that I've seen online, it is their end game vehicle. The 4x4 and the gyrocopter come after the motorcycle in the ability to make them, but the motorcycle is what I see 99% of people in the game tool or bombing around on, no matter what their game stage. So, I have just reached the Xanadu of vehicles, and I are happy. So, we have 1 day and night to kill, and then another day, and then it's Blood Moon time. So really what I should be doing right now is acquiring as much ammunition as possible. And maybe that tactical assault rifle. And I need to get a full auto trigger group for it if I do. I have an AK-47, which is full auto, but I love that tactical rifle. It just, I know this is lame, but it sounds better. Sounds like it's got more kick. I don't know if it's which one does more damage. I'd actually have to look at the numbers and compare a same rank gun of one to the other. Do like a Fast and Furious NOS effect. But that uses Bargasson. I don't want to do that yet. Once I have an auger, and I'm not as worried about Oh, hey, I can check this vendor because it is restock day. Once I have an auger and I can go out to the desert and get oil shale and I don't have to worry as much about running out of gas or having to wrench cars to get more gas, then I'll turbo pretty much everywhere I go. Well, you got some nice books. Scope 2X. Yeah, an 8X, I'd buy it for my marksman's rifle. Night Stalker 1. That's worth buying. It's only 800 bucks. What about this one? Oh yeah, that one I want too. Better thermal resistance. AP-44 ammo. Yep.
No refunds.
Deal's done. Now beat it, fucker. Yeah. I got it. You're a jerk. That Skull Crusher's candy, by the way, awesome stuff when you're playing a melee build. Especially if you go with Skull Crusher, like with the sledgehammers. Oh my god. You put the rad remover, the structural brace, and the weighted head mod on a steel sledgehammer, and you max out your Skull Crusher ability, and you max out your strength, obviously, and you can one-shot irradiated cops or those whites. You can one-shot them, but just clock them right in the brain pan and just watch their head explode. It's so beautiful. Putting that Skull Crusher candy on, it's just so much fun. I've never done a baseball or club build. I wonder how lethal that is if you actually go build into that, spec into that. You know, flurry of blows and the which one is it? Batter up or whatever. What's that? Which perk is that? Under strength? Pummel Pete. Is it? Yeah, Pummel Pete. So I wonder how effective or how lethal that build is. Like with a steel club with the barbed wire mod on it. I love the barbed wire mod. It's my opinion the best one. But I think the weapon chain mod, you do knockdown, or is it crippling? I can't remember which. But with the barbed wire mod on a club, you get bleed damage as well as the club damage. So, and with clubs, you have a really good chance of knocking the enemy down, especially when you're spec'd into it. That flurry of blows. Like, I think what the game needs is like nunchucks, but I also think what the game needs is a sword. There's no samurai sword. There's no katana. And traditionally, in almost every zombie apocalypse movie and or TV series, somebody is using a katana. It's actually quite surprising that there isn't a katana in this game. So it looks like I'm going into that working stiffs, even though my game stage isn't high enough. I really didn't want to, but going into it now. And my satchel is on this floor. Interesting. And it's right there. All right. Technically speaking, I don't have to do the rest of the POI, but I'm gonna. Guess I better make sure I'm not going to get attacked from behind in the kitchen, huh? I get it. You're mad. Happens. Nuh-uh. I just got rid of the last infection one of your brethren gave me, you little Furry rat. Ooh, okay. I gotta tell you, I love the pump shotgun. The thing is, the auto shotgun, I think the cyclic rate is about the same as the pump shotgun, but it's got more ammo. That's the biggest benefit to it that I've seen. I don't know that the auto shotgun does more damage. Again, I'd have to look at the numbers. But just for cyclic rate, I think they're about the same. And just as an FYI, what I know about guns and firearms and whatnot would fill an atom-sized piece of toilet paper. I really don't know that much about guns. I just watch a lot of movies. So my gun knowledge is restricted to what one can learn from the internet and from movies, which anybody that lives in real life can tell you is not, excuse me, not terribly realistic. Real life has very little to do with Hollywood, and vice versa. Really? How'd that feel? I know that didn't feel good. Ah, yeah. Shotguns. They are fun, but they're definitely commercial space friendly as opposed to houses. I don't like using shotguns in homes and residences because they damage walls and floors because most of it's made of wood. And I've fallen through holes in the floor that I've shot with my shotgun. And I don't like that. I don't like falling through holes in the floor. It very rarely leads anywhere good, right? So yeah, I'm not gonna plant yucca fruits. I find so little use for yucca. I mean, you make the yucca juice smoothies, but there's so many other foods that you can make that to me it's kind of a waste of garden space. Yay. Ooh, what's in the desk? Usually, oh, glue. It's usually just clothing for whatever reason. People like hide clothing in desks for the zombie apocalypse, apparently. Ooh, that's better than my shovel. I was already two-shotting the terrain, so I don't imagine that shovel is that much better. But it is a higher rank shovel, so I shall take every and any upgrade I can get. Red tea. Yeah, water. Water's always good. It's high on my list of things to drop if I have to start ditching inventory, but excuse me. But if I can manage it, I will bring the water back. Yeah, again, alcohol, it's good for first aid kits. Do I even have the first aid kit schematic yet? No. So. See, it's blowing out the floor squares there. If I shot that, if I, like it took 2 shots to kill that guy, but if it took 3, I'd blow a hole in that floor and then I could fall through the hole. And I really dislike doing that. Okay. Tough guy sunglasses. They sell well. So if I don't have anything better to carry back, then I'll bring them back. And a lot of the times when you're playing this game, a lot of times what loot you bring back is going to be largely dependent on how much it's worth. I should bring back all of that cement powder, but I just don't have the space for it. Ooh, magnum rounds. Yes. I do want to bring those back. Oh, crap. Okay. Pretty sure that's not my main upgrade hammer. Still hoping to find a nail gun. That would be good. That'd be a really good loot to pick up right about now. Because I do need to make upgrades to my base right after the Blood Moon and, you know, to cement, obviously. And it would be good if I had a nail gun with which to do that. Okay, now there's bound to be a frickin' bird up here someplace. There's a dog over here guarding the loot boxes. I know that. Yep, there he is. Oops. All right, puppy dog handled. Now there's a bird. Eat me, you stupid buzzard. All right, I don't know what's left down there, but it won't be more than 1 or 2 guys. Oh, this thing is a 9 magazine capacity, or 9 round capacity. Nice. I never even looked at that before. Do I have any bones in my inventory? Yes, I do. Okay, so that means that back. I can skin this guy and get bones and flesh. Skin this guy and get bones and flesh and not worry about feathers because my inventory's full. It's a nice way to filter your inventory to not pick up the crap you don't want, right? That's a tough call, but okay, so we're scrapping more stuff that we don't really want to, but I still have 3 working stiff crates to go through. Now would be the best time for the game to give me an auger because I'm really going to have to, well, I mean, I'll have to sacrifice something worth taking back in order to, oh, ratchet. Yeah, I want the ratchet. We're taking the ratchet back. See what I mean? As soon as you don't have room to bring something back, that's when you're going to bring back the good, or that's when you're going to start looting the good stuff. So no auger, but still some nice stuff, some good stuff. I got a ratchet, which is definitely an upgrade. At least I think it is. Let's see. Block damage 44 to a wrench level 2, which is 38. So yeah, upgrade. whole bunch of stuff in there. Like so. And where's that car lot? Maybe I should go ahead and salvage that car lot. That is directly north of me. Oh, and there's that paper mill there too. Should maybe... you know what? I'm going to get the car lot. The car lot has... potentially has motors. Oh, if I'm going to do that, I may as well hit this car here because it can give me a motor as well. Wow, I just realized this Motel 8 doesn't have a pool. It's got a parking lot. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I think I've only ever seen the Motel 8 have the swimming pool. Yeah, I don't really need that. I'll take the rest of it. I'll just use the one hacker candy in case I get sidetracked. Not that that ever happens, because you know I'm totally focused. Nope, that's not a motor car. I wonder what's in the back. I've never actually been into this place. Think I'm a find out because I've got... Actually, what I should be doing is hightailing it to my next vendor because they did restock. Oh, mushroom spore. Nice. Moving toward vegetable stew. Getting some nice batteries, hopefully. Let's see. Ooh, a nice rank 5 battery. Undertaker's caskets. There's some bones and flesh in there. I don't need that. It shouldn't take me... Well, no, what I'll do is I'll go west, way out to that far vendor 4, the last one that I found. So I'll hightail it out there for 6 a.m. Check his restock, and then I can head back toward my house because it's day 14, and maybe hit the vendor on the other side of my town. That sounds like it might be a good plan. Best plans never survive first contact with the enemy, but who knows? I don't want to get stuck in one track too long. Of course, so far that hasn't really been much of an issue. I think, well, I'm going to clear this POI out because then I can remove the marker off the map. Because unless I get sent here for a quest, these cars aren't going to respawn. So let's see what's back here. I've never been in here before. Oh, that's back here. office. Book I've already read, and oh geez, look at all the batteries. Nice. I mean, a lot of them are rank 1s, but still. Those can be used to make vehicles. Oh crap. What am I going to have to get rid of? I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. That's what I want. Really? Okay. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I should get rid of something. Yeah, I'll get rid of the leather. No, I don't want the nitrate powder. I want not the nitrate powder. I want the rotting flesh. Because I do have to make farm plots. Nitrate powder I can mine. Yeah, I'll take some free gas. Why not? Okay, so that's all that's in there. Is there anything in the back? Oh, there's cars in the back. Okay. Glue in the dumpster. All right. Whoa! Oh, crap. Oh, my God. I almost stepped on a landmine. Holy. Holy guacamole. That scared the hell out of me. Sorry for the yell. Sorry about that, everybody. Anybody that's watching or listening and you asked, why did you yell? I am so sorry. I just about stepped on a landmine and my motorcycle's there. I would have had to hop on my mini bike and drive all the way back here. Okay. Damn you fun pimps. Good move. Good move. All right, we're going to go in this way. Oh, I'm going to need that. I don't need the shovel. No. Hey, guys. Oh. A lot of guys. So we got one. How many frickin' janitors does it take to clean a shop? 4, apparently. 3, apparently. Oh, of course. It works, because I don't have room for any forged iron. You know what? I gotta go see if I can put anything in my bike, because I got no room to carry any stuffs here. And I don't want to throw away potential loot that I need. Yeah, I can do that. There we go. That should give me enough room to pick up anything good back here. Starting with those things, because it's really weird. I don't know why. You can't sell a completed vehicle to a vendor, but you can sell all the parts for a vehicle. Make any sense? I shouldn't have done that. That schematic was probably worth more for sale than half the junk I'm carrying back to sell. But, oh well. It's done. Too late. Yeah, I know I'm encumbered. That doesn't take long. Is there anything down here? Dr. Zombie. Anything worth picking up? Other than the doctor zombie? Oh. Oh, hello. Looks like we may have a POI loot room here somewhere. Ah, nice. Got ourselves a steel tools schematic, so if I have enough forged steel and steel tool parts, and I think I do, I might be able to make a mining pick. Oh, hey guys. Do me a favor, will you? Stand in the door. That was rude. You know, we got a, uh-oh. We got a flashlight over here pointing to what? I don't know. That looks kind of important. Really? Chick buried in the wall? What did I... Oh, man. I did it again. Alright, well, I don't know what's back there. And frankly, I don't want to waste my time digging back there to find out it's nothing, so... I'm just going to keep on a-trucking. No. Nitrate powder. Don't really need paper either. I can always go to that paper mill. Ah, here's our loot room. Yay! What do we got? A double pocket mod, which I could put on and will. I'm pretty sure I've got at least one piece of armor. Yeah, right there. Ammunition is always good. Blood Moon coming up. Oh, no room in the queue. Why not? Oh, wow. Scrapping a lot of stuff that's got iron in it. All right. Let's see. What can I get rid of here? Nothing. I'll just wait until that one thing gets finished, and then, yeah, there we go. Don't want to carry it with me, but it would be kind of a waste to just throw it away, so I'll drink it. Oh, wow. I'm so loaded on repair kits that I can't pick any more up. That's a good place, or a good position to be in, I'll tell you. Ooh, yeah. All right. Can go away. Look at this. I have enough to, all I need is 2 wheels and I can make another mini bike. Well, I guess oh wait, I can scrap that wrench because I don't need it anymore. Okay, let's get out of here. It's time to, oh geez, it's 7:15 in the morning. See, look at that. I came in here just with the intention of just killing time until I could go to the vendor, and I ended up again losing a day or losing an hour and change. And I really don't have the space to pick up another motor, so I'm just going to go. Okay, vendor number 4. And I think I'm going to take the chance and just go cross country. Maybe what's the worst that can happen? I run into a mountain. Run into those all the time. The burnt forest biome hills aren't as bad as the green forest hills. I don't think. So I don't know. We'll see. either way, I've made the choice and I'm committed now, so this is the way I'm going. So the burnt forest biome, it does have a few pluses to it. It used to have vultures spawn in it. It doesn't anymore. The biome it's considered early game survivable, just like the green forest. There is heat to deal with, like the desert, but I don't think it's as intense as the desert's heat. And one of the really big pluses to the burnt forest biome is any tree you cut down in the burnt forest that's burnt like this, it gives you wood and coal. So if you're looking, like if you spawn in or start off in the burnt forest biome, you've got your campfires and your forges and stuff. You can dig up the coal or cut down the trees for the wood for building, and then you use the coal that you get from the trees to fuel your forges and your campfires and stuff. So it's a really good biome for that. Do I have anything in my bike that I'm selling? Yeah, I'll sell the tough guy sunglasses. Oh, you know what? I can do that first. There. Now I can get rid of those. Oh, look at that. I have almost enough steel tool parts just on my motorcycle to make a freaking steel pickaxe. Got any good food here? All I'm interested in is the mining candy. Nope.
Drop your weapons or drop your drawers.
Is there a third option? That's all I'm selling. Okay, what do you got, bud? Generator bank. I could buy one of those. Save me having to make one. They're not expensive to make, but why make it if you can buy it? I'm not going to pass up that rifle a second time. Sorry, I can't do it. Nope, I think I already saw your
That's all you're gonna buy. I'll let
inventory.
You
But you know what? I got the rifle. And no other vendor was offering it to date, so I'm going to call that a win. Okay, we've seen that vendor's restock. So the next vendor would be vendor 2, which is way in the hell over there. But I should be able to make that and still get back in time to get ready for the Blood Moon. Should. We'll know when I get to my house whether or not I'm going to have time to go to that other vendor. I am, however, kicking her in the gut and going hard throttle to get there. And I'll go cross country again, even though this could end up costing me more time than going the long way on the road. That's Murphy's Law about driving. Shortcuts aren't. Well, it looks like this one may not have been too bad. I have to admit, the terrain with the new textures with Alpha 19, the terrain is beautiful. There's no question about that. Fun Pimps did a really good job of redoing the texturing for Alpha 19 to make it just really pop, because it does. And a lot of that has to do with the new lighting coding that they're using. Pretty spectacular effect. I've been trying to think of something that I don't like about Alpha 19 that I did have or like in Alpha 18, and nothing is immediately coming to mind. I thoroughly enjoyed 18. It was excuse me, to date, the best alpha of all the alphas that I've played. I think I started playing in Alpha 9. That's the last, or that was the earliest alpha that I was able to opt into for experimental mode when I was looking at the update menu. So Alpha 9, I think, is where I started, and the game has changed and evolved so much since that time, since that game, it's an entirely different game than what I bought, and not in a bad way. Very, very, very pleasant improvements and changes. So the Alpha 18 was my favorite to date until 19, and 19 is absolutely my favorite. And I'm really looking forward to. I'm not sure how necessary they are, but I'm looking forward to those flying drones being put in the game. I'm curious to see how they're going to work and what they bring to the table. Because apparently, not only are they going to be weaponized. Not sure if you have to put weapons on them like a mod, or if they, when you find or build or buy them, if they come with that little zappy weapon, which apparently, they did a short demo of it on the developer stream, and the drone's weaponry and its attack, it's really really lousy attack rate, so you can't like have your drone following you around and doing all the killing for you. It's just kind of a supplemental attack sort of thing. But the big advantage I think that the drone brings to the table is if you put medical supplies in it, it will heal you, and it will do so automatically. So you kind of, it takes the burden of having to, in the middle of a blood moon, having to smack yourself with a bandage if you get a bleed or whatever. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that. Turn this quest in really quick. Get that out of the way.
Take your time. It must be my lucky day. Thank you.
Oh yeah? Why is that? Think it's your lucky day? I don't think it's your lucky day. Yeah, no, I've already seen your stuff. And I leveled. So what was I planning on doing here? Strength. Pretty sure that's what I was working on. There we go. So now I can put my mining up. My next 3 levels, I can do up my mining skills again, and then I'll be ready to use that steel pickaxe. If I have time, when I get back from this vendor run, I will queue up the pickaxe, but I don't think I'll have time to actually put it to much use. We'll see, depending on what time it is when I get back. I want to make sure I'm in the tower, ready for the blood moon before 2200. Crappy bookstore? Just saying. It really was. There wasn't much in there. I don't think. I don't remember. It didn't have the auger schematic, so it was a crappy bookstore. Okay? I shouldn't really say that because I genuinely don't remember whether that was a good run in that bookstore or not. But it didn't have the augers, so the auger schematic, so that's why I'm dissing the store. Okay, you're gonna have a nail gun and an auger schematic, right, Jen? Right? Right.
Meds? Drugs?
No, auger.
Got
Tools.
it all.
Too bad you don't have any potatoes. Oh, no, that's animal fat. Okay, give me something good in your secret stash, sweetheart. Gyrocopter schematic. Yeah, that's pretty good, but I've only got 2,700. God, I would be so pissed if she had the auger schematic and it was like $5 grand. Oh my God, would I be mad?
I hope you come back and see me sometime.
Sweetheart, I'll come back and see you anytime you want. Oh, wait a sec. What was that other one? Chicken ration. All right, let's go home. Do a bag dump. Get all this crap out. Queue up a steel pickaxe. And see where we are for time. Wait a minute. That looks like a greenhouse. Is it? The ceiling looks like a greenhouse. I gotta take a look inside. It is a greenhouse. What are we growing here? Got yucca plants, which I don't care about. I saw corn, aloe vera. It looks like potatoes. Yeah. Or yucca, which again, don't care about. But she has potatoes growing here, so. I'll take aloe vera, why not? All right. Oh wait, there's a loot room up here, I think. How do we get up there? Ladder or something? Can't get up there that way. There's got to be a way up there without having a nerd pole because I don't have any wooden blocks. No, I guess not. Okay, fine. Three air conditioners. Well, there was a way up. All right. Not bad. Good. Some extra ammo, always good for a Blood Moon day. Water, yeah, okay. Oh, pasta. Okay, good. Now at this point, I would probably want to get those air conditioners, but I really don't have the time. There's my bike. So we go bye-bye. I'm glad I went there. Got me some potatoes I can turn into potato seeds. I got potatoes, corn, and mushrooms, so I've got everything I need for vegetable stew. I don't have enough yet to actually start making vegetable stew. I gotta build a garden and then expand it to where I can start calling my harvest surplus. The only thing I go crazy overboard with building farm plots in agriculture is the super corn, because you can use supercorn to make glue, and then I don't have to go around collecting bones anymore. So typically, most times when I'm playing a new playthrough, I'll build once I've got supercorn and the ability to make the supercorn seeds, I'll build like 30 farm plots just for supercorn. And typically I'll stop at 10. 10 farm plots is usually what I use for corn, 10 for potatoes, 10 and then I put 10 mushrooms up on the walls someplace. And that's about all you need to sustain yourself, I think, for the most part. Um, but yeah, the supercorn, I get a little funny in the forehead because I cannot stress enough how important it is to have glue. Man, I got a lot of repair kits that run. Not that I'm complaining, but wow, that was a lot. I probably don't need to make any more forged iron right now. Truth be told, I'm not even sure what else I need forged iron for at this point. I need forged steel, but I don't have a crucible. And I would have remembered if one of the vendors was selling a crucible. So, leads me to believe that I haven't seen one yet. Or if I did, I wasn't paying attention. Alright, so I got my motorcycle all cleaned out. Let's see if I can make myself a steel pick. For that, we need steel tool parts, forged steel, leather, and lumber. Steel tool parts. Oh, I knew I had leather somewhere. There's 5 potatoes there. Okay. Can I make a steel shovel? Do I have enough for that? No. What am I missing? The steel tool parts. Oh, geez, really? All I'm missing is duct tape? Alright, where's my glue? Just in case I don't have any glue. Nope. Okay, I'll cook some up. I do have more cloth than 20, right? Let's go on a cloth hunt. There we go. Well, not much more than 20. I got 47. Okay. So how much do I need for the shovel? Need 5 more. Oh, I've got enough glue now. Boink. There we go. And there was much rejoicing. Yay. Don't need you anymore. Alright. It's time to get ready for the blood moon, I think. that. Shotgun shells. Oh yeah, look at that. We got lots of corn there. I have the sledge running for this blood moon. Give that a test run and see how it works, see how it does. I'll need that after the blood moon to do the looting. Provided there's any loot bags and I'm not dead. So we'll take some honey, speaking of which. Some first aid bandages. I don't have anything that uses 44 yet. Could have had a 44 Magnum if I'd have thought to buy it. Burst mod. I don't want to do that. I have the... I don't really have a lot of ammunition. And I don't have enough money to go and buy some. Damn. You got... Yeah, let's do this. There we go. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Minute left on that. 3 minutes left on the glue. Jeez. Bunch of slowpokes. For my my multiplayer with Purple Flower, we we recently acquired a stack of explosive crossbow bolts, and those things are a hoot on blood moons. Oh man, I laughed so much. I laugh a lot when I play this game. I'm sure that my neighbors think I am insane. I don't generally tend to put much stock in what my neighbors think of me, but, you know, still try to be a nice guy. Whoopsie. There we go. Ah, darn it. All right, let's put this stuff away. Some of this stuff. I want to see how I do with the mining pick. I want to see what kind of stamina burn I'm looking at here. Down and grab some stone. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, good to know. Oh, what do we got? Oh, ourselves a girl stuck on the fence. You're welcome. So I'm not terribly fond of the position I'm in ammunition-wise. I've only got, let's see. I know I could do an inventory sort, but I have my inventory laid out pretty much the way I want it to be, and I don't want to change that, so. Yeah. 199 rounds of shotgun ammo. 444 rounds of 7.62. Actually, I could have just looked right there. And 632 rounds of 9 mil. That's not fantastic, but it's not like life engine critical sort of problem. I need to put a box up on that tower. Ooh, do we have a friend? Oh, we have a very big friend. You going, brother? What? The big couple came to town, or what? All right, I could go and get those plants now, because I do have the living off the land 1. I don't do blueberries. I don't make blueberry pies because it's too ingredient intensive. You got to make the cornmeal, and you got to have the blueberries, the eggs. So I just eat the blueberries. I won't even bother making seeds to plant. But yeah, the corn and the potatoes are a good find. Really, really need to get myself organized. I keep saying that, of course, and I never do it. Nope, I need that. Where are my vitamins? I think they're in here. Yeah. Go ahead and down these 3 sham sandwiches before the blood moon. Is there a chance of dysentery from eating raw vegetables or raw fruits? No. Okay, good. I'll go ahead and eat these now anyway. Alright, and should I? Yeah, I probably could bang off a few farm plots. I'm looking for nitrate powder. I know I haven't brought very many of them back, so I wasn't expecting to find a lot, but what do we got? 17. That's a pretty good number. It's time to get ourselves up in the tower and get ready. Is there anything I need to turn off? No. You're good. You're gonna burn all night. I got. Oh, didn't I buy a bunch of learning elixirs? Oopsie. Need to do that. I knew I had some. And I'll take the recog as well. Why not? Learning elixirs in here? Nope. What about in here? No, but I will need one of those at the end of the blood run. Okay. So we're gonna go up into the tower O Doom. Turn on the power. Set up that box. I did bring the box, right? Yeah, I did. I brought all 8 of the damn things. Hopefully I don't regret this. So we got the axe, the pick, the shovel, ratchet. All my tools are in there. Don't need that. Don't even need to keep that. Okay. So we're going to move the knife down to the end because I'm not going to use that except in an extreme emergency. Crossbow, if I run out of all other ammo. Yeah, like that. I'm going to put that on my tool belt. Ah, crap. I guess I better get a splint. Inevitably, I'm going to get attacked by birds. If I don't have a splint, I'm going to have a broken leg or a broken arm. So, splint and or painkillers. Painkillers, splint. I have honey for the infections, so we're good. Oh, wait a second. I can get fatigued as well, so I better bring vitamins. Deep lacerations. Okay, for sure I'm ready this time. Alright. Gas out. Gonna refuel the generator and turn it on. I know it's early, but I don't want to forget and then be running out here at the last second. I do that all the time too. Okay, so medical supplies I'll put down here in the bottom corner so I can reach them quickly. Buffs I'll put right there. Excuse me. And food I'll put right here. So that provides 10, that provides 36. I'll eat one of those. I'll drink one of those. Sure all my weapons are loaded. And you know what? I better repair that. That one should be alright. I'll piss on it. I'll repair them all. Start them all at 100% durability. Why not? Not gonna bother with the knife though, because that one isn't gonna. That one won't be a problem. And now I'm just gonna have Mia stretch and relax for a couple of minutes before the blood moon, because I've been playing for like 7 hours now. Ooh, I know what I want to do. I want to open up my spreadsheet. Don't worry, I'm not going to AFK the game or anything. I'm just going to open up my spreadsheet and set this thing up so that I can track my pre-game, post-game kills. Pre-blood moon, post-blood moon kills, I mean. So we're level 28. Game stage is 49, so I'm gonna break the 50 in the middle of this blood moon. I have 587 kills. Let's see what we're at after the blood moon. Wow, I haven't died yet. Holy cow. I'm on day 14 and I haven't died. That's amazing. For me, that is amazing. I think, what? Should we start with the sniper rifle or? Yeah, I want to take it easy on ammunition. I'll start with the 9mm. I hardly ever use the damn thing when I'm out and about. I think probably for the next 7 days before the blood moon, I'm probably going to end up using the shotgun most. Use the 9mm as the backup, and the sniper rifle for long range stuff. I need to get a scope on it though. And crossbow for the sneaky silent stuff, provided I even bother bringing it. Honestly, I think what I might do is I'll keep the crossbow and the bolts in my bike, and then if I end up doing any POIs during the night when I want to be quiet and stealth kill, I'll bring the crossbow. But if I'm clearing a POI or doing a quest by day, I don't much care if the zombies are awake because they're not sprinting. So I can sit there and just blast them with the shotgun and, kite them backwards, that kind of stuff. We'll see. Okay, so I want the window open when the blood moon starts so that I can down my buff drinks. The Grandpa's Learning Elixir, they nerfed it for 19. It used to be a 50% bonus to your XP gain. Actually, I think it might have used to at some point been 100%. I don't remember, but I know for a fact that it at one point was 50%. When I discovered the value of the Learning Elixirs, it was 50% bonus to your XP gains, and that was really awesome. But they nerfed it down to 20%, but that's a significant bonus, I think. Folks know that Trader Joel's will be closing soon. If you listen closely to the announcement when he tells you that it's closing, you can hear the smile of the guy that they used for the voice. He's laughing at you because, sucker, you got to wait till tomorrow. If you're still alive, you can shop here, sort of thing. It's too funny. So we're starting the Blood Moon with 587 zombie kills. Still can't believe I haven't died. That really is unprecedented for me. I haven't been able to go 14 days without dying. I don't think in any game, any playthrough I've done, I don't think I've ever done that. I used to think that the streamers that I watched were like these amazing 7 Days to Die gods because they'd never died. And then I found out during one guy's stream something that he said, or it wasn't a stream, it was a recorded series. He said something that kind of gave me the hint that there was a way to cheat and make your episodes without dying, and so that your viewers thought you were invincible and like this super player. And I felt kind of ripped off at that point because nobody's that good. So anyway, I decided then that I would never do that. My recorded series, you will see me die in them. And obviously when I'm streaming, I can't cheat that. You can go back and verify I haven't edited the replays at all, or I won't edit the replays at all. I haven't edited the one because I haven't died, for one, but for two, I won't. I don't like lying. I think it's dishonest to mislead your viewing audience to think that you're better at this game than you actually are. Oh, you rotten buggers, you're still going for the base. This is going very well. And I did see the one of the dogs get pounded by the jackhammer turret while I was drinking my recog. They don't really look like they're attacking the base of the tower so much as just running around it. Oh no, those guys are attacking it. Those idiots are just running around in circles. Man, I wish I had some 7.62 AP. I could do some serious damage with my sniper rifle on this tower right now. Yeah, see, they're not attacking the stands or the support legs at all. They're just running around like dummies. think I'm just going to ignore those guys at the base unless I actually see them damaging the walls. Because all they're doing is taking my attention away from the front line here where I can get the most kills. Okay, you're attacking a wall. You need to die. And you people are attacking a wall, so you need to die. Again, you don't look like you're attacking anything. You look like you're just running around like, I don't know, you're trying to do the Z Nation anthill thing? Is that what's going on over there? I'm definitely going to have to do something about this back. Something to discourage them from even bothering to back there. Doesn't look like they're attacking the walls. I mean, it does look like they're attacking the walls, but it doesn't look like they're doing any real damage to them. Although I'll have to see after the blood moon is over. I'll go down and assess the damage, but it doesn't look to me like they're doing too much in the way of damage to the walls. They're just running around them. Alright, I gotta switch over to this. No, I need to go with something with more. Okay. I'm hearing a zombie beating on a wall somewhere, so there's somebody still alive. Oh, there he is. She. Alright, let's take a look. No, I'm going to keep the shotgun because I'm almost out of pistol ammo. And eye candy. See how much loot we're looking at and how much damage they did. Loot first. Priorities. No, it doesn't look like they were damaging the walls much at all. A little bit there. But no, all the plates are all still intact. Weird. I have no idea what they were doing. They're just running around in circles down there. I mean, if I could find a way to just block them off from that without giving them something to like beat on, I think I'd have something pretty good there. No, as far as loot goes, nothing really spectacular. Got some shotgun rounds, a little bit of 7.62 and some 44, but yeah, it was a pretty light night loot-wise. Let's take a look at kills. 770 was the end result, so I killed 183 zombies this Blood Moon. 183 for day 14? Yeah, that's not horrible. Game stage 51, so we have, excuse me, we've broken through to the next game stage, which is nice. And I can bump up that one, and I'll bump up that one. Reduce my stamina cost a little bit more for the steel tools, and you know, the mining will go a little bit smoother. Yeah, I think that that was a very satisfactory Blood Moon. So what am I going to leave up here for the Blood Moons? I'm going to leave the Learning Elixirs, I'll leave the Recog, and I can start leaving ammunition up here, I think. And yeah, I'll leave the Tactical. I'll bring a little bit of ammo for the sniper rifle, but for the most part, I think I'm not going to be using it. So, and I'll get more ammunition as I go. We'll keep the sniper rifle. We'll need to keep that up. Take that with us. Yeah, a little bit of vendor loot. Oh, I may as well leave some of these medical supplies up here. I'll leave half of those. Leave one of those. Those, and I'll leave those. Actually, again, oops. There we go. Take that, that, and that. Yeah, I think that's good. I only used, what, 2 repair kits that Blood Moon? That's not terrible. I'll leave some shotgun shells up here. Actually, no, I think I will take those with, because I do plan to be using that gun a lot. Oh. I've got all the pocket mods that I can make, other than the triple ones. And I typically tend to find those long before I can make them, so. There we go. So I am going to wait until 4 a.m. to log out because I don't want to restart the Blood Moon. I probably do have enough ammunition with the... Oh, the fences didn't take a whole lot of damage either. all of them were still functioning when the blood moon was over. I don't want the blood moon to restart, even though I probably could survive it and, do well with it, I'm sure. But I don't want to take the chance. So we'll put that. I'm going to keep those. Put that in there, even though I left it off because I'm not going to be smelting for a little bit. That. Now I got 2 treasure maps, which is pretty cool. I like that. Oh, I'll put that away and I'll keep those. That. Bender. I'll keep that. Okay, so tools need to go. Excuse me. I'm not going to carry those, but I will carry bandages. There we go. Like I said, I'll put the crossbow and the actually I can take that off my tool belt because I'm going to put that on the bike. I'll put that there, and then I'll put that there. There we go. That looks like a good way to organize my inventory. I think that'll work. Oh. Yeah. And do I have any jailbreak candy? Because if I do, I may as well carry it with me since I have the lockpicks. Yes, there we go. Ooh, I can sell those, sell that. I'm going to sell that because by the time I can make better than I think I can already make better than the rank 2. By the time I can drop 2, I'll be able to make the best, obviously. Well, the best that I can make, which is 5. I won't be able to make 6, but that's okay. So I am going to sell that turret because it's just taking up a spot in my bag or in my chests. Don't need you or you. Oh, wait a second. I am going to keep those because I will need to make more workbenches. And why make a rank 5 wrench just to use it in a workbench? Okay. And I think I can scrap you because I've got the schematics to make one. And I've got 17 parts kicking around here, so it's not like I'm going to be hurting for turret parts. Desperately need to get into the other base so that I can start organizing. Yeah. All right. Okay, everybody. I think that's going to be about it for me for the day. Been going for 9 hours. Yeah, I think that's a good enough 7 days to die a day. So, oh, gotta go pick up my bike. I don't trust the game enough to not have or to leave my bike out, especially the motorcycle. Not after it cost me all that steel, that money for that steel. All right, I really, really do appreciate everybody who watches this. Thank you so much. If you did enjoy the video, please consider liking and subscribing to the channel. I do have a Patreon account set up. If you want to donate, you're not required to. I don't need the money. as I said in my first episode, I set up the Patreon because I had a viewer who really wanted to support my channel and show their love for the way that I play. So I set that up strictly for them, and it is really nice to know that it's appreciated, that what I'm doing here in the videos that I make. But again, I don't require it. I'm happy to play this game. I've been playing it for 2 years without being paid a dime. So if you enjoy it, please do subscribe. I am going to be back on again tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. That's Monday. What is that? Monday, August 17th at 6 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. That is 7 a.m. Central Time. I don't know what time that is, Universal Clock Time or World Time or whatever, but shouldn't be that hard to figure out. And, I really do hope to see you there, and I appreciate everybody that comes. Thank you so much.